got the liquor, she brung her girls, I got my niggas. 216, it's a click, she wanna ride it, she ain't twerking to the beat, let's whip, get provided. Told her back it up, don't hide it. If she gon' do it, then she gotta take pride in it. Roll it up, light it up, pass me the double cup. Sipping on that Bruce Leroy, smoking showing up. Said I'm on one, but I'm tryna be on two. Shooting for that tray ball, tell me what you tryna do. Niggas plotting on me cause I got that juice. Make them kiss that steel, yeah I got them flutes. And I'ma tell y'all what you not gon' do. See I'm super chill, but not my crew. With the mood is right, why you even wanna trip? Got the gold on my neck, 2 shoulders on my hip. And you can have the same if you grind like me. But I really doubt that you can rhyme like me, boy. The kickback. The kickback. Got some weed, bring it to the kickback. Got some drink, bring it to the kickback. Got some girls, bring them to the kickback. More niggas, nah we don't need that. We don't need that, we don't need that. More niggas, we don't need that. Got some weed, bring it to the kickback. Got some drink, bring it to the kickback. Got some girls, bring them to the kickback. More niggas, nah we don't need that. We don't need that, we don't need that. The kickback. This is for the kickback. For the girls in mini skirts that let me lift that. For my niggas with the hen in that red cup. And if your eyes ain't red, you ain't high enough. 1:45 and we still getting faded. Richmond 804, that's the city that made me. Shout out all the women back then that played me. Now my pockets all swollen, my attitude jaded. You never met a genius that the smart they call crazy. Swift place to try it, then you know I'm gon' blaze it. In the stew with the hot, and we whip it till it's Cajun. We serve it up right, cause you know we get it right. Tell me what you like, you can get it all tonight. Right after the kickback, you hear him screaming blitz back. You a hater nigga, get back. We got another one, ain't no way to miss that. The kickback, got some weed, bring it to the kickback. Got some drink, bring it to the kickback. Got some girls, bring them to the kickback. More niggas, nah we don't need that. We don't need that, we don't need that. More niggas, we don't need that. Got some weed, bring it to the kickback. Got some drink, bring it to the kickback. Got some girls, bring them to the kickback. More niggas, now we don't need that. We don't need that, we don't need that. The kickback. I got my niggas, 216, it's a click, she wanna ride it, she ain't twerking to the beat, let's whip, get provided. Told her back it up, don't hide it. If she gon' do it, then she gotta take pride in it. Roll it up, light it up, pass me the double cup. Sipping on that Bruce Leroy, smoking showing up. Said I'm on one, but I'm tryna be on two. Shooting for that tray ball, tell me what you tryna do. Niggas plotting on me cause I got that juice. Make them kiss that steel, yeah I got them flutes. And I'ma tell y'all what you not gon' do. See I'm super chill, but not my crew. With the mood is right, why you even wanna trip? Got the gold on my neck, 2 shoulders on my hip. And you can have the same if you grind like me. But I really doubt that you can rhyme like me, boy. The kickback. The kickback. Got some weed, bring it to the kickback. Got some drink, bring it to the kickback. Got some girls, bring them to the kickback. More niggas, nah we don't need that. We don't need that, we don't need that. More niggas, we don't need that. Got some weed, bring it to the kickback. Got some drink, bring it to the kickback. Got some girls, bring them to the kickback. More niggas, nah we don't need that. We don't need that, we don't need that. The kickback. This is for the kickback. For the girls in mini skirts that let me lift that. For my niggas with the hen in that red cup. And if your eyes ain't red, you ain't high enough. 1:45 and we still getting faded. Richmond 804, that's the city that made me. Shout out all the women back then that played me. Now my pockets all swollen, my attitude jaded. You never met a genius that the smart they call crazy. Swift place to try it, then you know I'm gon' blaze it. In the stew with the hot, and we whip it till it's Cajun. We serve it up right, cause you know we get it right. Tell me what you like, you can get it all tonight. Right after the kickback, you hear him screaming blitz back. You a hater, nigga, get back. We got another one, ain't no way to miss that. The kickback, got some weed, bring it to the kickback. Got some drink, bring it to the kickback. Got some girls, bring them to the kickback. More niggas, nah, we don't need that. We don't need that, we don't need that. More niggas, we don't need that. Got some weed, bring it to the kickback. Got some drink, bring it to the kickback. Got some girls, bring them to the kickback. More niggas, now we don't need that. We don't need that, we don't need that. The kickback. I got my niggas, 216, it's a click, she wanna ride it, she ain't twerking to the beat, let's whip, get provided. Told her back it up, don't hide it. If she gon' do it, then she gotta take pride in it. Roll it up, light it up, pass me the double cup. Sipping on that Bruce Lee, Roy smoking showing up. Said I'm on one, but I'm tryna be on two. Shooting for that tray ball, tell me what you tryna do. Niggas plotting on me cause I got that juice. Make them kiss that steel, yeah I got them flus. And I'ma tell y'all what you not gon' do. See I'm super chill, but not my crew. With the mood is right, why you even wanna trip? Got the gold on my neck, 2 shoulders on my hip. And you can have the same if you grind like me. But I really doubt that you can rhyme like me, boy. The kickback. The kickback. Got some weed, bring it to the kickback. Got some drink, bring it to the kickback. Got some girls, bring them to the kickback. More niggas, nah we don't need that. We don't need that, we don't need that. More niggas, we don't need that. Got some weed, bring it to the kickback. Got some drink, bring it to the kickback. Got some girls, bring them to the kickback. More niggas, now we don't need that. We don't need that, we don't need that. The kickback. This is for the kickback. For the girls in mini skirts that let me lift that. For my niggas with their hand in that red cup. And if your eyes ain't red, you ain't high enough. 1:45 and we still getting faded. Richmond 804, that's the city that made me. Shout out all the women back then that played me. Now my pockets all swollen, my attitude jaded. You never met a genius that the smart they call crazy. Swift place to try it, then you know I'm gon' blaze it. In the stew with the hot, and we whip it till it's Cajun. We serve it up right, cause you know we get it right. Tell me what you like, you can get it all tonight. Right after the kickback, you hear him screaming blitz back. You a hater, nigga, get back. We got another one, ain't no way to miss that. The kickback, got some weed, bring it to the kickback. Got some drink, bring it to the kickback. Got some girls, bring them to the kickback. More niggas, nah we don't need that. We don't need that, we don't need that. More niggas, we don't need that. Got some weed, bring it to the kickback. Got some drink, bring it to the kickback. Got some girls, bring them to the kickback. More niggas, now we don't need that. We don't need that, we don't need that. The kickback. back it up, don't hide it. If she gon' do it, then she gotta take pride in it. Roll it up, light it up, pass me the double cup. Sipping on that Bruce Leroy, smoking showing up. Said I'm on one, but I'm tryna be on two. Shooting for that tray ball. Tell me what you tryna do. Niggas plotting on me cause I got that juice. Make them kiss that steel, yeah, I got them flus. And I'ma tell y'all what you not gon' do. See, I'm super chill, but not my crew. With the mood is right, why you even wanna trip? Got the gold on my neck, 2 shoulders on my hip. And you can have the same if you grind like me. But I really doubt that you can rhyme like me, boy. The kickback. The kickback. Got some weed, bring it to the kickback. Got some drink, bring it to the kickback. Got some girls, bring them to the kickback. More niggas, nah, we don't need that. We don't need that. We don't need that. More niggas, we don't need that. Got some weed, bring it to the kickback. Got some drink, bring it to the kickback. Got some girls, bring them to the kickback. More niggas, now we don't need that. We don't need that. We don't need that. The kickback. This is for the kickback. For the girls in mini skirts that let me lift that. For my niggas with the hen in that red cup. And if your eyes ain't red, you ain't high enough. 1:45 and we still getting faded. Richmond 804, that's the city that made me. Shout out all the women back then that played me. Now my pockets all swollen, my attitude jaded. You never met a genius that the smart they call crazy. Swift place to try it, then you know I'm gon' blaze it. In the stew with the hot, and we whip it till it's Cajun. We serve it up right, cause you know we get it right. Tell me what you like. You can get it all tonight. Right after the kickback. You hear him screaming blitz back. You a hater, nigga, get back. We got another one, ain't no way to miss that. The kickback, got some weed, bring it to the kickback. Got some drink, bring it to the kickback. Got some girls, bring them to the kickback. More niggas, now we don't need that. We don't need that. We don't need that. More niggas, we don't need that. Got some weed, bring it to the kickback. Got some drink, bring it to the kickback. Got some girls, bring them to the kickback. More niggas, now we don't need that. We don't need that. We don't need that. The kickback.
Dun, dun. Yo, 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 yo. Can I be heard? I think I can. I think my voice is loud enough. I see my mic moving. Shit is working. Okay. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. We got another episode of Cocktails with Corey featuring the newly named Pro Flash, no longer Flash Seasoning or Flash Sizzler. PNF, Pretty Nigga Flash. No, that's what it's standing for. Pretty Nigga Flash, Petty Nigga Flash, um, Purple Nigga Flash. Yeah, gotta be purple. And we got a special guest today. We have Detroit's finest, uh, Mr. International, Mr. Worldwide, Mr. 430.
Don't say all that.
Oh, yeah, Mr. 430. Beezy himself. How you doing, sir?
I'm doing good, man. Thanks for having me, man. How you doing?
Look, man, thank you for coming on.
Brown skin legend. We got a light skin legend. Now we got a brown
Oh,
skin legend.
we,
Oh, okay.
yeah, we got a light
I
skin
rocks
legend.
with that right there. I rocks with that. I rocks with that. I rocks
Wait,
with that.
see, I was gonna say BBL, the bald brown skin legend, but you know what I'm saying that might be a little too close to
Yeah.
there might be something off, but
Right. No,
but
the
yeah.
light, the brown skin legend. I likes that. I likes that.
Yeah. How you doing, sir? Hope all
I'm,
is well.
man. I'm great. I am. I'm damn near about. I'm mentally in vacation mode, birthday mode. Man. Like I'm great. I'm feeling great. I'm happy. I'm healthy. Shit, life can't get any better.
Oh yes. Happy early birthday. Your birthday is in exactly 7 days. For those that
Yes,
don't know, that's where the 430 come from. My man's is what's your sign? Oh,
Taurus.
Taurus. All right, he is a bull with 2 horns, so he be ramming folks. You know what I'm saying? Uh, I turned
I'm
Flash up,
super
yo.
low.
I turned Flash up. He should be better.
Am I still super low?
Shouldn't be. He shouldn't be.
Oh, they said Flash. They said Flash
They
was
said
something low.
Flash was low. Yeah. You know, you can't do nothing with money. Flash got that $3,000 mic. You know what I'm saying? So
This mic
like
is $99, bro.
that shit was like super loud in my ear. So I'm assuming it's super loud on cam. But yeah, BZ man. Thank you for coming on, sir. Usually we start the show what we want to know, because introducing you to Flash audience, my audience, people may not be familiar with you. So let's get a backstory. BZ, the name. I'm assuming your
Oh
name's probably Bernard.
no, no, it's not. Yeah, it's just. I mean, it's funny because none of my friends even call me by my real name. My real name is Brandon. Like that's my
Oh,
real name.
okay.
So, but it's been since kindergarten, first grade kindergarten. You know, one day we was hooping because I'm like a hoop fanatic. I played ball my whole life or whatever. So, um, I guess the team that I was playing for was losing, so I had to come to school late because I had a doctor's appointment. My mother did something. So when I came in, when I walked into class, all the kids were just yelling "Beezy," and then just like ever since then, it stuck with me, and everybody just called me Beezy or whatever, or B.
Yeah.
It just either be Beezy or B. So that's how my name, that's how Beezy came about. So when we started doing Dead End, my homie Raj, shout out to Modest Media, he hit me. He was like, "Man, what name you gonna use?" He's like, "This is gonna be the name that they gonna remember you when we started
Yeah.
doing this." And I was like, "All right, Beezy." So, and he was like, "Anything else?" I was gonna say 313 just because my hometown Detroit, but I was like
Mhm.
430. So my birthday. So then
Take the birth over the hometown.
it just right. So I'm like, I'm just gonna go with the birth. You know what I mean? So yeah, 430. It just be sticking now. So now people like you, Corey, you just said Mr. 430. Like people just say, "Hey,
Mr.
what up,
430.
430?" Yeah. So that's
Those
funny.
numbers, the numbers are synonymous with you, bro. I thought it was an area code. Look,
That's what a lot of
I
people thought that too. A lot of people thought like it was funny because I think maybe like either last year or the year before my birthday came and people was shouting me out. They was like, "Oh, that's what the 430 means." I was like, "Yeah," because like no one never asked me what the 430 stood for. You know, only except for the
yeah.
people that except for Modest Media, whatever he knew. But like no one never asked like, "What does that 430 mean?" Like people assume, like you said, it just mean it was like an area code or something like that. But
Yeah.
nope,
Yeah.
nope.
Shout out Dio. Dio is the one that linked me with you. He introduced me to you. I think, what was it? I want to say you needed a Ray recommendation. He recommended me. And
Yep.
since then,
Yep.
you know what I'm saying, interact on social media, be back and forth with each other's streams and
Mhm.
stuff like that. So shout
Yep.
out Dio for the connect. And it was so funny because I was just like, why I knew of Dead End and all the stuff Dead End does. I didn't know about the gaming side. And I was like,
Oh,
oh shit. So these is, I was like, okay. So it just started connecting. I was like, all right, I fuss with the group over there and they doing a bunch of stuff there. So
so
for those that
you already knew about Dead End before Dio connected us. Oh
YouTube,
wow.
bro. I'm a YouTube
Wow.
legend. Yeah,
Wow.
bro.
Wow.
YouTube
Yeah.
University, bro.
Wow, that's crazy. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sometimes I don't even realize like how many people like watches us sometimes. So I just be like, well, I'm like, I try to explain to people. I'm like, yeah, they're like, I know what it is. Like I watch all the time. I'm
Yeah.
like, oh, my bad,
Yeah.
my bad. Like, yeah, that's funny.
Because we tend to have, it seems for some reason we have all these famous guests. It started with Flash being famous. He was the first guest. Beezy is part of a few channels that has millions of followers across different social media platforms. So he is a recognizable face, a recognizable talent. He is he's no man of mystery. He can't be Mr. International, Mr. Worldwide without being so well known.
Worldwide 430.
Oh man, no.
You would have like 5 nicknames coming out of this one.
Yeah, right. You know what I'm saying? Like y'all didn't
Muscular
hit me up with some
legend.
new ones already. Like, damn. You're gonna have to be a part of my hashtag and my Twitter profile or something, man. Damn.
Man, hashtags make you go viral, bro. That's what you need.
Yeah, I do. I need that, man, because shoot, I'm trying to get the Dead End brand up some more. So, but that's dope, man. Appreciate you. I appreciate y'all for watching this. That's crazy.
Only being modest for 430.
Whatever, Diogen know I'm modest, man. I'm always been like a modest person. Shout out to Modest Media, but like, yeah, I always been like
Yeah.
a humble guy. I've been a humble guy.
Look,
I'm
this
always
bit.
the humble guy. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like even if people try to like pump me up, I just be like, oh, you know, because I'd be like, I'm just a regular dude, man. I'm just a humble guy from Dre Road, man. My humble beginnings.
All right, I'm sure that's some kind of street in Detroit I would not
Yeah,
walk. I
it
would
is.
not walk on by myself or without proper protection and security.
It's not that bad. It's not bad.
Yeah, I
Detroit
would
is
say,
not that bad.
is the stigma about Detroit, like, is being from Detroit, like, is it as bad as people make it out to be?
No, it's not as bad as what people make it out to be. It's just like every other major city. You know, you're gonna have your good you're gonna have your spots that you I don't want to go over there, and you're gonna have nice
right.
spots. You got nice, great. It's a lot of good middle class neighborhoods, upper middle class neighborhoods in Detroit. You know what I'm saying? But
These-
you got a lot of effed up places in
Which
Detroit
ones
too.
you own? Which one of the middle class neighborhoods you own?
You say what type of middle class?
Which ones do you own? You gotta own
Oh,
one of them properties, bro.
I mean,
You
oh,
the
well,
mayor
yeah,
out
yeah.
there.
Well, actually, yeah.
nah,
Me
that's Trick
and
Trick. Don't disrespect Trick Trick.
yeah, me and
Trick.
my me and one of my best friends working on one because you know a lot of houses up there is like going super cheap because they're getting ready to revitalize a lot of areas, so it's gonna be
Yeah.
like it's gonna be worth a lot of money in another like 5 or 10 years. So it's like
Mhm.
let's get in now while this shit is real cheap. But yeah, it's just like any other like just like Atlanta. Like I live here in Atlanta, it's no different. It's certain areas that you like don't go over there at at certain time or whatever. And they got some nice areas too, just like Detroit. So it's just when I got cousins in Chicago and Cleveland, same way. Like, well, Cleveland got a lot of bad.
I'm about to say I ain't going to Cleveland. I'll take your
Cleveland
word
got,
for it though.
I mean, but Cleveland still got like its nice middle class areas too. But I mean, to me, like visiting and being in different cities. My sister live in DC. I mean, it's that shit all the same, man. Like when you got a city with a lot of people, it's gonna be high crime. It's gonna be bad areas that you don't want to go to at a certain time. Detroit is just like that. Atlanta's like that. Hell, shit, Chicago's like that. Like it's yeah, and crazy. Chicago actually, but they never really kind of be put on the map as far as like like murder something. But they have a higher murder rate than Detroit. Like
Yeah.
as far as just based off population. So. But no
Oh,
one
I
never
believe it.
talked shit about Chicago. It's
Who
like
don't?
it's always
Yeah,
Detroit.
call it Chirac for a reason.
It's called Chirac. Like
Yeah, but
there are YouTube pages. There's
don't-
YouTube.
For a reason.
they don't get the pub like Detroit and Philly.
Nah. Chicago do, bro. Chicago definitely gets the flack for it, bro.
Man.
Yes.
Chicago do not. It maybe okay, and maybe I'm just thinking that's my whole lifetime. Maybe
Yeah.
in the last-
Okay. Yeah.
Maybe in the last 10 years, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Chicago done stepped up, but growing up, it was like that shit was basically the same.
Yeah, because you went from having Kanye, Lupe, Common, and all them guys as like the hip hop representatives for Detroit. So now you got Chief Keef, you got Lil Reese, you had King Von, you had all them guys. So like we definitely knew Chicago.
Lil Reese from Chicago too, ain't he?
Yeah, like we knew Chicago was with the shit. Like they don't know.
I said
Yeah.
King Von about that, man.
Yeah, man.
Like,
that
why you
one
had to
hurt.
live that lifestyle? You could have just faked it and gave us more music.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. But DZ, you're from Detroit. Give us a little background on your upbringing. This is a gaming platform. I met you through gaming, essentially. We're gonna get into some of your music stuff later, but I want to know a little bit about your gaming background.
All right, bet. Yes, yes, Captain. Yeah, Detroit is a black ass city. I love it. Yeah, born and raised Detroit. Moved here in the A in 2004. I was like 23. I went to Wayne State University a couple of years, but then I was like, college ain't for me. I'm just gonna give me a skill trade and make my bread that way. So I do work in HVAC, which is
Mhm.
like one of the like a huge market down here in the South. So
HVAC
I'm
always a market, bro.
yep. So I'm like, if I'm gonna get a skill trade in that, that's gonna be the one right there. You know what I'm saying? So I don't have no student loan or nothing like that.
Mm.
And I do pretty good for myself, you know what I'm saying, as a single black man.
Yeah.
So I ain't mad at that. So yeah, I've been living here for 18 years now. It'll be 18 this June because I moved right when the Pistons beat the Lakers in the finals in the 2004 because I stayed. I told the company I was working for, I like, let me stay a couple of weeks so I can go downtown and celebrate the parade. So I made sure I celebrate at the parade because me and my dad, since I was a kid, we've been to every NBA Finals that Detroit has been in. The Pistons been
Mhm.
in. So he took me to game 3 of the '88 Finals. Took me to game 2 of the '89 Finals and game 2 of the 1990 Finals. So, and then in 2004, me and my best friend, we went to game 4 of the 2004 Finals. So, I've been to every single Pistons Finals that we've been a part of. So, like, I was like, I gotta be there for the parade. So I told the
Yeah.
company, like, let me stay a couple of more weeks so I can get it in before I move down. So that's how I always remember what year I moved down here, because
Mhm.
that was the year we beat the Lakers when everybody thought we was gonna get swept. So
Yeah.
yeah, man, that shit was beautiful. So, but yeah, I've been doing that. My sister lived here for a minute. She lived in DC. My mom was really the reason why me and my sister moved down here.
Hmm.
She passed away from cancer, and I almost moved back here in 2007, but I stayed. And
Yeah.
yeah, I've been living it up in Atlanta since, man.
Oh man, R.I.P. moms. I know she's looking down on her baby boy, making out here
Oh
making
yeah,
her proud.
oh yeah.
One thing I've always appreciated about you, and when I come to your streams or if I watch anything dead end related, it's just how positive you and other dead end people are. Like, it's proper constructive criticism when it's needed, but also uh, you guys aren't scared to admit that you're fans of other people or the work that other people do. And I
Mhm.
think that's something that's very undermined in our community as black men. Is since black men we're
Mhm.
always in competition and always thinking of other stuff. It's like, oh nah, you always trying to downplay somebody. It's like, nah, give that person they love, give them their flowers and
Mhm.
stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? It's okay to be a fan. It's
Yeah.
literally okay. Um,
I mean, because at the end of the day, we're a fan of hip hop in general, so it's like it's
yeah,
okay to fan out. You know
yep,
what I'm saying? Ain't nothing
yep.
wrong with that.
Yeah, and that mentality has shifted to gaming now. We have the same problem here in gaming a lot of times where, what I'm saying, people don't want to collab or work with other people because they feel like it's competition and all that. But, what I'm saying, it's plenty of love, it's plenty of money, it's plenty of everything for somebody to get a slice of the pie. You just
Yep.
gotta not be selfish enough to want to keep it all for yourself and the people you rock with.
Yeah, I
Um,
agree. I
what
agree.
make
We
what
all eat. All of us can eat. You know what I'm
everybody
saying?
eats B?
Yep. Everybody eats, B.
What prompted Atlanta? Why Atlanta? Like from Detroit to Atlanta, that's kind of like I mean, I get it, black city to another black ass city, so that makes sense. But just Detroit to Atlanta, I'm not getting a connection there.
I mean, basically, like I said, my mother, she had moved down here in
Mm-hmm.
2000 after my parents had got divorced, because
Mm-hmm.
my godmother, who was her best friend, she moved down here from Detroit back in like '94, like before the Olympics, before. So my godmother saw all the transitioning happening. So so when my parents got divorced, my mother didn't want to be in a city full of in-laws no more. She just kind of wanted a fresh start. So she like, shit, I might as well come down here where my best friend is at. So she moved down here in 2000. And then when my sister finished up college at Howard in 2002, she came down. So
Mm-hmm.
then, of course, when I was visiting my mother and stuff, I was just kind of like thinking, like, man, do I want to move? Because I was so tired of Detroit. Like, I don't want to leave D. I don't want to leave D. But
Yeah.
I'm glad I did, because I really wasn't doing nothing there. I really wasn't doing nothing in Detroit. Like I said, I was going to college. I was like, I'm dropping out of college. I'm just gonna give me a skill trade. But then at that time, I was just like working. My dad was finding me like a lot of getting paid under the table type of jobs. So I was just
Mhm.
doing that.
Mm-hmm. Selling
And
drugs, okay.
no. Like just like working at auto collision place. I was doing auto mechanic stuff on the side or whatever. So like stuff like that. Like no, I wasn't
Mm-hmm.
doing drugs. Hell no,
Yeah.
I wasn't doing
Okay,
drugs.
so drug fronts, I got you. Okay.
No.
Look,
Yeah, like
look.
just doing
I
like
listen to
side,
this.
yeah, doing like side jobs. And I'm like, man, I ain't doing shit here in the D. So I was just like, let me go ahead and move to Atlanta or whatever. Once I got my certification, I was like, I'm just gonna move. I'm just gonna, because
Mm-hmm.
HVAC is not as huge in Detroit like it is down south, of course, because it's hotter here a
Yeah.
lot longer than Detroit. So that market down here was just flooded, and it was companies like ready to hire me like this. Like they were like, when can you move down? Like, can we move you down? Like they were ready. So I was like, man, let me just make the move. And I'm glad I made that move. I'm so glad
Yeah.
I made that move. So yeah, and basically pretty much my career and my mother is the reason why I moved down here.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with that, bro. You know what I'm saying? You got your reasons and shit like that.
Yeah.
Um, you had so like you being in Atlanta, how did the whole connection with like Deaden happen? Like how does that situation prompt itself?
So um when I was down here, me and Rod on me doing my HVAC stuff, I was also working security too. So that's where I met Rod,
Hmm.
Modest Media, who actually turned out to be like one of my best friends now. Like he's like if it's anybody I'm the closest with on the dead end, it's like Modest Media. He's the camera guy, the graphic design guy, but he's on the camera now. But
Yeah.
before with the earlier years, he was always the guy behind the camera. So I met Rod when we used to work at security. So me and him hoop. So come to find out, me and him play ball, whatever. So
Mhm.
we like, all right, bet. So me and him started playing ball. So then Rod transferred to a different building in downtown Atlanta, another AT&T building where he met Ken and FIFO. So he's like, yeah, FIFO and Ken, they hoop too. So they can, I'm like, well, bet, bring their ass, they can get their ass bust too. Like it was, I'm like, yeah, bring them on. So that's how I met FIFO and Ken. So every time we used to go hoop, we used to always we talk music. We talk hip hop, we'd talk movies, we'd talk whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like just every time. So Mike, I think they got transferred again to a different AT&T building. And that's where they met Mike Seatown. But Mike was not no sports guy. Mike was like sports is bullshit or whatever. So yeah, we were still doing our hooping thing, and then Modest and Ken came up with the idea of doing Dead and Hip Hop. So I remember they approached me about like, yeah, B, we're gonna do this thing called Dead and Hip Hop. We're gonna be on YouTube and stuff. And at that time, I only looked at YouTube as like only time I get on YouTube was to look at video game trailers and movie trailers. So like I never knew about like the YouTube community and all that stuff. I'm just like, I was telling Rod like, who gonna watch us? We just some regular old guy. Who gonna watch us? And Midas kept telling me like, B, it's gonna work, man. I'm telling you, it's gonna work. Like all we gotta do is just be ourselves. Just it's gonna work. I'm like, man, this ain't gonna work, but I'll do it. You know what I'm saying? I just reluctantly joined. Like, all right, I'll do it. So it was me, FIFO, and Ken and Modest. I think Mike came later because he was still in school or whatever, full time. So he came like kind of a little bit like afterwards. But yeah, man, I was just like, hell no, this ain't gonna work. FIFO was like, hell yeah, this shit gonna work. I was like, I don't see the vision. So I'm like, I'm gonna do it, but I don't see the vision. So yeah, here we are. 11 years was February 11th. February 1st, this past February of this year marked our
Mhm.
11-year anniversary. So
Yeah,
Nice.
man.
11 years, man.
That's a long time.
Went from randomly being in random spots in Atlanta to like now we have our own studio.
Hmm.
Like we have our own studio space, our own keys where we can
Yeah.
do whatever we want to do. We have tenants come use our studios for record their podcasts and stuff like that. So
Yeah.
yeah, it's crazy how it's grown over the last decade.
That's fucking huge, man. Hey, man, salute to you, salute to the rest of the Dead End crew. 11 years in anything, that's fucking
Yeah.
phenomenal. Like,
And you gotta think 11 years between 5 dudes that has 5 different lives, got families, married, got kids, and we still like we be consistent with this shit, man. This shit is
yeah,
tough. It's tough as hell. I ain't gonna lie, but man, we've been consistent, man. It's been a hell of a ride. And I mean, because of the success of Dead End, we was able to like open the brand up more. We was like, let's get into the podcast game. So we got Is the Mic Still On podcast. We do that. We have our Dead End Sports podcast, which I'm kind of on there part time now. I used to be on there full time, but because I do Dead End Gaming, that kind
yeah,
of took me away from Dead End Sports a lot. So I still contribute to Dead End Sports, just kind of just on a lesser scale. But yeah, and Frames Per Second too. Frames Per Second is the movie TV podcast. So like, yeah, Dead End just kind of branched off so much other stuff for us, man. So I was like, man, I got to do a gaming one because I was like the only one in the crew that like games. Like I was like
yeah.
I've been a gamer since I was 4 years old. So yeah, it's just like that's pretty much been my childhood, bro. Game, girls, and basketball. Like that's been my growing up as sports, girls, and video games. Like that's literally all I used to do.
I
Like I
mean,
didn't read comics. I wasn't into comics and like that. I was in the sport wherever the girls was at, which was that basketball course. That's how I got good at playing basketball. And I played baseball too because my dad played baseball. Because
yeah,
I was one of the few out of all my best friends that grew up in a 2-parent household. So
yeah,
shout out to my pops. Me and my pops are like real close. Like
yeah.
that's my ace boom coon, man. So but yeah, he was playing baseball, so I wanted to play baseball like my dad. So
Hmm.
I played baseball and basketball growing up, but mainly basketball because that's where all the girls was at. So that was pretty
Yeah.
much my life growing up, man. Like I was always hooping. I stayed with basketball shorts on. Like, I mean, I wore basketball shorts in my sleep. I woke up, where we hooping at? Like, it was like, where we hooping? All right, bet, I'll be there. Like, it was hoop, 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 hoop. So
Eh,
another
eh,
You,
tidbit too. Y'all know the
yeah, I'm
coach.
about to say you one of them type of people that wore the basketball shorts under your pants to school.
Yes, yes,
yes,
yes,
yes, I
yes,
was. I would
yes.
definitely was too.
I was
Hey,
one of those guys. A quick little nugget. Y'all know Willie Green, the coach for the New Orleans Pelicans.
yeah.
Hmm.
I played against him. His high school was my high school rival. He went to Cooley High School, and my high school was
Shout
Mackenzie.
out
That was like
Cooley
my
High, one
rival.
of my favorite movies.
Yeah, so yeah, we used to play him all the time. I used to play against him all the time. Like
Yeah.
that motherfucker used to be jumping out the damn gym, man. And I played against him when I played AAU ball too. So yeah, I played. So I root for Willie Green because I'm like, oh shit, that's Detroit right there. Like
Yeah.
we used to have battles, man, with they school, man. Like it used to be to the point to where like the police have to come to our games.
Yeah.
That's how intense our rivalry was, because it was like at some point a fight was gonna break out. It was a tussle or something was gonna break out. But yeah, Willie
Yeah.
Green he played for Cooley the same year as he was a year ahead of me. So like yeah, we used to squabble against them squads, man. That shit used to be lovely.
Man, I was driving the other day and I saw a kid walking down the street with a tank top and
Mhm.
he had basketball shorts under his jeans. And I was like, hey, we not losing all the recipes. It's still some young men out here keeping up the tradition.
Got to,
You know
man.
what I'm saying? Gotta instill that culture in the youth. Some things should never change. You know what I'm saying? Every
You,
guy
you
should
knew you knew who was real hoopers. If a dude had a bag that had his shorts and gym stuff in there, it's like, yeah, you hoop part time. But when you see guys like if I wasn't hooping with my boys and I went to like a gym or a park
Yep.
and I saw a dude come to the court with his shit already under, I'm like, you running with me, bro. You running
Yeah.
with me. And next thing you know,
Look,
we running the court for about 5-6 games. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man, real hoopers know. Real hoopers
hey,
know.
See,
hey
that's the
man.
thing. I watch some of these YouTube videos where the people on the court just be talking trash to each other, and there's always someone on the sideline talking shit. And when they ask them to come play, they don't never have their shoes, so you can tell they're not real
Yeah.
hoopers.
Yeah,
Yeah.
not real hoopers, dude. This is how bad it was for me, but COVID got me out of shape. I got to get back in basketball shape. But
Shit
like
same.
in my car, I got indoor shoes and outdoor shoes. Like I got shoes I literally only hoop in when I'm in the gym, and I got shoes I only hoop in when I'm hooping like on the outdoor court somewhere or whatever.
Yeah, you
That
can't
that
mess up them gym shoes.
Yeah.
can't mess up them gym shoes. There's no
Man.
way. And it's moments where it's like, oh shit, I don't got my indoor shoes, or like all I got is my indoor shoes, and they trying to hoop outside. I'm not hooping. Like I'm not even gonna risk it. I'm not even gonna do that to my indoor shoes. Like hell no, I'm not doing that.
Yeah. Man, I think I want to say I haven't had a pair of indoor outdoor since I want to say high school. Because after high school, like it was rare we can get a gym in the city to hoop.
For real.
Everything was always outside.
Mhm.
Unless you know here in Richmond, Ben Wallace, Detroit Pistons great.
Right.
He has a gym with the he has a league, he has open runs and stuff. So like that was like the only indoor court consistently you can go to get running without knowing somebody or being part of a clique or some shit. So shit, you hooping outside here most of the time. So shit, once I finally got, I still remember once I joined his league. I want to say I went and picked up a pair of the John Wall Reeboks. I think,
Hmm.
yeah, the John Wall Reeboks. I regret that shit so much because like them shoes were not comfortable for me. But I thought them shits was hard, and I was a big John Wall fan. So, man, having two pair of shoes and remembering that's tough.
Yeah, man. That's the real hoopers, man.
Since
Hoopers know.
since you're a hooper though, what has been some of your favorite pairs to hoop in? I know you got a few that you've been like, nah, these the ones that like they feel the best on the feet.
The Zooms, Nike Zooms. See, I'm flat footed, so
Mm,
I be stupid when every time I try to hoop in certain Nikes, because certain Nikes are literally made for folks with crazy ass arch feet. So
yeah,
I can only hoop in like 2 games, and then my feet be hurting. So, but the Nike 2K Zooms,
yeah,
them Zooms be comfortable. Them shits feel like clouds on my damn feet. I used to always hoop in those. Any Penny Hardaway shoes, like back in the like when I was rocking Penny shoes like crazy.
Hmm.
Like when everybody was rocking Jordans in school, looking like Attack of the Clones, I was rocking pennies. Like I
yeah.
was rocking the pennies and the Charles Barkley's like hard. Like I was rocking those. Everybody was wearing Jordans. I was rocking penny, and plus blue is like my favorite color. So
Yeah.
like that was another reason why I was rocking pennies. But yeah, pennies was good ass hooping shoes. The is it the not the Adidas Kobe joints, but when Kobe went to Nike,
Okay,
he
the first pair.
either the first or the second ones, them joints felt great on my in my feet.
You
Like they
talking about
felt
the
great.
was it the Kobe up tempos? I think they were called. I think they're
If I
called.
see a picture of it, I would know right off rip what it
I
is.
know
I'm
what you're
telling
talking
you.
about. I know what you're
Yeah,
talking about because the primary one, they had the all black and then they had the black and yellow joints. Those were the two primary ones you could buy that wasn't like a PE edition.
oh, okay.
I
So
think
you
I know which
probably
ones
did.
you're talking about. Yeah, I'll send you a
Yes,
picture. I think I know exactly
yes.
which ones you're talking about.
Man, like so. Yeah, there was some of like my favorite hooping shoes, man. Like, and low key, the AI joints,
What the
the answer.
answers or the
Yeah,
questions?
I think the one that got the color at the toe. Like it's
The
like they got
questions.
one. The question.
Yeah. Yes,
Question. Yeah,
sir.
like I said, I'm flat footed. I feel like those shoes were made for flat footed people because they felt great. They felt great every time I hooped the nose. Oh, they felt so great. I love those. So that was another pair of shoes that was like a go to for me whenever I ball because it has to be comfortable for me. I like even
Yeah.
if it looks nice, if it match with the team, if it's not comfortable, I'm changing my shoes quick because yeah, being a flat footed it sucks. It sucks being flat footed.
Yeah.
These shoes are not kind to my feet whenever they made for arch
What
for
about
arch
you,
feet.
Flash? Because you hoop too, Flash. So
I can tell you the shoes that I didn't. So I was a part of the clones. So I wore Jordans. I would only wear like the comfortable ones for me was, believe it or not, the 13s. Those are the most comfortable ones. For
I
me.
can see that because they have the thicker toe.
Right.
Like they have the
right.
most. They have a lot of
And
cushion in it.
when you trying to like when you're quirking with your movement and you always got to go in and out and stuff like that as a point guard,
Yeah.
it kind of just because I had long toenails, so
Guys,
I wear certain shoes.
bro, just clip them.
I wear certain shoes. No, I would. It's just I wear certain shoes, and my big toenail would break. Like it would literally come out of my skin.
Yeah.
So
Wow.
certain shoes I will wear, my feet will be bleeding by the time the games are over with.
Oh hell.
And I
Yeah.
had that same issue with the LeBron 15s. Those are the most uncomfortable shoes I've ever had in my life or balled in. LeBron 15s are horrible.
The only
horrible to ball in.
I heard most of the Jordan shoes are horrible to hoop in.
They are. The
Yeah.
10s
I
are
heard
the
horrible.
10s used to be like at the top of the list with Jordan shoes.
you have to
Those are the
double
worst.
because you have to double sock. There's no way you don't double sock a Jordan.
That's
Yeah,
wild.
you ain't really have to do that with the 13s though.
That's why I said that was like the one of the few. The
I
only
never tried the
bronze.
11s.
Yeah.
So let me ask you this: when y'all was in school, whenever Jordans came out, did everybody have them the next day?
I did.
I didn't. I wasn't.
Like, did your school like?
Yeah.
Growing up in Detroit, I'm telling you, when you know the Jordans was coming out, I was like, man, I can bet my life that literally the next day I would go to school. 80% of people all got Jordans on. I'm like, yo, this shit is fucking Attack of the Clones. Like everybody got some like red or black, like with the way they dress and they gear. They got some sort of red or black on, and they wearing Jordans. And I'm just like, that shit used to blow my mind. I was like, why y'all all wearing the damn same shoes? So that was another turn off for me of not like really wanting to get the J's. Like,
same for me for the most part. It was like I wanted to stand out and wear stuff that was like a little bit different. I always wore Nikes though. Like I didn't like Adidas. I didn't like Reeboks. I didn't wear the only other shoe I'll say. I remember I had a group of friends in like elementary school. We were huge AND1 fans, huge, and we all agreed to buy a pair of AND1 shoes, and we would go. Nah, bro. I had the AND1s that fucking. I had the slip-on joints, bro. You ain't even have to tie them bitches.
Wow,
If you know what I'm talking about. Yes, I had them joints. Everybody had a pair of AND1s, and my boy had a camera, and we would just like record ourselves trying to do like a mixtape. It's like, all right, you got to play whack defense so I can get this crossover on, and like we would try to like film and record our own stuff. Like that's like the only time I wore anything other than Nikes on purpose, besides Tim's too, because it do get cold in Virginia from time to time. So.
So the only other shoe I wore before, besides Nikes, of course, like I said, was the questions. And man, I don't care what nobody say, man. Them bitches was hard as hell. Them Ewans was hard as hell.
Nah, Ewans is tough. Ewans is tough.
They still.
Nah, Ewans is tough. Yeah, they still look good.
You kind of got clowned a little bit if you had Ewans. Like yeah, people were like, damn, B, why you got them Ewans? I'm like, man, these shit's hard as hell. If you rock the right gear with them, man, them Ewans is hard as hell. I ain't give a fuck what nobody say. And I had a pair of the D Browns, the pumps. I had a pair of pumps too.
Oh no, those go hard too. Those go hard too.
Yeah, but they horrible to hoop in though. But they good for fat. You know, if you just want but they horrible to hoop in.
Yeah,
I had a pair of pumps. I had a
Yeah, I'll probably say, cause I've gone through so many transitions with my feet from uh once I got to high school. I think my favorite pair to hoop in was like 2K4s, Hirachis. Those are my favorite pair of shoes
Those
to
are
hoop
hard.
in. Like I love
Those are hard.
2K4s. The problem is them bitches start squeaking. They squeak after like 2 games. 2 games in them bitches, they squeaking for the rest of the time they alive. And then I fuck with the Kobe up tempos, the Kobe Zoom up tempos. I fuck with those. Uh, I got to college and I what's that? I had a bone spurt on my Achilles.
That
So
sounds
like,
painful as hell.
yeah, that shit fucking hurt. So I had to wear like a thick shoe if I wanted to keep hooping just to protect myself and like because I couldn't make sudden movements. So I started hooping in fucking crazy eights. The Adidas Crazy Eights, the Kobe joints. I had the white and yellow joints. Them shits was actually pretty fucking. They heavy, so like I won't trying to jump and do too much. Like it was just like enough comfort. Then I would probably say now in like my older age, the Kyries, bro. Kyrie has some
So I heard them Kyries are nice to hoop in.
The Kyries, bro. I own 2 pair. I got the ones and the twos. Both of them shits are super comfortable to hoop in. Super comfortable. Like Kyrie got some. I want to try the Paul Georges, but
They look
I
super
want
comfortable too.
I want to try them in the Giannis pair. I want to get a pair of Giannis joints. Them shits look super comfy.
I keep hearing great things about the Kyrie shoes though. I heard them joints are some. If you want to and find a good basketball shoe, though, I heard
Yeah,
those
bro.
some good shoes.
They got some weight to them though. They're not light. But them Kyries though, bro, I done dropped a fucking dumbbell on my foot and been fine wearing them bitches, bro. Like,
They ain't
like
some fucking construction shoes.
nah, cause you gotta remember. So Kyrie at Duke, he broke his big toe, so he had to get a special shoe made in order to keep hooping. So every shoe that they make now, they make with the idea of he can break his big toe again. So every shoe has like very comfortable at the tip to where like if you like, you know what I'm saying, on your tippy toe and you try to like stomp it into the ground, nah, there ain't nothing happening right there, bro. Like you straight. How
Okay.
heavy was a dumbbell? I think it was like a 15 or a 20.
Damn. You dropped a dumbbell and didn't feel that shit. That's wild.
I would have cried like a motherfucker.
Bro,
Man, I know,
the
right?
shoe.
Like, what?
The shoe, bro. That shit absorbed it, bro. That shit was on some Omni Man shit.
I would have cried anyway, just for the thought.
Just for the dramatics and shit. Like,
Yeah,
let me just go
I
ahead
would have
and cry.
cried.
Yeah. Nigga, dumbbell? Fuck that.
Bro, crazy part, I wasn't even working out, bro. I was helping another team at my job set up our gym in the office. And that's how I ended up dropping it on my foot. It fell off the
Oh,
rack, so yeah.
because I was about to say, like, how did that happen? Like, how was you even buy a dumbbell for that to happen and fall on your shit?
Man,
You supposed to be hooping, man. You're supposed to be over there by the weight room.
I won't even, bro. So like, you know, because of the pandemic, well, for my job, I'll say, a lot of the clothes that I wear is black, so I have to wear black shoes. And like I said, Kyries are so comfortable. I wear them bitches every day. So I bought a pair just to work in. Actually, they right here by my foot. I bought these bitches just to work in, like literally, and like I don't know what it is, bro. Them shit's just mad comfy. I think these are Kyrie twos. I think so.
He
Yeah, I
got
need
some
to
nice
get some
shoes too,
more.
especially
Yeah.
the Bruce Lee came out with.
Oh man, them shit's cold. But you know, all the Nike do a Bruce Lee joint, bro. Get some Heelys? Nah, not in my office. Not in my office.
Bro, as lazy as I am, I would love some Heelys right now, yo.
Oh man, I've never. The only time I wanted Heelys was after watching Usher and You Don't Have to Call video. That's the only time.
Ah, hell no. I need to watch that video again.
Nah, young me, bruh. I wanted to sing, I wanted to dance, I wanted to be Usher Jr. Cuz so like, I was like, well, Usher got some shoes with the wheels on them. I need those. I need to recreate this scene.
Okay,
But
so you fucks with Usher. You fuck with Usher's music.
yeah, I fuss with Usher.
So okay, so people been throwing this out there. I'm gonna ask you this. So
Mhm.
people always been throwing out like if Chris Brown and Usher have a versus, who would win? And I've never really listened to Chris Brown music like that. So of course the era,
Yeah.
I've been up on Usher since the beginning. He's been out for a while, so I'm gonna say Usher.
Mhm.
But
Yeah.
everybody say Chris Brown was smoking. I'm like, really?
Fuck
I'm
no.
like,
Nah.
Fuck no. Chris Brown ain't got nothing for 8701.
Yeah, and that's what I thought. But like, see, I'm
Fuck
trying not to
no.
judge it so much because I've never fully listened to a Chris Brown album, so I'm going in with blind ears when it
Yeah.
comes to the Chris Brown side. But I
See,
can give you the Usher side. I'm like, yo, man,
so the
them
problem
first
with
4 albums, I don't know if
yeah.
Chris Brown can touch that.
The problem with that, right, is you got to think about how Versus is set up. You have two people on stage putting on a show at the same time. There's literally only probably 2, 3 other people that can put up a show just as good, if not better, than Chris Brown on the planet right now, Earth. You got Beyonce, you got Bruno Mars, and maybe I'm trying to think who else can put up a quality show front to back like Chris Brown. I'm talking about dancing, choreography, everything. Like
You
you
don't think Usher can do that?
no, look, I'm not gonna say he
Finish your
can't.
point, finish your
I
point.
ain't
My
gonna say he
bad, my
can't,
bad.
right? But Usher not dancing like he used to dance.
True.
You know what I'm saying? And like, you gotta think about the music, the audience that's gonna show up. The Chris Brown stands is gonna stand him until the day he dies. Usher
That's true.
stands, you know what I'm saying? We're getting older. You know what I'm saying? Have families. Like we still enjoy his music. We know Usher is him. You know, so like it just, I think he would be at a disadvantage. But if you say 20 songs, I don't think Chris Brown 20 is fucking with a Usher's 20.
Man, that's what I'm
Yeah.
thinking. I'm like, yo, man, Usher, man, My Way album, 8701, Confessions. Like, I mean, just those 3 albums alone, he can pick out 20 that's gonna be deadly.
I still
I don't know if
remember.
Chris Brown has 20.
Huh?
Nah, Chris
think
Brown
Chris
got
Brown
20.
has 20.
Chris Brown got 20, bro.
I don't.
You may not
I'm
think he
saying he
do.
don't,
Yeah,
but
he
I
just off top of the head, you're probably thinking like, does he got 20? Nah, Chris Brown got 20. He had
Yeah,
like set. Yeah, he got 20.
yeah, I wouldn't deny that. Like I said,
Yeah.
I just never really listened to a Chris Brown album. I wouldn't deny that he don't got 20 joints he can play. I
Yeah.
just never really, besides the popular radio joints, I've never really listened and sat down with a Chris Brown album. I just never been interested.
And what's crazy is like, for anybody that know me and like been following the channel for since for the last couple of years, I'm way bigger R&B fan than I am like anything, right? But like when it comes to the male R&B artists I prefer guys that can actually like I think that are talented singers. And Chris Brown doesn't fall on that list for me. I'm not saying he can't sing, but I don't think he's that great of a singer. Or like I'll say, I don't feel like he's like evolved a lot vocally, like talent wise, compared to like some of the other guys we got today. Like, you know what I'm saying? You listen to a Lucky Day, you listen to Daniel from Division, you listen to Aaron Ray, you listen to Gallant. Like I think there's so many other guys way more talented vocally and can sing better than Chris Brown. But I mean, Breezy makes some fire. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I fuss with Chris Brown. Like, I fuss with his music. He got some heat, dog. He got some heat. But he's just not my favorite vocalist, so I don't listen to him that much because I'm like, I still hear 18-year-old you, like, your voice didn't mature or like grow up to me. So it's kind of tough as I get older.
Oh, his voice still kind of sound the same now than it did when
Chris
when he
Brown?
first came out?
Yeah, bro. I mean, maybe he got like an extra year of puberty out of his voice, and that's about it. Like, it's about the same, bro. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah.
In other words, you're saying Chris Brown don't sing. You want somebody that's gonna
In my
sing.
opinion, in my personal opinion, I ain't gonna say my opinion. My preference of music of my men vocalists that I like to listen to, Chris Brown doesn't fit the criteria for me to listen to him daily. But I ain't gonna sit here and act like if Fine China don't come on, I ain't gonna sing that shit to the top of my lungs.
Right,
That's my
right,
shit. I fuss with Fine China. Like that shit was God tier. But you know what I'm saying, if I'm gonna listen to R&B, you know, so I'm gonna definitely turn on something else before I turn on Chris Brown.
What would you turn on outside of the ones that you just named? Like, if you can give someone who's new to listening to R&B 5 artists,
Men or women?
who would you give? Men.
Men, Gallant. I'm gonna give you Gallant. I'm gonna give you Division. I'm going to say Kevin Ross. I'm going to say Lucky Day. And I'm going to say, let's see, who would be my fifth? Because I like to show love to a lot of the newer male acts too. There's a lot. I feel like I'm missing one very important male artist. I got my iTunes pulled up too. Let me check something real
What
quick.
about the dude? can't think of his name. His name drawing a blank. Simpa? I think I'm
Sampha? Nah, he ain't got enough
Sampha, yeah.
music. He don't have enough music.
What about Sir?
I haven't listened to him.
I don't feel like Sir has a lot of music. I think that's the problem. Like, see, that's one of my problems. Like male R&B these days, we don't get a lot of music from them. Like we don't. We hear a lot of singles, and then the singles lead into an album. Then they go ghost for like 2-3 years. Versus, I feel like a lot of the women R&B artists, I'm getting something like and Giveon. I say Giveon would be my 5th because I like his deeper tone voice, like that baritone sound. Like that would be my 5, Giveon. But I think about the women like Alina Baraz, fucking Symphony Soto, Victoria Monet, fucking
Alex Isley.
Alice Isley, who last project, in my opinion, my favorite album of the year so far. Her and Jack Dime.
Marigold, I think that's what it's called.
Yeah, Marigold, bruh.
Man, that shit, boy.
Sinead Harnett. Like, I'm just going through my iTunes and like all these women have dropped recently. Corinne Bailey Rae, fucking, there's so much talent on the women's side, and I feel like they drop a little bit more often than the men do.
They
So, you know, but
Because
yeah,
Alex Isley, I feel like she like even if she ain't dropping albums, she's dropping like nuggets, like at some point, like a couple of times a year.
yeah,
You know,
yeah,
even if she ain't dropping an album. So
yeah.
yeah.
And I think a big part too is with the women too is you don't realize how often our black women are writing for the bigger artists. So I sit here and be like, yo, they might not drop something in a while, but then I realized fucking Victoria Monet done wrote half of fucking what's her name? Oh girl, that was Ariana Grande. She wrote half of her album.
Right,
So I'm like, I
yeah.
see why you didn't drop no album. You was making the bag, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and
So like it
that's-
makes sense.
That's where the bag is mostly at when you writing, getting the writing credits. That's where the bag is at.
Yep. But yeah, man, it's tough because you just try to. I enjoy music so much, and music plays a big part of me as a person, as well as my stream. And I just want to hear good music and enjoy good music with other people. I think that's the best part right there. And I was saying, even Flash, like I be testing Flash when I hear some new thug shit. Cause me and Flash, like when it comes to like, we like the same type of like thug music, gangster music. I want to hear all the cocaine. I want to hear like,
Yeah, because me and you talked about our appreciation
yeah,
for Stove God Cook.
yeah, bro.
Stove God
You know
Cook
I'm
is
Stove God.
That is my favorite dude, man. Like he is like when I mean like the new era of rappers.
Yes,
like,
bro.
he is, like,
Yes.
That's my guy. That is my guy right there, man. I love Stove God.
Yeah,
I'll
bro.
check him out. I've been listening to Push album, been on repeat since last night for me.
Man, Reasonable
Alright.
Drought.
Reasonable Drought.
That shit still get listens today. And
Oh,
that
bro.
album's been out since 2020.
Yeah, bruh, Flash, if you enjoy cocaine raps, right? This is what I want you to do. Go listen to Reasonable Drought and then type his name in the iTunes and listen to everything he's been featured on. Because in my opinion, he hasn't lost a feature verse like ever.
No.
And like, bruh, fucking Stove God, he's might be my favorite. He's probably my favorite rapper right now. Like if it says Stove God is on it, even if he just singing a hook, I'm listening to it. I don't care whose song it is. Like Stove God Cooks is that guy, bro. He's really him. That Pusha, lyrically, Pusha is what I expected, but the production just ain't. It ain't moving me. You know what I'm saying?
I'm the same way. Like even though the new Pusha is definitely a solid pro. I'm not saying the Pusha album is whack, but that shit didn't have me doing backflips like when I listen to Daytona. Like when I listen to Daytona,
Yeah.
when I first listened to the album, I literally rewind that motherfucker back. I'm like, oh yeah, I
Yeah.
gotta listen to this again. What the fuck I just listened to?
Yeah.
When I listened to this new one, I didn't get that feeling. I didn't get like that. Oh, let me run this shit back. It was just like, okay, this is solid. And then I might go back to it a little later or something like that. But no, the Daytona, that shit had me on. So when track 9 was done, track 7 was done. Back over.
Yeah.
And maybe because the album was so short, maybe it was just like, oh, I gotta listen to shit some more.
I mean, this album's short. It's 36
It
minutes.
is.
Yeah.
It's definitely short.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I was the
but-
same way with that mixtape Wrath of Cain. I thought that
Yeah.
should have been an album in my opinion.
Bruh. Oh,
Yep.
Exodus, bro. Exodus is one of the greatest diss songs of all time because he's not even dissing Wayne. That's the best part. Like, it is such an incredible diss record. Yeah,
It
bro.
is. Right, because
It
he
is.
didn't name call him or nothing. But it's kind of like you knew. Like
Yeah,
people who listened to that song knew
yeah,
who who he was talking
yeah,
about, who he was talking to.
yeah. I probably say about this new Push album. The only thing I really super enjoy is Malice verse. Like hearing Malice, I love hearing Malice rap
It
again.
was so good hearing Malice again. Like it was
Yeah,
just
you
so
know.
good hearing them two together on the
Yeah,
track. And is it me or do I feel like because he did 6 for Pharrell and 6 for Kanye.
mm.
I feel like Kanye was busting Pharrell's ass on the beats on
I
this.
feel like
All
both
that
of them.
Kanye.
Oh, yeah.
So you feel like what?
Both them old niggas should have stayed the fuck away from this project, and Pusha should have found some new producers to work with. That's my personal opinion. I
think
didn't
so?
like, bro. There's literally not one song in there I've turned back on since Friday. We're middle of
See,
day
that's what I'm saying.
Saturday. I listened to it one time. I've went back to listen to Malice verse, like personally his verse, like 4 or
Right.
5 times. The rest of the project, I take that back. I'm lying. What's the name of that song? Hold on. One second. It is one song in there. I heard it and I said, nah, this might be it. Call my bluff. Call my bluff.
Bro,
No, okay.
Call
that
my
one's
bluff.
good.
Bro, nah, that shit different. That
Now,
shit
is it
different.
saying 1-800 called my bluff the entire
Yeah.
day, bro.
So now, is it me or does it feel like dreaming of the past felt like a leftover track from Daytona?
See, and that's what I felt about this project. I felt like a lot of this project was leftover.
Yeah, dreaming of my past felt like this felt like a Daytona throwaway for me. For
Yeah.
some reason. I don't know why.
Could be.
I
Yeah.
don't know why.
Yeah.
But yeah, you're right. You know what? I agree with you on that. Like it's plenty of dope ass producers that would gave him that cocaine, those coke type beats.
Cause he's talking that shit on here, but it just I don't want to hear it over Ye or whatever. Like fucking
Pusha T's rapping is that
it's
not
there.
stopped.
Yeah, it's there.
It's
Never
Yeah.
gonna lag. That's never lacking.
Yeah, it's just the beats are just not as they're not grabbing me like of his
Yeah.
past projects. My name is my name. Like none of
Yeah.
the beats on there grab me like that, like this on this one.
Yeah.
For me.
Now shit. I would have loved to hear Push over fucking some Rock Marciani or some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? That would have been brick breaking.
Nicholas Craven, like some Nicholas Craven or somebody like that.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
Shit,
Oh,
get
yeah.
pushed with them Griselda producers or let him lock in with Alchemist. Because fucking
Yeah, boy.
Alchemist, the run Alchemist is on right now is one of the most him and Hit Boy right now are on 2 runs that are so incredible. It's like it's insane. The shit them two are producing right now between everything Alchemist is doing with Griselda and all the side folks, and then the Hit Boy shit with Nas, bro. I never thought I would be banging a Nas album so hard in 2022, but that Magic album, dog, nah, bro.
Not yet.
Nah,
shit
bro.
is crazy.
Nah, bro. That Nas is different, dog.
shit is
Like,
crazy.
like whatever shit Hit Boy is doing to get Nas to rap like that,
Right,
keep
like,
doing it, bro. Just
keep doing
please keep doing it.
Hey, and Nas told us King Disease 3 is on the way. Like
I
it's coming.
don't like the King's disease. That's the crazy part. I don't like those. I don't. I was,
I like
bro. I don't.
One is good. One is good. 2, I think 2 is dope. And then Magic tops both of those.
Yeah.
Hands down. Magic is better than both of those. But
Bro,
Right,
Magic-
I had to
King
listen to
Disease
Magic
too.
again.
Fucks with
Nah.
King Disease too. Yeah,
Nah,
I like
Flash.
King Disease too.
Listen, if you got some homework, Flash, you go listen to Magic and listen to Stove God Cooks, bro. Like,
Yes.
Oh, I got Stove Got
Yeah.
Cook on the phone right now.
Flash,
Yeah,
that's
bro,
your
you gotta-
homework. Listen
yeah.
to Reasonable Drought.
Yeah, I got that. I got that on right now. I got it on right now.
You're done with this.
Yeah.
Start playing that shit immediately. That shit is
Bro.
so killer, man.
I'm
think, 'cause,
I'm turning on that shit right out the stream. You got me fucked up. I'm turning on Reasonable Drought, bro.
I think I fell in love with Alchemist beats. Was it MOB? He did like one of their albums.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, Mob
Yeah.
D?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah,
He did
see,
one of
well,
their-
Mob D, I mean, Alchemist been putting it down since like the late 90s. So yeah,
Yeah. Alchemist been around
really
forever.
started for murder music back in 99. And yeah, he's been like producing
Yeah.
he did a whole album. He did 2 whole albums with Prodigy solo.
Yeah.
And he did some albums, he featured some more producers. I mean, he featured some production on some of Mobb Deep's later
Yeah.
albums as well. So yeah,
Mhm.
I mean, Alchemist, man.
Yeah, him and Havoc, they were teaming up for like everything for the longest for
Yeah.
like everything.
Yeah, they've
yeah.
been on it for a minute.
Yeah, that's how I found out you was from Detroit, BZ. I was streaming and you came in. I was playing Bodie James, and he was like, "Yo, this sound like some Detroit shit." I said, "This is some Detroit shit." He was like, "Okay, what you know about the Detroit?" And I was like, "Nah, that Bodie, bro, Bodie James is he's probably been one of my favorite rappers in like the last I say since the pandemic can't happen. His resurgence. For people that know, Bodie used to rap real heavy with the Cool Kids. If y'all familiar with Cool Kids, Mikey Ross and Chuck, because Chuck is from Detroit.
Yep.
Chuck is from Detroit. Bodie had to go do a bid. He had to sit down for a little bit. He came out, tried to work again, and he linked up with Alchemist, and he dropped like a little 5-pack. That 5-pack was heavily received, and they said, "All right, we're gonna do a whole project together." And the
First
price,
chemistry set.
yeah. They did My First Chemistry track, and then I forgot what the project is named.
Boldface, I think. The EP.
Boldface EP, and then right after Boldface, he dropped the Price of Tea in China. And in my personal opinion, Price of Tea in China is one of the best albums in the last 10 years I've ever heard in my life. If you like cocaine, drug rap, if you like thug street shit, you want
You know I
good
love that
production.
cocaine drug rap, bro.
Bro, Bodie James, the way he paints it, it's like listening to Pusha T if he was from Detroit. That's the best way I can describe it. It's like listening to Pusha T if he was from Detroit. So like Price of Tea in China, bro, that is one of my favorite. It's so real. I put Boldface and Price of Tea in China in the playlist together, so it's all one album, and I call it the price of Boldface. And
What
like
you
it
think about the
literally
other joint
sounds
he
like the whole.
released? What do you think about the other joint he released later on that year? The Super Tecmo Bowl. The Super.
I fucks with Super Tecmo Bowl. I fucks with the Jay Versace I fucks with everything. Everything Bodie has done post Boldface. I fucks with. I fucks with
Yeah.
heavy. Yeah.
Yeah,
The-
he been putting it down for a minute, man.
Yeah.
Funny. Okay, so he go. It was a surreal moment. I've had a couple of surreal moments doing Dead End since we've been doing Dead End. So I was back home in Detroit one I think it was like in November, and it was just so happened Conway and Bodie James had a show. So I was like, man, fuck, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go to the show. Like I'm here in town. I'm gonna go ahead and go. So shout out to LAZ from Clear Soul Forces. I bumped into him. He was down there. Him and his manager. I met up with them down there, and they got me in the show for free. So I ended up going like in the backstage to kind of like meet some of the artists. I thought I was gonna meet Conway. It was Freddie Gibbs too. Freddie Gibbs, Conway, and Bodie James was doing the show there.
Gibbs is
So
him. That's him.
Bodie James was one of the openings or whatever. So we was back there. So when he came back, Bodie James came back and dapped him up. He kind of like I was kind of talking to him for a quick second, and he was like, "Yeah, man, y'all keep talking that shit, man. Like y'all keep doing that shit on Dead End." I was like, he was like, yeah, because Bodie, he don't really tweet. Like he's not, his social media presence is like invincible. Like he's never like tweeting or doing anything.
Nah.
So for like him to say that, and Bodie, so he low key just like he is in how he rap. Like that's how he talk. So he was like real like, yeah, man, da da da. I'm like, fuck, you watch us? He was like, yeah. I was like, holy shit. So that shit was an amazing moment for me at that time. I was like, fuck, I didn't know you fucking watch that, because a lot of artists they rarely tweet our stuff or like they don't say anything. The only person off rip that like vocally said something about us was Kendrick Lamar back in 2015, and Vince Staples. Big. Yeah, Vince Staples did too, like last year.
Shout out Vince.
He bigged us up one time. Like he gave us like hella props. So
Ramona Park Broke My Heart is incredible. That's an incredible album. Ramona Park, his new album. That's an incredible album.
It is.
Very incredible. Yeah.
Like he's the only one that always tweet out our stuff whenever we talk about Vince. Like he always shows love. So, and then Alchemist too. Talking to Alchemist for like 3 hours was definitely a surreal moment too. Cause that was another one when we met him, because there used to be this festival down here called A3C that they have here in Atlanta every October.
I heard of A3C, yeah.
Yeah. So, we used to be kind of like working alongside of him a little bit when we first started doing Dead End. So when Alchemist came down here, he was like he was as much as fan of us as we was him. He was like, yeah, man, me and hip hop, we watch y'all all the time. We like hip hop. We like, wait a minute, the guy that be with Jay-Z and Kanye hip hop? He was like, yeah. So that shit was that was fucking wild. Like the fact he's like, yeah, we be in the studio watching y'all shit all the time.
Yeah.
We like, this is crazy. So yeah, Alchemist was a big ass surreal moment because he wanted to talk to us. He caught a cab. This was right before Uber and Lyft kind of took off. He caught a cab to the studio that we was written at the time to come so we can interview him. Like, that shit was crazy. And then we was going to the Ghostface show, and this motherfucker rode in my car. He rode in my Impala with me. I was like, yeah. He like, you going to the Ghostface show? I was like, yeah, I'm going. He's like, I bet I rode with you. I was like, all right. So
You're like, I'm responsible for getting Alchemist to the Ghostface show. What do I do here?
And you know what's funny? Like for that 15 minutes we was in the car, we were just talking about like just regular life shit. We weren't even talking like I wasn't even saying like, hey man, how's it like working with Nah? Like, you know, or like it was just like on some regular life shit. Like we were just really talking about regular life shit. That shit was crazy. Shout out to Alchemist too. Like I'm a text message away from that man. That shit is nuts. Like he like, if you ever come to LA, shit, just reach out or whatever. That shit's wild.
So, given everyone that you've interviewed, out of the people you already spoke about, who else was it that made you kind of starstruck?
I would say Black Milk. Black Milk was dope because I've been a huge fan of Black Milk for a minute. Plus, that's hometown too. Brother Ali was dope. Mm-hmm. Killer Mike was dope. Killer Mike having him, but that was dope as fuck. MC Shan was fucking crazy because we interviewed him in front of a strip club. That shit was wild. Yeah, MC Shan was wild. Jazzo, we interviewed Jazzo. That shit was wild. Who else? Fuck. Odyssey. That was another one where I was like, holy fucking shit. Like, I'm talking to fucking Odyssey. Odyssey was another one that I was kind of starstruck by. Shit. I'm trying to think, is there anybody else? I can't think off the top of my head who else, but the name a few, there definitely was some where I was like, damn, like these motherfuckers know about us. Like, that shit was wild. And social media, I think another wild moment was when Scarface shouted us out. Like, that shit was fucking big. Like,
oh, that's one of my
shit. Like, you fucking Scarface. What the fuck you doing saying shout out to Dead Hip Hop? Yeah. We didn't interview him or nothing, but the fact that he tweeted shout out to Dead Hip Hop, we were like, holy fucking shit. Let me see if I can find that shit.
You want to know how I found y'all?
That shit was wild.
You want to know how I found Dead Hip Hop?
How?
Nicholas F retweeted y'all link one day.
For real?
I think it was Nicholas F back. This back when he worked with Drake. So this was comeback season prior to all that Drake. Yes. I found y'all because y'all know Nicholas F is in Richmond. Yeah, he's from where I'm from. He went to VCU, all that shit. So I was following Nicholas F back in the time. And I don't know if y'all did something on him or just something in general. And I think he retweeted something about, I think y'all talked about Drake or some shit like that. Like, I'm a big Drake fan. I ain't scared to admit. Like, I'm a Drake fan. Like, I fucks with his music. Like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, when he said, I don't make music for niggas that don't get bitches, that was me. He was talking to me. Like, I perfectly understand you in life. Like, I don't hang out with niggas that don't get women. Like, it don't make sense to do that. Like, so, like, Nicholas F did that shit, and I fussed with Nicholas F. A real cool dude. And I checked y'all out, and I was like, okay, cool. So anytime I would look for like an album review or like a song review or like a reaction or some shit like that, I will always like pull y'all up to check y'all out.
See that shit. Damn.
That shit blurred out because you out here showing confidential information.
Yeah, no, I found the tweet. I found it where he shouted us out. Like, that shit was fucking wild as hell. Like, motherfucker, you Scarface. He was like, shout out to Dead Hip Hop, salute. Like, that shit was, that was mind blowing to me. Like, cause that's a legend. Like, that's a legend in the game. And
I got to meet Scarface. He did a meet and greet for the Fits. And my dad took me to go kick it with him. So I got a picture with Scarface. He signed my t-shirt, signed the album and all the other stuff. And like, he talked to me for like 15 minutes as a kid. My dad was talking to him like, yeah, my son want to play basketball. He want to do this, do that. And like, he was chilling. It was Scarface. I was like, damn. And like, I'm only like, whatever age I was at the time the Fist came out, what was it, 2002, 2003? So I'm maybe 9 or 10.
Yeah, 2002.
Yeah, I don't understand like who he is at 10 years old. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, damn, like now that I'm about to be
I'm that much older than you? Shit.
Bro, I would be 30 in June, fam. Yes, sir.
Damn, that's fucking wild.
Yeah. You know, Mr. Worldwide, he didn't have multiple lives, so you know, you're on your fourth life, you know what I'm saying? I understand.
Whatever, man. Whatever. Damn.
Oh, man. What made you want to game like on the platform? Because you had Dead End going for you. You know, Dead End's been around for 11 years. So like, what made you want to branch into like, you mentioned how gaming was your thing. You're a big reason for the dead end gaming side. What made you actually want to stream and put your face in front of the camera in that regard?
Just like you mentioned earlier, you said it a little bit about like it's not enough. It's not enough us in this space, in this gaming space. So I figured since I already have a platform, already kind of built up a name for myself. So I figured like shit, let me bring gaming, talk about gaming, and it's dope too because a lot of our dead end fan base is like, damn, B, I didn't know you game. Like I didn't know that. Like oh shit, let me come fuck with dead end gaming. Like I didn't know you was in the gaming like that. So I'm like,
Hmm.
hell yeah, I'm in the gaming. Like I'm a fucking gaming nerd or whatever. So. Yeah, and people didn't know that. People didn't. I mean, I guess they just always look and be like, he always talking hip hop, sports, or whatever. I didn't think he would be in the gaming, but I'm like, yeah, like what the fuck a gamer supposed to look like? Like shit, like you can still you can still be cool as shit in game. You know what I'm saying? I game like a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, it's just like I said, I've been gaming since I was 4 years old. And yeah, like I said, now I have a platform. Might as well use it and get into the
Yeah.
gaming space because there's not enough of us out here, man. Like you said, we need to collab and show love. You know what I'm saying? So
All
yeah,
the time.
that's why. Yeah, that's why and I like it, man. I have fun doing dead end gaming, man. This definitely fun, man. I love it. I love all the
Yeah.
shit talking and the craziness that goes on when we game together. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the Dead End Gaming crew, Tyler, Granddad, and Bloodbath. So we be having a good
Bloodbath.
time, man.
Is
Yeah,
that
but
the games you're
Kev,
looking forward to?
any games looking forward to?
Hmm.
Fucking God of War, Ragnarok. I'm definitely looking
Hell
forward to
yeah.
that shit. I'm looking
Hmm.
forward to fucking God of War, Ragnarok. Um Shit, I wish I had my damn anticipating gaming list. But some of the games I already played already. Sifu, and when the year first hit, Sifu was an anticipated game. I already played and beat that, smashed through
Same.
that
Yeah.
already. Fucking Lego Star Wars. I'm playing that shit right now. That's the game I'm streaming right now.
Yeah.
Is Lego Star Wars.
I've
I
been in
still
there
gotta
watching you
finish.
play.
Oh yeah, I still
Man,
gotta
you been
finish.
yeah.
Still
You've been
gotta finish
streaming while I
Horizon.
work.
Yeah, I still gotta
Yeah.
finish Horizon. I gotta finish that joint. I'm trying to think what else is supposed to be coming out this year. God of War was definitely one where I'm like, man,
Yeah.
that shit comes out, I'm shutting everything down.
Yeah.
Everything's shutting down. Um, Damn, I can't think what else is dropping this year. And I oh, Forsaken, or
Forspoken.
Forspoken,
Forspoken. Yeah,
Forspoken,
yeah,
yeah,
yeah, yeah. Yeah.
Forspoken. That shit, I can't wait to play that shit. That shit gonna
Hmm.
be, I think that shit gonna be crazy.
Yeah.
Um, Fuck, what's another one? Damn. Oh, I think that's dropping next year though. But that Spider-Man joint, the new Spider-Man and the Wolverine game,
There's a
looking forward
Mm.
to
Wolverine
that
game coming
shit.
out.
Yeah,
Yeah, bro, the
they
same people
doing
that made
the
Spider-Man, the
yep.
same people that made Spider-Man is making a Wolverine game. So,
They did a trailer
um,
what last E3? Was it last
yep,
E3 they showed
it
it?
was a teaser though. Like it was like a teaser.
Yeah.
They didn't give us gameplay trailer. They gave us
Yeah.
like a little. You saw the fist and then the
Yeah.
claws come out.
Yeah, he was
But
just sitting at a bar drinking and
yep,
somebody was bothering him. His
yep,
claws came out and it said
yep.
Wolverine coming soon. So
Yep, and it's
Oh,
like I said,
gotcha. I
it's
think I
made
do
by the
remember
same
seeing
people
that.
that made by the same people that did Spider Man. So if you like those Spider Man games, you
hmm
know this shit gonna be fucking raw as hell. So that joint, trying to think, I think that's all I can think off the top of my head is what
yeah.
I'm anticipating to play. But
Yeah.
yeah,
Could you play a little of everything? I've seen, like I said, I've been watching you play Lego Star Wars. Cause you've been streaming, you stream a lot during the daytime for the most part recently. Usually you normally be live like around the time I'm live. But you've been
yeah,
going live a little early recently, so I've been able to catch it. May not have been interactive, but I always try to support my folks. And I
me
watch you.
too, me
You
too.
was trying to do it was like a river, and you was trying to move the shit around to hop to get a
Yes,
little point in the middle. I was watching
yes,
you do that part,
yes,
and I was like, "Yo, he been on this shit for like 25 minutes trying to figure
yep,
this out." And I was just
yes,
like, "Yo, these Lego games go hard." And then I think you got to the part with Darth Vader. I watched you beat
oh
Darth Vader, and that was the end of the episode. I was
man,
like, "Okay,
yeah,
all right." And then I
yeah,
seen you play 2K. I think one stream I popped in, you was playing your my player, and you hit a game winning shot.
yes,
And
yes.
I was like, okay. I was like, yeah. I was like, I've seen you play a lot of different stuff. So like, has that always been you, or do you more so try to be variety more so for streaming purposes?
No, yeah, that's always been me for the most part. I mean, and like I said, growing up, I only had a lot of all my homies that play games. They only played Madden and 2K or live back in the
Dude,
day.
bro, gamers.
Madden or
Yeah.
live, like that's all they played. So like my other homie, me and him played like a lot of different games and shit. So he was into like different shit. He was into the Resident Evils and all that shit, the Tomb Raiders and all that shit. So I'm like, oh, man, hell yeah, you into the same type of shit I'm in, because all my other best friends, once I play Madden and live with them, that's it. That's all they gonna
Yeah.
play with me. They ain't gonna play nothing else. So yeah, I've always been into like a lot of different games. You know, playing Metroid and playing all that shit, man. I was playing all that shit, you know, growing up. I wasn't strictly in the sports games, even though I loved them. I mean, yeah, I was a Madden fanatic as well, but I just
Mm-hmm.
yeah, I was into like different shit, man, because that shit was like
Yeah.
that was, to me, video games was my comic books. Like, you know
Yeah.
how people would just like read comic books to kind of like to they little getaway or whatever. Like video games
Yeah.
was like my getaway. That was my comic book. So
Yeah.
yeah, I
Yeah.
was always into different shit, man. Anything
Yeah.
that just seemed interesting, whether it was bloody, gory, or you know, kiddie-ish or whatever. I mean, you know,
You
I
play
play
whatever.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was like Madden 2K Live, you know, that genre of game to me.
Mhm.
I always think it as a gateway game, right? Because you meet other gamers, and if you do be friendly and you meet other people, they're gonna put you on to other stuff. Like,
Yeah.
you know, so that's one thing that really attracted me to like Flash, you know what I'm saying, what got us close is like I knew Flash for being an Apex player. Only thing I saw from Flash was Apex. And then I see this man tweet about Paladins one day. I'm like, finally, another black man that plays a game that I'm interested in. And then we hook up and we play that shit. And then me and Flash and play fucking roguelites. We done play shooters. We done play fucking story. We done played all types of different games. Dead by Daylight. Like we done played all types of shit together, and it's just like that's the dope part of like one, the social media area is the social media landscape. It can be very toxic. It can be very fuck shit. It can be very annoying. It can be very draining, right? But when it's used appropriately, it can definitely be a good sense because, like, I wasn't streaming at the time that I met Flash, but because of Flash and you know a few other people, I started streaming again. And then that, you know, all that translates to like even what we're doing now. So if I don't meet Flash, I potentially don't meet you, BZ. And I'm like, yo, BZ a cool ass dude, which means like, you know, so I'm a fan of Dead End. I'm like, oh, I don't get to meet somebody on a Dead End spectrum and like all the other stuff. Like it's funny how things tend to work itself out in the grand scheme of things. It's just like when you're open to like learning, you're open to meeting new people, you're open to just doing different stuff. Like it's been dope with the world, you know what I'm saying, what can come from that, you know what I'm saying? I like how your life could change and all types of other stuff. So, you know what I'm saying? I don't meet
Yeah, when Diogen linked me to your channel and once I rated you, I like, oh shit, this motherfucker cool as fuck. He just like me. I was like, let me follow. So I just started following. What's your Flash? What's your Twitch? What's your Twitch name?
Pro
Flash
Flash.
underscore.
Pro Flash _.
Yep. So with Flash, right, you're gonna get better gameplay than you would get with me.
That's a
It
lot.
don't matter. It don't matter, man. You know, shit.
Yeah,
it's
you
all-
gonna get better
that's
gameplay
all
than you
good.
get with me. And this is also something that I think has also been super dope. It's just like Flash, I've met so many great people because of Flash. And I'm like, what he's done for my connections, my streaming career, even just straight up friendships, right? People that I've met that's led me to other people. Like even my girlfriend to this day, I don't meet her without Flash. You know what I'm saying? So it's
You
like,
don't say all that.
I mean, there's a longer track history to that, but we'll, you know what I'm saying? That's another conversation for another day. And like, just even now, like, I would love to see fucking Flash and Beezy do some shit together. Like, I don't have to be involved. Like, my homies, I would like to see y'all work together. Just, you know what I'm saying? It'd be dope when I see, like, my homies come to my homie stream who they may not have known before, but got introduced to me. And now they cool. Like, I love that shit. Like, I like the whole camaraderie
That's
and
what
all
it's
the
about,
other
man.
shit.
Especially when it's
what
us.
it's
You know what I'm
about.
saying?
It's
Especially when it's
us.
us. That's what it's about. That's what it's about.
You know what I'm saying? Is we hold on, we're brothers, we're happy and we're singing and we're colored.
Give
Da-na-na-na.
me a high five.
Right. Cut print beautiful. You know what I'm saying? That's what this shit is like all the fucking about, dude. What you got? You talked about the games you were looking into, you was looking up, looking forward to, you know, Flash asked you and stuff like that. What are you playing currently? Like even off stream, because like we're gamers, we game off stream. You know what I'm saying? Like what are you into? Like what you rocking?
Yeah. Off stream right now, I'm playing Tiny Tina's Wonderland. If you're
Oh
familiar with
man,
that.
I love
If
Borderlands.
you see, I'm a huge Borderlands fanatic. Like I fuck with
Same.
So So when I saw that this game was coming out, I'm like, oh yeah, I gotta get this. This is
Yeah.
basically Borderlands 4 for me. So
Uh-huh.
I've been playing that game a lot off stream. I'm finally getting back, and I'm gonna finish Jedi Fallen Order off stream. That's the
Oh,
game
that's
I'm
so
playing.
good. Yeah, so good.
Yeah, I know. Like, cause you know why? Cause I've been playing this Lego Star Wars. I'm like, man, let me go ahead and start playing
Yeah,
this Jedi Fallen Order. So I've been playing that off stream. So yeah, besides Lego Star Wars, I've been playing those two games off stream right now.
yeah. I've been playing a lot of I've been getting back into fighting games as I'm want to compete again as the
Mhm.
world opens back up and stuff like that. So like I'm trying to get back into fighting game shape. I still been playing Elden Ring, but don't tell nobody. You know what I'm saying? That's my shit right there.
Oh, is that dope for real? Is it really
Bro,
that good?
Elden Ring, in my opinion, I ain't gonna say in my opinion. For Corey, Elden Ring is probably a top 7 video game of all time.
All time.
All
Damn,
time
of
top
all
7
time?
video game of all
All
time.
right, I
Elden
gotta know
Ring.
the 7 now. I gotta know the other 6.
Top
Bro.
Yeah,
7.
me too. I'm with you. I'm with
What's
you,
the other
Flash.
6?
I'm with you, Flash. What's the other one?
All right, so there's a different top 7, right? So like this is I'm talking about like quality of a video game. Like the game itself is an amazing game. So top 7, I'm going to say Bloodborne, Elden Ring. This is no order. This is no particular order.
Okay.
Battlefield Bad Company 2. I'm going to say God of War. I'm going to say Spider-Man. I'm going to say, let's see, what would be my last 2 and like my top 7 like all time? I gotta throw a fighting game in there, so I'm gonna throw Marvel vs. Capcom 2 just off principle, like because I need a fighting game in my top 7. It's not my personal, but for what it's done for the community and fighting games in general, man, it's just so much history comes from Marvel. What would I say my last one? I'm gonna actually throw a sports game in there, and I'm gonna say 2K12, NBA 2K12. That was an amazing basketball game because it gave you that was like the true introduction of my player before it was microtransaction heavy. The online was stable. It had good classic teams. Like everything in 2K12 was almost it was the Jordan cover. Like 2K12 was probably like the last great 2K game to me because you could play my player, right? You'll start off trash, but by the end of your first season, you will level 80 or 90 without having to spend a dime. Like that was the last year, in my opinion. 2K was like truly great. 2K14 was solid too. Like I think that was another good entry in the series. But that's really when microtransactions started to pick up. Like, no, no. I'll probably say 16 is when the microtransactions picked up. But 12 and 14, those were 2 really good years in the entry in the series. So yeah, that kind of covers like all my type of genres I like. Like I like the road, you know what I'm saying? Single player games, sports games, fighting games. But in my personal Elden Ring is probably like top 3 to be honest.
Man,
Yeah, in my
really?
personal favorite games I've ever played of all time, top 3 is Elden Ring, yes.
I mean, is it just
Because
yeah? I'm about to
it's
say, is it the gameplay of it is real good or something? Or that should look too hard for me.
so out of any Souls game before, right? This is the most accessible, meaning that they have a built-in easy mode. The built-in easy mode are the different abilities and skills that you can acquire that makes the game significantly easy for you. Like even the toughest bosses, you can clip them in like 20 seconds at max. Like at max, 20 seconds to beat a boss, a hard boss, because of the abilities and skills you can acquire.
I
But the
would
whole
do that.
point
I
is,
would play that way because I want to
yeah,
experience the game. I want to
yeah,
experience the game and the
yeah,
story.
the whole part is to get good. So like, you know what I'm saying? But the options that's available to you, the boss fights, the terrain, the way the game looks like is and like you can literally play through Elden Ring 100 times, right? And like you can use one main weapon every single run. Like think about that. You can play this game 100 times, use a different weapon 100 times, which means that's 100 different ways to play the game, essentially. You know, because of the abilities that come with it, how you build shit, and all types of other stuff. So, it truly is an amazing game. And for me personally, I would just say for what it's done for me, If I'll throw Elden Ring in there just off of like playing value, like that's a game I'm probably gonna be playing until Elden Ring come out. Elden Ring 2, if we ever get one. I'm gonna always play Elden Ring because I'll try new characters and
That
try
shit gonna be
different
on
builds and shit
PlayStation.
like that. I will fucking play
You will
it.
play, you will get it. Damn,
I
it's
will
like
buy
that.
it, bro. I love Elden Ring. It is truly and shout out shout out my girl. She the one that bought it for me. I was gonna buy it anyway, but it was a Valentine's Day gift from her. She gifted me Elden Ring, and yeah, and
Oh,
it's truly like I'll tell you right now. I have hold on one second. An Elden Ring right now. I have 90 hours.
7,000 hours.
Nah, 90, just 90.
he said 1,000 hours.
Nah, just
Hey,
a light
Flash,
90.
real quick, Flash. Another game I'm anticipating is Breath of the Wild 2, Legend of Zelda. That's another game that, like, when that shit comes out, I'm stopping everything that I'm doing. 'Cause I'm a huge Legend of Zelda fan. Like, I played, with the exception of the mobile Legend of Zelda games, like the
Mhm.
Game Boy Advance and all those.
Right.
I played all the console Legend of Zeldas. Like, every single Legend of Zelda that's came out on Nintendo consoles, I've played and beat. So yeah, like
Yeah.
when Breath of the Wild 2 comes out, I'm stopping it. No, I don't care what I'm playing. I'm kicking that shit to the side and I'm playing Breath of the Wild 2.
I
You
don't
know,
think
that's
I've
a
ever played a Zelda game.
that's a good thing,
Man,
BZ.
that's
You
one of
play
my all-time like favorite gaming series is like
yeah.
Legend of Zelda.
You play single player games. Chat, y'all seen me play single player games. Flash, when are you gonna beat a single player game? You tried Miles Morales. Did you finish Miles Morales?
I haven't touched Miles Morales, bro.
I would like to see Flash play through a single player game. Can we get a
So,
Flash?
I promise you, that Miles Morales ain't getting played because I'm not hooking that PlayStation back up.
So Flash, let me ask you. You know
Uh,
you like playing games like with the homies and stuff?
Yeah,
'Cause I
I
got a
enjoy playing
homeboy.
against homies.
I got a homeboy that's like that. Like every time if I suggest him to play like a single player game, he'd be like, yeah, all right, whatever. But then he'd text me like, yo, this such and such is out. Like, and it's a multiplayer co-op game. It's like he like to just play games with the homies. So I take it that's how you like that. You like to play.
Well, Dio makes a good point. Hades is a single player game.
Okay.
it's a
I mean, fun
roguelike.
got a Hades.
I
You
need
can
to
beat it in
finish-
20
It's
minutes.
single player.
I need to finish that shit.
Okay, the first time I played it, I didn't beat it no damn 20 minutes.
True.
First time I beat it was in like fucking 40 minutes.
Still.
Even then, it took a week.
Damn. Yeah, I still haven't finished that. I got to like the third. I got to the boss with the snaky with all the heads, the snake heads or whatever. Like that was the last boss I got to.
You got to the Hydra, the Bone Hydra.
With the heads and shit, with the snakes and whatever. Yeah, that's the shit. That's the last boss I got to. I need to get back on that game. I need to get back on that game. I need to get back on Bayonetta 1 and 2.
I heard those is good too.
Yeah.
I think I will play those. I would definitely.
Yeah, I was streaming before I was streaming Lego Star Wars. I was streaming Bayonetta. That was a game I was playing through stream, and I need to get back through that. But when Lego Star Wars came out, I was like, oh, I got to play this shit.
Yeah.
So yeah, man, that's
yeah.
But yeah, Breath of the Wild 2. That's definitely another one of my highly anticipated games.
Yeah.
I'm excited to come out.
Yeah, because you like Hades, Flash, you would definitely like Bayonetta. You will also truly like Devil May Cry if you never played those before. But like the last two games, I think you will fuck with them because you can really go in and just fuck shit up. Like you can truly just turn the game on and just beat ass.
I think the last single player story game that I played that I truly played was Ashura's Wrath, and that was on Xbox.
Damn, I haven't played that one. I haven't played that.
It was fucking amazing. And then I got into Call of Duty, and it was a wrap after that.
So you played a free joint, the Warzone joint?
Mm-hmm. I played a free joint. I played Vanguard. I played Cold War.
Have you ever played the story? If you played the Call of Duty, I never hear nobody talk about the story. They just always play the multiplayer.
Nah, I like the shooting.
Yeah. I only play the stories if it's like a gun I have to get through playing the story. That's the only time I play a shooter story. That's it. Other than that, I don't play it.
So is it ways for you to like level up playing the multiplayer joint, the Warzone? Like is it certain perks to like get a certain gun or
Oh, Flash, that's your area of expertise, bro.
Yeah.
So for if you're playing Warzone or you're trying to do something solely for Warzone, you can level up a gun. You can level up your guns in Cold War, Modern Warfare, and Vanguard. If you don't want to do it in multiplayer, you can level up those guns in the zombies mode. I haven't
Oh,
played Vanguard Zombies or anything like that, but
okay.
I just prefer to shoot people.
I got you. I got you. Yeah, because I'm more of a when it comes to first person shooters, I'm more of the RPG. Like, what am I playing this match? Like Destiny. Like I fucks with Destiny. Like I love
Mhm.
Destiny too. So like
Yeah.
I feel like every time when I'm playing Crucible or something, in every Crucible match, you're getting guns. You're getting drops of guns. It might be
Yeah.
a gun that have a guy roll, or it might be a gun that you just been trying to get that you've been wanting to get, and
Mm-hmm.
you playing that Crucible match. Once you finish and you get your rewards, you get a gun. So I like playing games where I'm like working towards something. Like I think that's my only knock on Apex. Is
Mhm.
like you just playing and that's it. It's like what's the new guns? Like you got the
Yeah.
same guns that you get, the same guns you pick up. I don't know what I'm playing for, but I mean with the exception of you get to shoot people. That's pretty much it. And I like to play a game like I'm playing for something. Like I
Yeah.
want to feel like I'm getting a reward for something
Right.
besides just
Yeah.
winning. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
hook up my arsenal.
You play Outriders?
Let me play. Hook
Yeah.
up my arsenal. I
You
would
know,
feel like I'm playing for something.
before we get that Flash, that's actually a good opinion and how you feel, BZ. And I want to tackle that some more, right? But first, I want to take a quick commercial break so we can stretch our legs for a second. I hadn't realized we've been here an hour and a half. It doesn't feel like we've been here an hour and a half,
Time go by
but
when you're having fun, man.
it does go by when you're having fun and the conversation is great. So check it. We're going to take a quick break, right? Stretch our legs, give us like 3 to 5 minutes, and we're going to be back with more questions about this topic because I definitely want to hear Flash talk about more Outriders and his opinion on the BR and see what BZ thinks about that. So we'll be right back, y'all.
The kickback. The kickback. Yeah. She brung the weed, I got the liquor. She brung her girls, I got my niggas. 216, just to click she wanna ride it. She ain't twerking to the beat, let's whip get provided. Told her back it up, don't hide it. If she gon' do it, then she gotta take pride in it. Roll it up, light it up, pass me the double cup. Sipping on that Bruce Leroy, smoking show up. Said I'm on one, but I'm tryna be on two. Shooting for that tray ball, tell me what you tryna do. Niggas plotting on me cause I got that juice. Make them kiss that steel, yeah I got them blues. And I'ma tell y'all what you not gon' do. See I'm super chill, but not my crew. With the mood is right, why you even wanna trip? Got the gold on my neck, 2 shoulders on my hip. And you can have the same if you grind like me. But I really doubt that you can rhyme like me, boy. The kickback. The kickback. Got some weed, bring it to the kickback. Got some drink, bring it to the kickback. Got some girls, bring them to the kickback. More niggas, nah we don't need that. We don't need that. We don't need that. More niggas, we don't need that. Got some weed, bring it to the kickback. Got some drink, bring it to the kickback. Got some girls, bring them to the kickback. More niggas, now we don't need that. We don't need that. We don't need that. The kickback. This is for the kickback. For the girls in mini skirts that let me lift that. For my niggas with the hen in that red cup. And if your eyes ain't red, you ain't high enough. Quarter to 2 and we still getting faded. Richmond 804, that's the city that made me. Shout out all the women back then that played me. Now my pockets all swollen, my attitude jaded. You never met a genius that the smart they call crazy. Swift place to try it, then you know I'm gon' blaze it. In the stew with the hot, and we whip it till it's Cajun. We serve it up right, cause you know we get it right. Tell me what you like. You can get it all tonight. Right after the kickback. You hear him screaming blitz back. You ahead and nigga get back. We got another one. Ain't no way to miss that. The kickback. Got some weed, bring it to the kickback. Got some drink, bring it to the kickback. Got some girls, bring them to the kickback. More niggas, now we don't need that. We don't need that. We don't need that. More niggas, we don't need that. Got some weed, bring it to the kickback. Got some drink, bring it to the kickback. Got some girls, bring them to the kickback. More niggas, now we don't need that. We don't need that. We don't need that. The kickback. it up, don't hide it. If she gon' do it, then she gotta take pride in it. Roll it up, light it up, pass me the double cup. Sipping on that Bruce Leroy, smoking showing up. Said I'm on one, but I'm tryna be on two. Shooting for that tray ball, tell me what you tryna do. Niggas plotting on me cause I got that juice. Make them kiss that steel, yeah, I got them flus. And I'ma tell y'all what you not gon' do. See, I'm super chill, but not my crew. With the mood is right, why you even wanna trip? Got the gold on my neck, 2 shoulders on my hip. And you can have the same if you grind like me. But I really doubt that you can rhyme like me, boy. The kickback. The kickback. Got some weed, bring it to the kickback. Got some drink, bring it to the kickback. Got some girls, bring them to the kickback. More niggas, nah, we don't need that. We don't need that. We don't need that. More niggas, we don't need that. Got some weed, bring it to the kickback. Got some drink, bring it to the kickback. Got some girls, bring them to the kickback. More niggas, nah, we don't need that. We don't need that. We don't need that. The kickback. This is for the kickback. For the girls in mini skirts that let me lift that. For my niggas with their hand in that red cup. And if your eyes ain't red, you ain't high enough. 1:45 and we still getting faded. Richmond 804, that's the city that made me. Shout out all the women back then that played me. Now my pockets all swollen, my attitude jaded. You never met a genius that the smart they call crazy. Swift place to try it, then you know I'm gon' blaze it. In the stew with the hot, and we whip it till it's Cajun. We serve it up right, cause you know we get it right. Tell me what you like. You can get it all tonight. Right after the kickback. You hear him screaming blitz back. You ahead and nigga get back. We got another one. Ain't no way to miss that. The kickback. Got some weed, bring it to the kickback. Got some drink, bring it to the kickback. Got some girls, bring them to the kickback. More niggas, nah, we don't need that. We don't need that. We don't need that. More niggas, we don't need that. Got some weed, bring it to the kickback. Got some drink, bring it to the kickback. Got some girls, bring them to the kickback. More niggas, nah, we don't need that. We don't need that. We don't need that. The kickback. I got my niggas, 216, just to click she wanna ride it. She ain't twerking to the beat, let Swift get provided. Told her back it up, don't hide it. If she gon' do it, then she gotta take pride in it. Roll it up, light it up, pass me the double cup. Sipping on that Bruce Leroy, smoking showing up. Said I'm on one, but I'm tryna be on two. Shooting for that tray ball, tell me what you tryna do. Niggas plotting on me cause I got that juice. Make them kiss that steel, yeah, I got them flus. And I'ma tell y'all what you not gon' do. See, I'm super chill, but not my crew. With the mood is right, why you even wanna trip? Got the gold on my neck, 2 shoulders on my hip. And you can have the same if you grind like me. But I really doubt that you can rhyme like me, boy. The kickback. The kickback. Got some weed, bring it to the kickback. Got some drink, bring it to the kickback. Got some girls, bring them to the kickback. More niggas, nah, we don't need that. We don't need that. We don't need that. More niggas, we don't need that. Got some weed, bring it to the kickback. Got some drink, bring it to the kickback. Got some girls, bring them to the kickback. More niggas, nah, we don't need that. We don't need that. We don't need that. The kickback. This is for the kickback. For the girls in mini skirts that let me lift that. For my niggas with their hand in that red cup. And if your eyes ain't red, you ain't high enough. 1:45 and we still getting faded. Richmond 804, that's the city that made me. Shout out all the women back then that played me. Now my pockets all swollen, my attitude nigga too jaded. You never met a genius that the smart they call crazy. Swift place to try it, then you know I'm gon' blaze it. In the stew with the hot, and we whip it till it's Cajun. We serve it up right, cause you know we get it right. Tell me what you like. You can get it all tonight. Right after the kickback. You hear him screaming blitz bad. You ahead and nigga get back. We got another one. Ain't no way to miss that. The kickback. Got some weed, bring it to the kickback. Got some drink, bring it to the kickback. Got some girls, bring them to the kickback. More niggas, now we don't need that. We don't need
All right, I'm gonna mute y'all now.
more niggas, we don't need that.
All right, we back. Music off. Music is off. All right, Flash, while you were gone, bro, I told the folks I'm working on a new CWC record. They want you to do the hook. You, especially the people, meaning Geek. Geek wants you to do the hook. So I'm going to send you the record to record the hook on whenever I work on it. So
I do it if she on it. Other than that, nope.
all right, so Geek, you got to be part of the CWC theme song. That's not negotiable according to Flash. Before we start our commercial break, BZ and Flash was talking about Outriders and games that actually have an end point, like an end goal. You know what you're working towards. Flash asked BZ, you want to know, what's your thought about Outriders? You know, it's a game that to me it was pretty fun. I had a lot of fun when it first came out. They have a big update coming out in June. Have you had a chance to play it?
Yes, I fucks with Outriders. I still haven't finished all of the in-game content, but yeah, I fucks with Outriders. Like that was a game I was like, damn. But you know, I think in my case, the reason why I stopped playing it because I think a lot of other shit started dropping and it just kind of like took my attention on somewhere else. But like, if the streets was dry out here, I would have definitely like, yeah, I fucks with Outriders. That's a game like I mentioned before. Like I feel like I'm playing towards something. I like shooters that I'm playing towards something. Like let me play towards a gun, exotic, or something. Like let me get a reward. I feel like that's my purpose of playing. It's kind of like how Division is. Like let me play towards something.
Oh,
Division is so
love
good,
Division,
dog.
bro.
I watch you
love
play that too.
Division.
You've been playing that recently.
I love Division, man. Division is my shit. I mean, I wish I'm hoping they can just kind of give up on 2 and just like let that ride and start working on 3 for the next gen system. But yeah, I fucks with Division. Like that was a game. It was like I would get off work, hit up the homies. Yo, what's up? What time we hitting on? We getting on. We playing Division. Like yeah, like I feel like I'm playing towards something because I'm getting guns, I'm getting armor, I'm getting gear. So I love shooters that lets me play towards something. Like I said, like I mentioned before we went to break, it was like Apex. That's my knock on Apex. Like I feel like I'm not playing towards something. Like it's just all right. You shoot niggas. All right, good match again. We shoot niggas. All right, match again. It's like what am I playing towards?
Yeah, people want to be the best, and I have no interest in being the best at all. Not in no Apex. I have no interest.
Yeah.
But I like at least Apex. I want to feel like I want to get like a cool gun. Like let them have a lot of guns where I can be like, oh shit, I can have this type of loadout, or I can have this type of loadout. Like it's just the same shit every time you go out there and fight.
Yeah.
So that's my knock on Apex.
Yeah, I think so that also brings up an interesting point of like your types of content creators, right? Because BZ, what you do, you are definitely I would, if I had to put a label on you, which I can't put a label because you literally play everything, right? But if I had to say the type of streamer you were a streamer more so for like the people show up like for you. You know what I'm saying? You don't stream to make clips. You don't stream to make highlights or anything. You stream to have fun, and you're also very educational. Like there's a lot of times I'm in your stream and you're saying, "Oh, you probably didn't know this about this," and you will give us some facts and like information about that, right?
Oh yeah, appreciate it. Man.
Yeah.
My ass be talking so much. Sometimes I don't even remember what the hell I be talking.
Yeah. So. Versus you have creators like me and Flash. A big chunk of ourselves is we stream to make clips. You know what I'm saying? We're like we are trying to go viral.
Gotcha.
Intentionally, unintentionally, if that makes sense. Like we're going to play the games we want to play, but at the same time, we're not necessarily always trying to win every game. We're just trying to do some sick shit that we can post on TikTok and get thousands of views on. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's the struggle part, and being the sort of lane we're in, is, hey, how do can we do something good enough that would get thousands of views on it and get a name for ourselves? Because like everybody said, like Chingy said, one call away, right?
Yeah.
Like anything here in gaming world, you're one clip away. You're one clip
Yeah.
from changing your life, essentially. Like I'm a big fan of it's Timmy, the Apex streamer. He talked about how his one clip of playing Pathfinder and like falling off the map, but like saving his life with the grapple, that changed his life. Like that one clip took him to like the next level and so on and so forth. So Flash can speak more on this, like being FPS streamer. Granted, he's definitely branched out into the variety category, right? Like Flash will give you a roguelite, give you Dead by Daylight, give you a shooter all in 1 week. The life of being a variety streamer that also you're a highlight hunter, you're a clip hunter, you're looking for that next clip that can like
Hmm.
get you somewhere over there.
Because all it takes is really just one clip, but you never know what clip is going to be.
Yeah.
That's the thing with it. Like you can spend years trying to get that one clip, or that clip may not come.
Hmm.
But then again, a lot of people they stream for the clip, but they neglect the chat, which is something I've been kind of working on because I have a habit of doing it myself, especially when chat really is going.
Mhm.
Um, but it's living for that clip life is just kind of wild because you never know when it's gonna happen. May not ever happen, but you just got to keep pushing yourself to do it.
Hmm.
Yeah, and that's yeah, that's interesting you say that. Yeah, because when I first started like streaming on Twitch, like I used to always just be like, okay, I'm gaming, I'm gaming, I'm gaming. But like Corey mentioned, like people was coming to the stream for me, so I had to learn how to like be very interactive with the chat, like talk with the chat a lot, joke with the chat, clown with the chat, like whatever the chat is talking about, I'm in it. Like sometimes I might get fucked up in the game, but I wouldn't care because I'm like I'm talking to the people in the chat because they all here to talk to me. So I definitely had to switch. Like whenever I'm streaming, I gotta like learn how to switch that brain into like, okay,
Yeah.
I'm not in gaming mode. I'm
Right.
in, oh shit, let me talk with the people mode. Like let me talk
Hmm.
shit with people and say what's up and all that shit. Like because they love that. They love when I'm talking back to them because they hop in my chat and ask me dead and hip hop questions right away. Like, hey, so what you think of such and such and such? And I'm
Yeah.
like, oh, da 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 da. So I got to get in that mode. So that's why I try to find like when I'm gaming, when I'm streaming, I try to play a game that doesn't require like require a lot of shit, like a lot of thinking or a lot of concentrating. Like Lego Star Wars, that's fun. I can go ahead, Ghost of Tsushima, that's fun. I can go and slice motherfuckers up and not
Mm-hmm.
worry about trying to be focused and shit. Like, but games like I had to stop streaming it. Like I was playing this Doom Eternal, I had to stop streaming it because that game is so wild. It's so fast paced. You have to stay, your head have to stay on the swivel. So I have to like constantly be like, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. And like it been a million things said in the chat, and I'm not even paying attention to people in the chat. So yeah, it's definitely now that I'm in the Twitch game, it's like I gotta make sure I try to find games that are fun, but at the same time don't take a lot of require of attention for me to, I can still talk with people and pay attention to my chat and, have fun or whatever.
Yeah. Keep reminding me, which I didn't lose sight of it, and I wanted to get to the next part. I'm assuming this question is for everybody, right? Dio wants to know what's something true fact that for you as a kid still holds true to this day.
Say that question one more time. Was what?
So, what is something that is a truth or a fact that applied to you as a kid that will still apply to you today?
Like just in life or just
Look,
in
Dio be very broad with his questions. He does this all the time.
he
You know,
does.
he
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 does.
does he is not the king of specifics. Dio is king of I want to catch you slipping. So, you
I
know,
mean, okay, if I'm just going by advice that was told to me as a kid that still sticks with me now, that I think that I still think that holds as an adult is treat people and respect people the way you want to be respected and treated. So
yeah,
like I've been told that since as far as back as I can remember. You know what I'm saying? As a kid, my dad used to always tell me that. So that still holds to me. That still holds weight as an adult, as a
hmm,
grown ass man. So yeah.
yeah. I'm gonna take it left field. I'm gonna give you two.
Mhm.
One, don't date women that overly paint their toenails.
Mm,
My uncle told me that when I was like
I like that. I like that advice.
I
I
was in
like that.
elementary. He was like, "Hey, look, bro. You know, so my uncle sat me down. You know, he rolled his blunt. He in high school. He ain't no business rolling the blunt. He's like, look, you know, I said, don't mess with none of them girls out here that's gonna like, you know what I'm saying? If you see them like the rhinestones and the multiple colorful toenails and all that, them ain't the type of women you want to deal with. And I'm like, damn, all right. And I always kept that in the back of my head because, you know, rest in peace, my uncle has always been like, you know, one of my favorite relatives in life. Um, he ain't steered me wrong yet. You feel me? Like that little bit of information is like some true shit. But gaming wise, something that still is true. Corey's gonna play fighting games. You know, when I was younger, if you check my Game Boy and my Super Nintendo cartridges, I had Street Fighter 2, I had Art of Fighting, I had the Power Rangers fighting game, I had the Ninja Turtles fighting game. I had all of them. Corey's gonna play a fighting game somehow, some way. So, you know, on the gaming side, that's my always gonna hold true to this day.
Uh, real quick flash before you go. On a
Hmm.
gaming tip, I would say, I mean, I've played shit. I like gory shit. So yeah, I
Hmm.
definitely play some shit that's going. Mortal Kombat then turned me out as a teenager. As a teenager, I'm like, look, I need some of these games I'm playing to have gore and guts and shit. So yeah, like that's why I've gotten into the Resident Evils, the Evil Within's, those type of games. I love them shit. So them gore, I need to play something with some gore at some point. Like it has to be gore and blood and guts and
Yeah.
shit. So yes, that one on the gaming tip.
Trying to think of all the mines. Okay, I do know my gaming one. My brother actually told me this. Actually, my brother told me my real life one too. Uh, Not even getting out the realm of the respect thing because I mean everyone knows that that's kind of a must. Um,
Right.
so with a lot of stuff, I spent a lot of time with my older brother. So even though my mom gave me like life lessons and things of that nature, the most things that stuck with me was things that my brother actually told me. Um, so I start with the gaming one first. The gaming one my brother told me, and this is again when I got deep into Call of Duty. He started really playing it because I started playing it a lot. Um, Back when you're doing like MLG shit, that was back in the day. That's how you know I'm showing my
Hmm.
age because it was MLG back in the day. It was none of these like CMG gaming sites and stuff like
Yeah.
that.
Yep.
And you had to turn friendly fire on. His thing was, I don't give a shit who in front of you, shoot. So if I see an enemy behind you and you just so happen to come in front of my shot, you getting shot as well. Might as well get both of them instead of him getting both of y'all. Which kind
Well,
of take the heart,
that's
but you can't really do it now because they'll dock your pay depending on what
yeah.
type of team you're on.
Right.
So if you
Right.
continuously do that, then but the thing that really stuck with me that he actually told me. Uh, uh, it's kind of funny because he and I actually spoke about this the other day. It's not what you know, it's who you know. So
Actual
Facts.
factual.
with
Facts.
the job situation, I'm trying to get into the tech field. Everyone knows I'm trying to get into the tech field and everything. And I'm going back to school for cybersecurity, and he cussed me out, like flat out cussed me out.
Mm.
Like, you know me, you know Logan, you know both of us got these jobs, both of us making like 80 to 90,000 a year. You know both of us. Why are you going to school for? And I'm like, well, I got to get the basics first.
Right.
Gotta have the basics first. You can't necessarily go into something and you don't know anything. They're gonna immediately know in the interview. So it was like, Duran, I understand that. What I'm telling you, they pay for everything. They pay for you to do this. They pay for you to do this. They pay for all of your schooling. It's not what you know, it's who you know. I wouldn't have got this job without Logan. He just doubled down on it. Every time something like that happened, he just doubled down on it.
Yeah.
That's what's up, man. Damn. Yeah, that's is that is definitely one that you can live by. It's not about and you witnessing it now, Flash, and I've witnessed it through my years in my late teens, going in my early 20s, getting into the working field and stuff. It's not about what you know, it's about who you know.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like that's always going to be the case. I feel like that's more so than anything. Like it's not about what you know, it's who you know.
Yeah.
If you know the right people and know the right connections,
You
it
will
don't
get
even matter
far.
what you know. And yeah, you get far.
Yeah,
You know
you
what
can
I'm
get
saying?
far.
Yeah, you can get very far.
Yeah, the success part is up to you, but you'll get to where you need to get to, you know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So
Yep.
yeah. Geek actually has a question. She was like, since y'all discussed balancing gaming and chat, do we have any games that we love to play that we refuse to play on stream? Ooh.
Yeah. Like I mentioned before, Doom Eternal is definitely one of the games that I refuse to play on stream that I enjoy playing. Um, another one. What's another one? I know it's a few other games that I'm like, no, I'm not gonna play that on stream. Ah, shit. Doom Eternal. Now you about to have me look up my damn library. I'm about to
Why
look up
you?
my library because I know it's a few games that I know I'm like,
Yeah.
as much as I love it, I'm not gonna play that on stream.
Yeah.
Not
While
gonna
you
play
look that up, I can tell you mine's is 2K. I still like to play 2K. I'm a basketball fan. I'm going to play basketball games, no matter what. I'm probably I've streamed 2K one time, and that was only during the NBA draft, just so I can it was basketball. The draft was on. We was watching the draft as I'm streaming. Like it was like 2 years ago, I think. That was like the only time I've ever streamed 2K, but that's the only time I won't stream a game that I'm playing because I don't think 2K is that interesting to watch. I think 2K is pretty fucking boring compared to the other
Yes,
sports games.
absolutely.
But me personally, I feel like I fall in a weird category. I like a lot of niche games, games that may not be as popular or as popping to my audience that I attract and the audience that I have. So I want to showcase those games as often as possible, whether it is Paladins, whether it is me playing MLB, me playing fighting games, anything like. I want to shed light on Marvel Ultimate Alliance, me shedding light on all the. Yeah, shout out Dio. I played Buzz Snacks because of Dio. Dio was like, "Hey, you should play Buzz Snacks." Like, cool, fuck it, I'll play Buzz Snacks. I will play whatever. You know what I'm saying? So
Another game, even though I streamed it before, but I know I'm not gonna stream them again. I mean, I mentioned it before. Division 2. I love Division 2. I think I streamed Division 2 like maybe 3 or 4 times.
yeah, because I was
That
there
was
for
it.
one. Yeah.
And that was it. And then in Destiny 2, you know, unless only time I would stream Destiny 2 is if I'm about to play the raid, and that requires 6 people. So
Yeah.
like if we all in the chat acting the ass, I mean that's different. But for the most part, like if I'm playing Destiny by myself, I'm not going. I mean, that's not a game I think to stream. Like
Yeah.
that's not a game I want to stream. And even I enjoy it, but though Destiny and Division are games that I wouldn't really want to stream again.
Which I understand.
Yeah.
Yep.
Mine might throw a lot of people off. Pokemon Unite. I'm a level of toxic that I do not want to showcase.
I mean,
I've
don't
never
worry.
played a Pokemon game in my life.
So that's a MOBA. It's not even like a regular Pokemon game.
Oh, it's not. What's
Nah,
the game?
it's sort of like think of League of Legends.
League of Legends.
Oh, okay.
But very simple, a much simpler version of League of Legends, but in Pokemon form.
I got you. Okay.
But yeah, it gets real toxic in that game. So
yeah,
nah, I would never stream that again.
Not toxic. You get that toxic in that game? Damn.
Yeah. I mean, I can't even deny it no more. I definitely have my toxic moments. There's clips like there's a whole TikTok of me telling Logan I'm not toxic, and then like 2 seconds later I'm calling somebody else pussy. So like it happens. It happens. It's part of the. I think it's the competitive nature in me. I think I'm better than a lot of people at a lot of stuff I do, and I'm like, y'all lucky I don't try. Like if I tried to be good, you will all be in trouble. It would be a very grave. You will have a significant emotional event. But if I try not to do that these days because content, and family friendly, as Flash would say.
And I think they know that. That's why they haven't given us game chat or anything like that.
Yeah,
because that game chat will be fucking. It would be crazy.
Yeah,
it'll be crazy.
I ain't know it gets down crazy like that.
Oh, MOBAs are super toxic, dude. League of Legends, Pokemon Unite, Paladins, like anything that's MOBA, Overwatch. You think anything that's MOBA-esque or MOBA in that category? Oh, it's super toxic, dude. Super toxic. Like I'm talking about like how it is today. It is like how them throwback COD lobbies where how people I missed the 360 COD lobbies. The Modern Warfare 2 days. It's still like that in the mobile realm. It's very much like that.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't
Yeah.
think none of it stack up to Mario Kart, but
Oh yeah, Mario Kart super toxic.
Oh man. Okay, yeah, because it's funny. What was that? 3 weeks ago we did because on Dead End Gaming we do a podcast. We alternate.
Yeah.
What week, each week we do a podcast, and next week we do gaming week where we all
Mhm.
game together, or whatever. So we did a Mario Kart game,
Yeah, with
and
Kendra, right?
yes,
Yeah, I
with
watched
Kendra.
that. Yeah.
She was
Mhm.
she was the guest because she wanted to be the guest on the gaming, like when we game.
Yeah.
So we played the new Mario Kart because they added some new tracks and shit on there.
Mhm.
And yeah, the toxic that was going on. Usually me and Granddad, we normally like the coolest ones on the show, but me and him, boy, it got toxic between me and him. That shit got bad. That shit
Yeah.
got really bad. So yeah, I agree. Mario Kart can definitely get very toxic when you playing that with friends. Because me and Granddad, you thought we hated each other after watching that stream because we
Man,
was talking so much shit.
anything that's on anything Nintendo related is actually pretty toxic. Splatoon is some of the most toxic shit I've ever encountered. Like Splatoon was so bad because there's no game chat, there's no game text, but like just the way people treat you in that game, they will literally kill you the second you come out your spawn and just teabag over your body, right? And then while they're teabagging, they're trying to kill you. Like they're trying to kill you again after they just killed you. Like Splatoon is so toxic and so terrible, but I love it because that's the energy I love. I thrive off that. Like I think of myself as like the gaming Randy Orton. Like if you watch wrestling, you know who Randy Orton is. He's one of the greatest villains of all time, right? But you can only hate him so much because he's that talented and that good. I aspire to be the Randy Orton of gaming. I want to be so good that you have to hate me, but I'm so good you have to love me at the same time.
Oh man, that's wild. So you into wrestling then, Corey?
Dude,
assuming.
I am a fucking nerd, dude. I'm into like everything, dude.
Okay, so yeah,
Like,
look, I'm just giving you heads up, and I don't know if you've seen this yet, but when we have our podcast episodes on dating gaming, after we finish the actual episode, Granddad and Bloodbath, they call it Dead End Wrestling Talk, DEW. So you are more than welcome to stay on and talk wrestling with them after we finish the gaming
oh man,
podcast.
I'm always down to talk
I'm
wrestling,
just giving you a
dude.
heads up already. They're gonna talk.
I'm
They're
always
gonna talk
down.
wrestling for about 15 to 20 minutes.
Hey
Like, cause
man.
they some big wrestling heads.
Hey, shout out Shaggy Black, which I'll plug this real quick. New segment of Cocktails with Corey. The happy hour is coming very soon. It will be the first Sunday after Doctor Strange comes out. So it comes out that Thursday. That Sunday, we will have happy hour with Shaggy Black discussing comics and a whole bunch of other stuff. But shout out Shaggy Black and Symphonics. Those are my homies for life. They got me back into wrestling. It was a 2K league. I could participate in a 2K league. I was tag team partners with Ninja Deuce. We won the titles in that league. It was so fun because it was basically RP. How people do GTA RP. We had the same thing for wrestling. You get in the character, you know, you talk shit and all types of other stuff. You schedule matches, you call people out, you fight for the belt. And like some stuff was scripted, like real wrestling, like, hey, for the purpose of the whatever, you're gonna lose this match on purpose. But you know, like it was really fun. It was super fun. I really enjoyed it. I would do it again, but I think everybody's so spread out now between Xbox and PlayStation. And I just can't find time to commit to a wrestling game with everything I'm playing. So, but that was super fun. That was a good time.
I kind of wish I was still in wrestling. I mean, and no shots at you or whoever that's in the wrestling.
Yeah.
I just feel like I feel like I grew out of it after a while.
Yeah, understood.
Like my era of wrestling was, shit. Let me tell
Attitude
you
era.
my age. Jake the Snake,
Yeah.
Ric Flair,
Oh,
Andre the Giant, Hulk Hogan, Ultimate Warrior. Like that was my era. Bam Bam Bigelow. Like that was my era of wrestling. Like I remember when my dad took me to WrestleMania 3 when Hulk Hogan when the iconic slam, when Hulk Hogan slammed Andre the Giant.
Mhm.
That was at this Pontiac Silverdome. That was that's about 40 miles north of Detroit. So I remember my dad took me there when I was like 5 or 6 years old to WrestleMania 3, and that shit was crazy. Like I thought the fucking building was about to collapse when Hulk Hogan slammed Andre the Giant. Like,
Yeah.
that shit was so iconic. So yeah, like that's my era of wrestling. Like I stopped watching wrestling like kind of right before Stone Cold's like Steve Austin got in.
Before he took off, yeah.
Yeah, that was when I stopped. Like that was
Mhm.
kind of whatever years or whatever that that was when I kind of stopped. So yeah, I just kind
Yeah.
of like just kind of grew out of wrestling.
Yeah,
You know what
so,
I'm
like
saying? But I used to love that shit though. Like,
yeah.
I mean, I used to love that shit. I used to fuck with wrestling.
Yeah, me and Flash, we grew up in the Attitude Era. So Stone Cold, The Rock, Ken Shamrock, Triple H,
Okay,
Shawn
yeah, that
Michaels,
was right. That was right when I
Viscera,
walked away. That
you
was
know what I'm
right when I
saying?
walked away from
Fucking
wrestling.
Brood, you know, when the Hardy Boys first came in. You know what I'm saying? Like
I
that was
just watched
like,
their first match, bro.
yeah, that was our era of wrestling. And for me, I always been a fan of the video games. The video games always been dope to me. But the actual my homeboy Shaggy, shout out Shaggy. He sat me down and he really explained to me like the mental and everything about wrestling. Like, granted, yes, everything is scripted. You know that the people know the outcomes before the people do. Like, you just know what's going to happen, right? But just when you appreciate it as a art form, like it's art, it's legit art, and you take that other stuff aside, I think you can enjoy wrestling in your older age. You know, the older ages if you've been away for a while and you're not connected. Like if you appreciate it, it's like, hey, I'm watching two people choreograph the perfect match. That's what makes it very good for me. And then also now I think we have so many black people succeeding.
I've noticed that.
There's
I've
so
noticed
many
that.
black people in wrestling succeeding right
Look,
now. It's
I'm gonna be
very
real with
easy to
you. I'm gonna
watch.
be real with you. Like I said, I don't watch wrestling no more, but I definitely follow that Jade person, Jade Cargill.
Hey, 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 hey,
Like I don't even watch. Man,
hey,
I remember I tweeted one time, like someone I follow.
hey, Jay
Her name,
Cargill, she the real deal Holyfield, bro.
her name is Janae. Shout out to Janae. I follow her on Twitter, and she's a wrestling. She's like a big wrestling fan. So she tweeted her one time, and I was like, I replied to her like, Harper, who this woman? Like, I'm like,
Mm-hmm.
who is this? So when I saw the name, I went on Instagram, immediately followed. Immediately followed her. I'm like,
Hey, look.
oh yes.
Same
People,
thing.
Hey, hey, look, hey.
people who know me know that that's basically all I follow on Instagram. Like I follow pretty much my favorite producers and women. Like that's literally all I follow on Instagram. Like I follow eye candy. Like so on my timeline, I'm looking at number eye candy
And
beats.
ass.
Like
Yeah,
that's
ass and
eye
beats.
candy, ass and beats. Pretty much that's all I follow on Instagram. So I'll be the first to admit that. People always act like what you on Instagram for. Look, I'm on Instagram. When I turn on my Instagram, I want to see some eye candy. Like that's what I want to see. I just want to see that. So
Hey, man,
that's it.
Jade is her. That's her.
The conversation we had. All right, so we got a friend Aaliyah, who was real big into wrestling, right? And I seen this chiropractor video because at this point in time, I'm watching all the chiropractor videos.
You watched Jade chiropractor video?
Yes, that's when I first seen it.
Bruh.
And I was
Bruh.
like, yo, this woman is fun. So me, Corey and Kalia, and there was a couple other people in VC. And I was like, yo, who is this woman? And Corey was like, yo, she in AEW? I said, I don't think so. I think her name was like Cargill or something. He said, Jay Cargill, you hit AEW. So, bro, I searched her on I followed on every social media platform I possibly could that night.
Hey, man, look.
Jade is fine.
Man.
And what's so crazy, right?
Statement.
It really is, Flash. It really is.
I'm gonna say this, right? One thing I hate that they use for our people is there's nothing more beautiful on the earth than black people, right? That's my personal opinion. We're the most beautiful thing on the planet, right? I hate when them and they, I'm not going to say it's particular whatever, when they use us for the aesthetic, right? Just to attract the audience or whatever the case may be. But nothing makes me more proud than seeing when we are actually as talented, if not more talented, than what they try to portray us to be. And that's how I feel about Jade. Jade, in my opinion, she is a superstar. So yes, she is beautiful. She's beautiful. She has the look. She has everything. But she is so talented in the ring, and her charisma, her talk, everything about her is literally like, yo, I hope you get everything you deserve out of life and more. Because she's that talented. There's just some people you hope that for. And as a black woman in wrestling, I want to see her be like, I want her bigger than Roman Reigns. You know what I'm saying? And she has the look, she has everything to be bigger than a Roman Reigns, a Brock Lesnar. She could be the next Hollywood movie star like The Rock. Like that's literally how high I think of her, as well as Bianca Belair from WWE. I think she has all the talent everything in the world to say, yo, I don't need wrestling. I can be the biggest whatever I want to be elsewhere. Same thing with Sasha Banks. Same thing with Montez Ford or RJ Donkus. Same thing with the fucking House Party Boys out of AEW. Same thing I felt about Jay Lethal. Like, black people in wrestling right now are so talented, and people don't realize that wrestling is basically acting. That's how they make that transition so easy. You know, since Stone Cold's been in movies, The Miz been in movies, Roman Reigns been in movies, all these wrestlers and stuff been in movies because wrestling is a form of acting. It's just the physical part that comes along with it. And like, I want all the good things for our black wrestlers, our black people in general, right? But yeah, man, like, they're so talented, so dope. I cannot wait until like I'm waiting for Marvel to call Jade and be like, yo, you're gonna be the next Storm. Like,
Right.
it's built for her. It's perfect. It's
It is.
laid out. There's
It really
nothing
is.
more you need, dog. Like, she is Storm. She's going to be Storm. If you pick anybody else to be Storm, Marvel, you're fucking wrong.
'Cause I think
Like,
I think they're gonna pick up on X-Men, aren't they? I thought I
they
heard
already
something.
did. They already working
Oh,
on it.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, come
If she
on.
can't get Storm, she definitely needs to be in Mortal Kombat. If
Yes.
they make another
Yeah.
Mortal Kombat movie, she definitely needs to
Bruh,
be in that.
bruh, she got to be fucking somebody. Fucking make her Liu Kang. I don't fucking care. She needs to be on the big screen
She
somewhere,
needs to
bro.
be something
She's
fucking
that
somebody.
talented, dog. She's that fucking talented.
I mean, the way they made Liu Kang the bitch, I don't see why they couldn't. He
Look,
was
Oh god.
such a
low
pussy in
key.
the last movie.
Right. Yeah, he was. He was.
But I fuss with the movie though, man. I fuss with the movie.
Hell yeah, man! Come on, now. You know we was up at 3 o'clock to watch that shit.
Oh man, yo.
We was up
So
at 3
I
o'clock to
don't know
watch
if I
that
ever
shit.
told this on stream. Me and Flash stayed up to midnight to watch Mortal Kombat on HBO Max when it released, and the movie didn't drop at midnight. They finally put out a tweet and said it'll be at 3 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. What did we play, Flash? We played something that night.
I don't
It
remember.
wasn't. It wasn't. We played some game. It might have been Call of Duty or some shit. We sat in VC and we waited until the movie was available to be shown at 3 a.m. 3 a.m. comes around and we trying to watch it together, right? They had the fucking block to where you couldn't show the movie through Discord and some extra shit and all the other stuff. So I'm like, fuck. So we had to like log in and we synced each other. We said, all right, we're gonna press play on 3. 1, 2, 3, play at 3 in the morning. And by this time, it's probably like 3:30, almost 4.
Yep.
And we hit play at the same time to watch the Mortal Kombat movie together. And like one of us was ahead by like 15 seconds maybe. And we were like, yo, you get to this part yet? Nah, I'm almost there. Like, oh, and then you hear the reaction. The movie was over. We go to sleep, and Flash actually has the balls enough to stream at 10 a.m. So like, we were running on like 4 hours of sleep. And he like, bruh, I can't stream by myself. You gotta play something with me. So I stream with him. We play something. We tired as fuck, but like just like fit like that. Like it's stuff like that. That's just like it seems outlandish, but it's like so dope.
No, that
So
is.
dope.
That's dope. That's dope as hell, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I fuck with the movie. I just didn't like that little add-on character that they had. What's my man name?
Hot Cole.
Yeah, like we didn't need him. We didn't need him at all. He was non-existent.
He served
He
his
should have been.
purpose.
He should have been Johnny Cage or somebody. Like he should have been. Like I don't know. I mean, why they threw him in there? And the plot was kind of similar to Scorpion's Revenge. If y'all see the animated movie, Mortal
Yes.
Kombat,
It's
Yeah.
a great movie.
it
Yeah.
great movie. And I'm like, they kind of took that plot damn near like
Yeah.
almost bar for bar. Like they Soldier Boy that shit. Like it was literally bar for bar, except you threw in the Cole character, and that was pretty much it. But I mean, yeah, I thought it was cool because people that know me know I'm not a fan of the old. I've never been a fan of the older the '90s Mortal Kombat movies because as for someone that watched these games be the reason why we have MA all that stuff on our video games now. Mortal Kombat was very gory. It was very in your face. And when the movie came out back in '95,
It's
this
a
shit
mid.
like where's the gore? Like where
Yeah.
like where is the yanking out the skull and the decapitation and like where was none of that happen in that movie was so damn rated G. That shit pissed me the hell off. Like how you have and I understand, yeah, they want to cater to the kids that was playing the video games, but damn it, we was I was what 14 when that shit came out. So yeah, I was playing
Mhm.
the game. I wanted to see some hardcore shit. I didn't
Yeah.
want to see your soul is mine and the soul, the horrible CGI and shit that was going on. I'm like, wait a minute, where's the death? I want to see some hardcore death. I want to see Goro yank out some arms and shit, and I want to see like that's what I wanted to see. Like so that's what pissed me off about the first two Mortal Kombat movies that came out in the 90s. This is like you had a game that set the bar so high for gore and like I'm like, this movie is rated what PG? It was probably
Yep.
PG-13 because of fighting, but that shit was rated G in my opinion. Like, no, we should not have had the Mortal Kombat that should have been on damn ABC.
Pretty much. That's kind of like it is with a lot of the Marvel movies. I feel like I think they should have paid you. They should have took Deadpool when his was rated R, but it wasn't
It
gory,
was,
but it wasn't super gory.
yeah,
It
yeah.
wasn't super gory, but come on, man, you gonna give us a Venom movie that's like PG? Come, come on,
Come on.
man, a Venom movie like.
And I don't even read the comics, and I know just from people who I know that read the comics, yeah,
Mm-hmm.
that shit is way darker and gory, like in the comics than what the movie portrayed. Like, come on, like I mean, I get it. You want to sell it to the because I mean, to be honest, the kids that's the moneymaker. These kids movies be doing crazy numbers, but I get it. You want to cater to a younger kid audience, but man, I don't know. I don't know.
And
I'm
kids be
so
looking at everything now.
yeah,
Like
right,
you can't
exactly.
really.
Right. You can't even. Yeah, man, that's some bullshit.
Bruh, like kids have it easy these days. They get asset. I ain't gonna say easy these days, right? Because at the end of the day, they're just a product of the environment that we, the people, have put them in.
Yeah,
But like they get all the, you know what I'm saying? Like all the shit we wish we had, they get it earlier. And I
yeah,
think I think us being the elder statesmen, the adults, our job is to just to help them understand the information they're getting it earlier than what we did, you know? And I think that's the thing that's the biggest misconstrued is like we always try to like shelter or protect or hide them from certain things. I think what we should focus more on is like help them process the information, let them know what this information actually means. Because at the end of the day, like we were all kids, we all did shit we weren't supposed to do. And I'm saying, we partaked and had our fun as well. And I think our thing is just to help them understand, saying, hey, if you do this, this is what's going to happen. So these are the particular consequences that could happen because of that. So
yeah.
same thing with games and gore. Like, I said, my little brother plays GTA. He was playing GTA at like 8, 9 years old. So like if my mom bought you the game, cool. My job is to make sure you understand the game. Say, hey, this
Hmm.
is only a video game. You
Right,
shouldn't be
right.
out here making death threats and saying stuff and trying to run people over with cars and saying, this is just a video game. This is all it is. It stays here. Once you hit the power button and turn that shit off, that's it. That's the end of it. You go back to living like a normal human. So, but my younger brothers, man, they're really good kids. They're good humans. They're going to be much better than I am. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what you mold them to be. So yeah, that's the goal. Geek actually asked Dio asked a question. He wanted to know what was one of our favorite midnight releases. He didn't specify if it was gaming or music or whatever related. But I'll get mine out the way early and let you fellas go. Mine was the PS4, man. I remember going to GameStop for the PS4 release. I was there. For those that don't know, I served in the military. I had a military 2-week duty to do. So the midnight release was on a Thursday going into Friday. I showed up. It was about 100 people there. We picked up our PS4s. I met some cool people online, in line, that I'm now still cool with online. We play games from time to time. And the cops was there. I had my blicky on me. You know what I'm saying? I was strapped up, ready in case somebody wanted to try your boy. I picked up my PS4. I went home. I downloaded all my games. And then about 4 hours later, I had to be on the road and not touch my PS4 for another 2 weeks. I was sad as
Wow.
hell.
I think for me, okay, I would say PS2. I would say
Okay.
PS2. That was the only first and only time I actually like woke up super early to go to. I went to a Target. It was my local. It was a local Target
Oh
that
man.
was close to where I lived at. I was still living in Detroit at the time. So yeah, yeah. I went. Me and my well, my best friend was in college, so his younger brother. So me, my best friend's younger brother, we all went and went and picked up our PS2s. And I remember because PS2 was my first DVD player too. So I didn't
Okay.
own a DVD player until I had a PS2. So I
Yeah.
had got I had brought I remember I brought the PlayStation 2, I had brought Madden 2001, and I had brought Scarface and Any Given Sunday on DVD. Cause I was like, oh shit, these my first DVD movies. Like all my shit I had was VHS. So like that was like my first shit, man, was a DVD movie. And
2001. Was that Eddie George?
that was 2000. Yeah, Eddie George. Yeah.
He was
2000.
2001, right?
No, yeah, no, well, yeah. Madden was 2001, but the year that the game came, PS2 came out was
Yeah, I'm just
2000.
talking about who was on the cover. It was
Yeah,
Eddie
Eddie
George,
George.
right?
Eddie George was on the cover.
Yeah.
Yeah, Eddie
Yeah.
George
That
was
was
on the cover.
that was my intro to Madden. That was my first Madden I ever played. Yep.
Oh, really?
Yep. My cousin,
Wow.
he cheated, bro. He was a big Redskins fan, being from Virginia.
He
And
said he cheated.
he cheated, bro. He altered the rosters to make everybody on the Redskins speed 99. And he put fucking Champ Bailey at quarterback. This is back when Champ played for the Skins, bro. He put him at
Yeah.
quarterback with 99 speed, and he ran Hail Mary. So I would drop back, and he would just run for 20 yards every fucking play, and I couldn't do shit about it, bro. I was so confused. And then I
And
realized he altered the rosters, and I had no idea. He just was
you had
like,
no
he
idea.
like torturing
He
me.
edited, yeah, that's where you could edit the rosters like this, like a drop of a hat.
Hmm.
That was video game wise. I would say music wise, I think the last one released where I was just like, I mean, I ain't gonna say midnight, but like I made sure I hit to the record store first thing that morning, that Tuesday morning was back in November '93 when Wu-Tang 36 Chambers and
Ooh.
Midnight Marauders dropped on the same day. Tribe Called Quest, they literally dropped on the same day. And I remember my older best friend, he was, let's see, because I was 12 and he was like 16, because he had a car. So I rode with him. He was 16, 17. And we went to the record store and I copped 36 Chambers and Midnight Marauders on cassette tape. That
Yeah.
was before I had a CD player. I didn't own a CD player until like 94, 95. But
Mhm.
yeah, so that's when I had brought into 36 Chambers and Midnight Marauders on cassette tape
Yeah.
in
What about you,
93.
Flash? I know you've been to some midnights out there, bro. Flash don't do midnights.
Nah,
Flash,
not
like
at all.
I ain't that dude. I ain't that guy.
Not at all. So the only midnight release that I know of was back in the day when Call of Duty used to come out,
Hmm.
and there was so many fights that happened that my mom just didn't let us go.
Oh, fair enough.
So
Yeah.
I was never able to do a midnight release. I would
Yeah.
just go get it the next morning.
Yeah. Busy. You had any disappointing midnight releases? I can tell you. I can tell you my biggest one off rip.
What was yours?
Street Fighter 5.
I think a lot of people was mad about that one.
Nah, the midnight release I was pissed about. So Street Fighter 5 came
Why?
out, right? I
Why
ordered.
was you mad about
So
the midnight?
they had custom arcade sticks as well as the game. Midnight release. This is just when GameStop first started doing the 9 o'clock releases.
Mm.
This is when GameStop first doing 9 o'clock to synchronize with West Coast and all the other shit. I show up at like 8:30. They're like, "Oh yeah, by the way, we're not doing the midnight release." It came out on the same day as another big game. I want to say it was. Uh, it might have been another Nintendo game. I think. And I was like, "Fuck." They was like, "Oh yeah, by the way, our Street Fighter 5s haven't came in yet." I was like, "What you mean? Y'all got the other game that here for?" I was like, "Oh yeah, Street Fighter 5 we're not doing the midnight release for." So me being who I was, I'm like, "Fuck." So I go home. I gotta buy the shit digitally. Wait till midnight. So I bought the game twice by this point. I bought
Oh
it
shit! So
digitally,
you was pissed.
and I had the regular, and I had the controllers on pre-order. I go to GameStop at like 10 in the morning the next day after I've been playing all night to go pick up my arcade stick, and the controllers hadn't got there yet. I had to wait another like 2 days for the shipment of the controllers to get there.
Damn.
And then I had my controllers, and then I had everything I needed, like the collector's edition. Like I have it in my closet, sitting on my shelves now. Like I was pissed about that because I like, dog, I just dropped the controllers alone. I'm not going to tell y'all what I spent on Street Fighter Five at launch. Just know it's a couple $100. Just know it's a couple $100 for that game at launch. And the fact I had to buy it again just to play at midnight when the game came out because I didn't want to
Kinda
wait.
wild.
I didn't want to wait till 10 a.m. to go pick it up from the store. I
Mm.
really wanted to play the second it happened. That was like that was gonna be my first full blown try hard competitive game that I'm gonna give my heart and soul into. And like I just had to have it. So that's the only time I was super disappointed in midnight release.
Yeah, I don't think I've never. I mean, now that you talking and I'm thinking about it. Like, yeah, I've never had a release where I was disappointed. For the most part, I got the game that I wanted. I went home and
Hmm.
played it, and it's been times. It's been moments where if it was a game big enough, I'd be like, look, I'm taking off work that next day because I know I'm gonna get it at midnight and I'm gonna want to play that shit like all night and then partially like all day. So I'm like, I'm not even
Yeah.
gonna come to work that day. I'm just gonna call out. But it's never been a situation where I'm like, I was disappointed in the game or like it was a letdown or because for the most part, if I'm anticipating it, it's gonna be a game that I'm familiar with and I like, and it's a series that I'm already familiar with and I like. So yeah, I can't think of a game that I was like disappointed in. More likely for me on the disappointing end on my end, like I've purchased a lot of games on day one, and I still haven't touched them yet. Like it was a
God damn.
while that I
Money. Can't do
like
nothing with
like
money.
like Dying Light 2. I got that game on day one, and I played Dying Light 1, the expansion, all that stuff. I love that game. I got Dying Light 2 on day one. Still have not touched that game yet. It's on my hard drive. I have not fired that game up yet.
God damn.
Like, yeah,
That's good
like
That
too.
was a big release.
it was a huge release, and I
Yeah.
got it on day one and didn't touch it. It's a few games. It's a few games I got on day one that I didn't touch right away that were like big, and I purchased them, and they were just sitting on my hard drive. Like, yeah, like it's. So I want to go on that disappointment is more on my end. It's just like, yeah, I'm disappointed that your ass haven't played those games yet, and I just been they just been on my hard drive, like just collecting dust or whatever.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, I've never just stayed up to get a game and then play it and be like, oh shit, or like something
Yeah.
didn't come in or something didn't fully download or whatever, and I was disappointed. That's
Yeah.
never really happened to me before.
What about you, Flash? Because you Flash, you're with me. You're in the whole download era. You didn't go to the stores and stuff like that. Have you had
Yes, I
any
did.
dis? Well, you went to the stores. What are you going? You wanted the midnight releases.
Yeah. The midnight
Yeah.
releases, but I
Did you have
can't
any? Yeah.
say.
You had any like letdowns or anything like that that you was like, damn, I waited all time for this game and this game was some shit.
Yeah. Tom Clancy's Wildlands.
Oh man, I didn't even buy that. I knew it was gonna be some ass.
That shit was ass. That shit was ass. So at that point in time, because we played the hell out of Division Beta. We was in the dark zone every single day. So I got that and I was like, yo, this shit is super trash. And that was the last game that I purchased. Was that the last disc that I was to purchase? I think that was it. Cause I was like, yo, Division is so good. I'm just gonna get Wildlands. And that was that literally the last one I purchased. Haven't purchased one since. Everything else has been digital and shit that I think that I know I would like.
Yeah.
I just can't do it, man.
Now I got a story about Wildlands because just like you, Flash, when Wildlands came out, I was so stuck on Division. So I remember my homie who I play Division with a lot.
Mm-hmm.
He was like, "Yo, man, get that Wildland." And for some reason, I'd never played with him. So when I brought it and when I got it, I was playing by myself a lot, and I was like, this shit ain't fun. So I stopped. But let me tell you this. Let me tell you what happened. So then years later, Ghost Recon Breakpoint came out. So I was like, man, that shit look fucking crazy. Like, man, I need to get that and play that game. So of course I got it. I played it with another homeboy of mine who played like Division and all those type of games. So me and him played Breakpoint together.
Mm-hmm.
So then I went back. I was like, yo, Breakpoint was fucking. It was actually pretty dope. Like the graphics was dope. The gameplay was dope. And I guess it was a step up from Wildlands. So when I played Wildlands, I went back and played Wildlands because then I found out about the whole you got the AI playing with you. You got like you and 3 other AI people
Right.
playing with you.
Yeah.
So okay, I'm gonna tell you this, Flash. Ghost Recon Wildlands story wise, shit is fucking amazing. Like taking down the whole drug operation in the country. Oh, that shit was fucking amazing. Like that game was fucking amazing, taking down all these drug ringleaders like bits by bit. Well, Breakpoint for me, Breakpoint gameplay wise and weapons was miles better than Wildlands, but the story was ass. Like I don't even know what the fuck I was doing in Breakpoint. All I know was that the weapons was dope as fuck. The big vehicles was dope as fuck. Like everything about that shit was dope as hell as far as from a technology and
Yeah.
weapons and gameplay standpoint. But story wise, I was so immersed in the story on Wildlands that shit so I was with you for a second. I was like, yo, Wildlands is ass. But when I dug in and was like, oh, we taking down some drug shit. Oh yeah, I'm in. And then they added the Predator expansion. That shit was fucking wild as hell. And I streamed that. I actually streamed that when I fought the Predator. Yeah, Wildlands, I would say give Wildlands another try if you want to play with some folks.
I don't think we can download it anymore, can we?
Yeah, you can
Yeah,
still
you can
download
download it.
Wildlands.
You got
Yeah.
it, yeah.
I'll
I
check
would say
Steam right
I
now.
would say give Wildlands another try just because of the story. Like taking down that whole drug shit, that shit was fucking amazing. Like man, that shit was dope. That shit was dope as fuck. So yeah, I was with you. I was like, man, Wildlands is ass. Years later, I played Breakpoint. I was like, damn, I like Breakpoint. And then I went back and played Wildlands. I was like, what the fuck was I thinking? Like this shit is fucking amazing. And my boy, my original homeboy that played it and beat it, and I didn't play with him. And then when I finally was like, yo, man, I'm playing this Wildlands. He was like, man, I told your punk ass to hop on this game when I played it. I'm like, I know, I'm sorry. Like that shit is dope. That shit
I ain't
is
gonna
dope.
lie, they smoking dick right now. Wildlands is $50 on Steam, so
Oh
they
yeah,
are,
no.
They,
No,
they,
it's not
yeah.
if you can Flash, if you can find Wildlands for about $10, get it.
It's
that'd
worth
be
the
the only way I
10.
get it.
Get it. Yeah,
Yeah.
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 Get that shit.
I'll cop with you because the last Tom Clancy game I played outside of Redacted, Redacted is their new shooter that they're coming out with. I'm not gonna say the name because I'm not supposed to say that I'm a part of the testing environment for it and all that. But the last Recon Ghost I played was Ghost Recon Ghost. I think Tom Clancy Ghost.
Mhm.
That was the last one I played. And I fucked with Ghost. Ghost was cool. Ghost was all right. It wasn't bad.
Yeah,
Um,
I fucks with Breakpoint and Wildlands. I'm definitely a believer now. I wasn't a believer at first, but I'm a believer now. Like I fucks with those games. And actually, and a lot of people have said this too, Flash. Like when those games first came out, they were like, But when they started having these updates and started adding stuff, a lot of people who didn't like the game or was like, yeah, this game was ass when it was released, but now it's a lot better now. Yeah, I was like, okay, yeah, this shit is definitely a lot better now than it was when the game initially released. So give it another try when you get a chance. If you
Yeah.
can, give Wildlands and Breakpoint if you give a chance. Give shit. Give.
Yeah.
I never played Breakpoint before, but
Yeah,
I
if
get
those
Wildlands.
games are under $10, get them. I would say
Yeah.
buy them. If
Actually,
they
let me.
$9.99, go ahead and cop them.
Yeah, I'm learning something about you, BZ, that that I knew about Flash for a while, which is one reason I was dope to have you on the show because I kind of got this sense about you. I just wasn't sure, but you confirmed that you're a big shooter fan. You're a big fan of like the shooter genre, whether it's playing with homies or the online and stuff with that. What are some of your favorite shooters that you've played like in general?
Division. Division. Man, y'all don't understand. Like Division 1 and 2, I was in. I was in. Like soon when those games came out, just the grind of you just having all these different loadouts. Even with Division 2, the fact that you got like different classes now, like that shit is even crazy. But yeah, Division. Because I mean, if I had to choose between first person and third person over the shoulder, I'm picking third person. I fucks with first person though. Don't get me wrong. I fuck with first person, but my preference, if I had to choose, would be like Division and Wildlands, like that style. Like give me third person over the shoulder type of shooters, man. Like I love that shit. You know what I'm saying? But because I mean, I love Destiny. Destiny is a first person shooter, but yeah, Division easily by far my favorite like shooter game. Like I fucking love that game. Like
Yeah.
I love Division.
Yeah.
I
Flash.
think you will really enjoy Road Company.
I play Road Company. Again, I feel like that's a game where I feel like I'm not playing towards nothing really. Like it's like
True.
you just you know, I like to play towards something. Let me play this match to get a certain loadout or a gun
Mhm.
or whatever. You know what I mean? Or armor or gear. Like let me play towards something. That's what I like about Division. I'm playing towards something.
Fair point.
All
Completely
right, so
understand that.
good. So with that being here, right, like Flash, you're getting the idea of what BZ kind of likes to play, right? If you had to recommend a game for BZ that you think he haven't played, what would you recommend for him? Because I feel like y'all kind of floating that same similar boat of stuff y'all like to play.
Uh, I can't really say shooter wise because it's just been Call of Duty for me.
No, but I feel like
Uh,
y'all in that same boat. You know what I'm saying? Just different sides of the boat paddling. That's all.
Oh, I give you one Flash. It's a game that I kind of got away from it a little bit when Sifu came out, but I was playing this a lot before Sifu came out. Was
Mhm.
Rainbow Six Extraction. I think that's what it was called. It's on game. I know it's a Game Pass game. I don't know if it's free on PlayStation, but it's on Game Pass. Rainbow Six Extraction. That's a dope first person.
It's like is that like the zombie game or some shit like that people
Yeah,
play?
it's aliens. It's like an alien. It's like some type of form of alien
Yeah.
creation that you got to fight or whatever. So you and a team, you know what I'm saying? You go and fight. You got objectives you got to do, and you're playing towards something. You can get
Mhm.
like you can unlock mods for your guns. You can unlock better guns if you want to. You can unlock like certain like perks or like if you want to use your special to uh post and mark all the enemies, or you can do like special grenades you can unlock and shit. So like
Mhm.
you're playing towards something, but it's pretty dope. It's pretty challenging. Like you gotta play with like a squad because the shit can get kind of crazy like real quick. Like it's smoke.
I
That's
wish
one thing
this.
about me. That's one thing about me I like about shooter games. Like I
Mhm.
want the smoke. Like let me drop me off on something and it's smoke already. Like I want smoke right away. Don't
No,
build
I
me up
got
to
you.
the don't build me up to the smoke. I want smoke right off rip. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, Rainbow. I think it's called Rainbow Six Extraction. Let me look on my Xbox
Yeah,
shit.
it's distraction. It's exactly
Yeah,
that.
Yeah,
because
Exactly what it
yeah,
is.
B was trying to get me to play that, but I was like, I
yeah,
don't have
yeah.
it.
And that's definitely. I mean, you can play by yourself and matchmake, but I would rather play with like people out. Like hey, you want to hop on this Rainbow Six Extraction? All right, cool, bet let's run. No, and I'd rather play Rainbow Six Extraction is a lot funner that way, playing with the homies, playing with people or whatever.
I can say a game that I kind of really enjoyed, but it died super fucking fast.
What?
That I would probably recommend because I think the game is still up there. Is Alien Isolation. I think that's the name of the Aliens
Yeah,
game.
I've played and beat that. I love that
I
fucking
have
game.
that shit. So it's what I liked about it. So me and my friend Hurt played a lot of it. We
Real
played a
quick,
lot of
Flash.
it.
Real quick, Flash. Have you played Outlast?
I played
No,
Outlast.
no, Corey has.
Okay, so I'm sorry. Yeah, if you like Alien Isolation, Outlast is kind of like the same.
Nah,
It's
because
the
you
same
can't
type of
fight,
vibe.
bro. You can't.
Yeah,
Okay,
you
so
can't.
maybe I'm
Yeah.
thinking. Let me look it up because I think I'm thinking about the wrong game. What's
My
the
my
name of it?
community.
You
Shout
talking
out
about
Sweet.
Alien Fire Team? You talking about Fire
Yes,
Team?
Fire Team.
Yes, I play.
Fire
Okay,
Team.
so I played and beat that already. So I played that with the Dead End Gaming crew. Like we had a game we were streaming every Thursday, and that
Mhm.
was the game we was playing every Thursday was Alien Fire Team. So that's a fun one. But that's a fucking fun game.
It
And,
just
and I
died
like
so
it
fast,
because
man.
if you watch the old Alien movies, like especially Aliens, the second one,
Mhm.
a lot of the guns and the sound effects is from that movie. Like a lot of them. So yes, play Aliens Fire Team. Play that shit.
I loved it. It died. It like died super fast.
Yeah, because
Yeah,
it did because like once you beat the game,
it had no
it,
content.
it's not a lot of in-game content. Like once you beat it, it's like okay, I can delete this shit and play something else.
This
So
shit, I never beat it. I think we
oh
put it
yeah,
on not the hardest difficulty, but like somewhere close to it, and we was getting our
play that
ass
shit.
whooped.
It's you play with two other people?
So first it was me. I think Corey, didn't we play that shit together at one point?
Nope, you couldn't get me to play that one, bro.
Okay, so it wasn't Corey. I know it was me and Herc, and then
Geek
was playing with us
played,
as well.
yeah, Geek played. I think Talia played with y'all too.
She didn't play it as often. I know Glet played it as well. Glet didn't put in as much time as me and Herc did, but yeah, it just was getting our ass whipped real bad. It was
Yeah,
like,
it's definitely
yeah.
it's definitely it's a challenging game because me and Granddad and Isaiah Mountain, shout out to Isaiah Mountain, he does a little bit of our editing for our podcast. We always playing it every Thursday. Like every Thursday we would get on and play that shit, and we got through it. But you're right. It was moments, Flash. We was getting our ass kicked. We was like, yo, we spent the entire 2.5 hours in the stream on this same damn board. Like, yeah, it was definitely moments where we got our ass kicked. So I ain't gonna sit here and act like we was milking through the game because we was definitely getting our ass kicked. But that's a game that like third person shooters. I love games like that. It put me in the minor division, and you playing towards something because within every board you always getting upgrades to your guns,
right?
Upgrades to your skill tree, like
Yeah.
So I like stuff like that. I love
watching
games like
watching y'all play it. Something I thought that was cool was that people would like your character could die and you had to rejuvenate that character, so you had to pick someone else to go into the next level with before they get. I thought that was a cool little tidbit because it forced you to play with other characters. Like I attribute that to like thinking of like playing like paladins, right? Like, hey, you got this amount of time on this character, you're out of time, you need to play other characters and let this character rejuvenate. I thought that was kind of like a cool concept, you know.
Yeah, no, Alien Fire Team is dope, man. That's my cup of tea. Like a game like that is literally up my alley. That's my shit. If a game come out that's like that or like Division, I'm playing it. I'm playing it just off rip.
So which one do you prefer, Division 1 or 2?
Man, that's a good question.
I mean, based off the story, the Dark Zone, everything. The everything about both games. Which one would you pick?
I would say Division 1, only because with Division 1, I was able to play all of the incursions. If you remember the incursions, it's pretty much basically like the raids. It's the raids. But back then, the incursions, all you had to have was 4 people. With the raid on Division 2, you gotta have 8. You know, that shit is kind of tough to find, 7 other
And
people.
communication with that shit.
Yeah,
communication, y'all are not beating it.
You're not beating it. So I would say Division 1, just because, I love the survival mode that they added on there. That shit was fucking dope as fuck. Where they drop you off and you cold and you gotta like get better gear and warm up and get better guns. You start off with like shit. You damn near naked and you gotta find shit. But yeah, I would say Division 1. I go with the first division. I go with the first division, and I love the second division, but I would say Division 1. That definitely has a place in my heart.
Yeah. Dio actually added a question for us right here. He said, "Was something food you would try or?" Okay, I'm gonna try to reword this because I don't think this is worded correctly. What is a food we would recommend people from our home state for? This would be interesting because me and Flash are both from Virginia, but we're from different parts of Virginia. And Beasley, with you being from Detroit, Michigan, that would be kind of interesting here. What's something food wise you would recommend from our home state?
I would say, I mean, if you in the D, definitely go to any Coney Island. You got to go to the hood spots though. Don't go to those little bougie Coney Islands that's all fancy. You got to go to the hole in the wall Coney Islands. Go to either those, or if you're a big fan of pizza, go to this place called Buddy's Pizza. It's only in Michigan. It's nowhere else. It's called Buddy's Pizza. Some of the best deep dish pizza you can actually have in your life. Buddy's Pizza.
I fuss with deep dish.
Yeah, Buddy's Pizza.
With deep dish.
Or any hood spot Coney Island, any hole in the wall Coney Island, I would say hit up. I would personally take you to some of the best hole in the wall Coney Island spots if I'm ever in Detroit the same time you're in Detroit. Trust me, I would take you to the best ones. And they still open. And they're not shut up.
Oh man. Let you go, Flash. What you think, being from VA? What you recommend people try?
I say if you're in Southern Virginia, And this may differ from other people's opinions, which is cool. But to me, there's a couple of spots in Southern Virginia called Feather and Fin,
Okay.
and that may be the best fucking chicken I ever had in my life. A
Mm,
lot of people like to fish there, but I would definitely say Feather and Fin.
yeah. Okay. Me being from Richmond, one thing I like about Richmond, one thing I like about Virginia in general, right? Virginia is a melting pot state. I'm a little tipsy, so please bear with me. You get a lot of DMV influence. You get a lot of New York, a lot of Southern influence, and all types of other stuff. Um, any soul food spot in the 804 area, like true soul food spot, like there's like four that we can name that we can put you onto. I think if you try any of those, that would be like the fucking wave. Like any of those four spots, I think you can get you a decent dish you'd be very appreciative for. Um, Here, also any of our big name barbecue spots. We've had some spots mentioned on the Food Network and stuff like that. And they've had mass publications and all types of other stuff about them. So any of those two food subgenres, I think you would kind of like really rock with for real, for real. Yeah. So I'm gonna say, me personally, if you want some good soul food here in the 804 in Richmond, Virginia, go to either Southern Kitchen or Aunt Jackie's. Those would be my two soul food recommendations. Get you some of that good Southern Southern cooking. You won't be disappointed whatsoever.
Okay, I have to remember that next time I.
Hey, look,
But I've
man.
never been to VA. I've never been to VA before. I'm trying to think. Yeah, all the at least the domestic spots I've been to, cities
Mhm.
I've been to. I've never been. I've never been to VA. What part of VA y'all from?
I'm from Chesapeake.
Yeah,
Chesapeake. What about you, bro?
I'm from Richmond, the capital of the state.
Okay, yeah,
Yeah,
I've
yeah,
never been in VA. I've drove through them, but I've never like been there and like
yeah.
spent time in VA before.
Yeah.
So
The
okay,
only dope thing about VA is you're in the middle point, right? So you're about 6 hours from New York and about 9 to 12 hours from Florida, depending on what traffic looking like in your drive.
yeah,
So you can get to either or pretty fast. Like even now, if I wanted to go see Flash, I'm maybe only like 3.5 hours away. I'm not like super far from Flash if I wanted to like shoot down. So I think
Nah, you
that's like,
far as fuck.
oh, it's super far from where you at.
Hell yeah! To get to Virginia Beach is 5.5 hours. I just get there super fast.
Well, that's probably only because you have to take two nine
Yeah, I
five.
do got to get off in.
Yeah, if you take a regular 9-5, it's probably about the same, if not different, because you have to take that loop. And getting to the peninsula is a bullshit. It's some bullshit. But yeah, that's the difference. But like you bees, like I lived in Augusta for like half a year when I was stationed at Fort Gordon. I was down there for a while, so we used to shoot to Atlanta all the time to spend weekends and just do shit.
oh word.
I spent some decent time in Atlanta. I said
Mhm.
done some good shopping. One thing I've always appreciated about Georgia in general is without without slandering them, the fashion sense in Georgia is much different than Virginia. So the shit that's popping in Virginia that would make you stand out, you can go down to Georgia and cop with no problem because the fashion sense is just so much different. So
Yeah,
like when I was in Georgia, bro, I can go to the mall, cop all the shit I need, no problem. But the shit that locally is always sold out or like hard to get and stuff like that. So that was something I really appreciated about being in Georgia, was being able to find shit that I wanted to wear, no problems.
damn. Yeah, that's what's
Yeah.
up. Yeah, I ain't know.
Um.
Yeah, I ain't know you was heading down to Atlanta like that. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's what's
man.
up.
When I was there, dude, we spent. I want to say I was living in Augusta from July to November to December. And I want to say out of that time frame, I was in Atlanta at least 8 weekends. No
Mm.
problem. It was easy because, like, being in the military, we're all adults. What I'm saying? People be horny. They want to party, have a good time. It is only so much to do in Augusta. So, what I'm saying? You hit up Atlanta, get you a rental car or I said, get you a rental car, get you a
Yeah.
hotel room for the weekend. You military, so you get a discount. And
Mhm.
we stayed at the same spot all the time. It was this lady at the front desk that used to hook me up. I had her phone number, like, yo, I'm coming to Atlanta for the weekend. She's like, all right, I got you. She'll put me in the suite, no problem. And like, I just have a good time in Atlanta. That was my first time having Zaxby's. You know what I'm
Oh,
saying?
okay.
Zaxby's
Yeah.
with some heat. That's back when Zaxby's had the milkshakes. They ain't got them
Yep.
shits no
They
more.
don't got
So
the
like,
milkshakes no more. Yeah, they
yeah,
don't.
when
Yeah.
Zaxby's had the milkshakes, bro, they was elite.
Yep.
ELITE elite. Now, eh. My
Back with
first
that chicken
time,
sandwich.
yeah, chicken sandwich still slap, absolutely. That was my first time having Carrabba's in Atlanta. Um, what's the hibachi spot everybody go to? In Atlanta.
Benihana's?
Yeah, Benihana's was my first time
Yeah.
having Benihana's.
And Benihana's is
Uh,
alright. It's definitely
it was
overrated. I mean,
it
it's
was
cool.
mid. It was mid as
Yeah,
fuck,
it's
dog.
cool. It's definitely over. It's
Yeah,
not as nice as what people used to make it seem like it
yeah.
was.
It won't all that popping.
Uh-huh.
What was the other thing? It was some bowling spot everybody used to go to, and it made me mad because from where the hotel was to the bowling spot, that's one thing I had about Atlanta was the driving.
Yes.
It
Everything.
take you forever to get to everything. The
You might be
best
talking about
bowling,
Atlanta 300. Atlanta 300. That
bro.
sounds
I
familiar.
I cannot remember, dog. I was
That
straight.
was definitely a popular bowling spot. Like that was like the bowling slash because they used to have DJs out there and like
Mhm.
yeah, it was a popular like hangout spot. It was like a club with a bowling alley, pretty much.
It was maybe like 30 minutes from Dave and Buster's. So the way I remember it was where I stayed in Atlanta, the bowling alley was like an hour of driving. Then we went to Dave and Buster's. That shit was like 45 minutes the other direction. And
Yeah.
then when we wanted to get back to the hotel, it was like an hour back that way. Because we wanted to stay close to like we didn't have to drive too far to Augusta in case we had a last minute meeting or some shit we had to show up for. Um, but I had a lot of good times in Atlanta, a lot of good times a lot of good times in Georgia in general. Like I fuss with
Mhm.
Georgia's always been good to me every time I've been there and like partaked in city events, especially the strip club. Shout out Georgia.
Oh yeah, I think man, since I've been living here, I think I've been to every. I feel like I have at some point been to every strip club here in Atlanta, man. Like especially like in my mid to early mid 20s when I
Hmm.
first moved out here. Oh yeah, I was definitely like strip club. Like it was like which new strip club I'm gonna go to this weekend? Like strip club, strip club, strip club, strip club. So yeah, I've been to a lot of them. I've been to a lot of them, man. Shit,
Yeah.
I've
Some
had fun at a lot of them strip clubs. That shit was crazy.
Yeah, something I want to ask you because I think it's very different is you being from Detroit, right? You spent 20 something years in Detroit and you finally moved to Atlanta. How did the Atlanta culture impact you and your Detroitness, like that is somewhat of a culture shock. Culture shock is a different way
Yeah,
of living, it's a different lifestyle being from the Midwest going to the South.
yeah, definitely a culture shock. I would say a culture shock in the standpoint of like I mean, I don't, and I mean, it didn't phase me. It was definitely a culture shock at first, but I mean, I don't care, But like the homosexuality, like lifestyle, like
Hmm.
how it was so open down here, like how
Yeah.
just like it was so open, like that shit was open as fuck here. Where I was like in Detroit, where it's like in Detroit, you had to like really like it wasn't as open. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Like you had to like really dig in someone's closet to find out if they were gay or whatever. You know what I'm saying? But like here, it was like, oh yeah, you knew who was gay. Like it was like, oh yeah, that motherfucker gay. You know what I'm saying? Like it's, but like I said, I didn't care. It didn't
Nobody
phase
cares.
me.
Yeah, we don't
Yeah,
care.
nobody cares. But it was just like seeing that it was so open and so accepted here. That was definitely a culture shock for me. Like I'm like,
Yeah.
damn, like this shit is really like just out here. Like gays really living their life down here. I mean, which is
Yeah.
cool. Like,
Yeah.
it's cool. You know what I mean? But
It's dope
yeah, it
seeing
wasn't.
people.
It's not
Yeah.
like that in Detroit. Now I can't. Now it might be a different story because just it's just more open in general now. But
Hmm.
like when comparing it to when I was growing up and before I
Yeah.
moved down here, yeah, it definitely wasn't open like that
Yeah. Yeah.
in Detroit.
Yeah.
Like here it was like, oh shit, like this shit's crazy.
Yeah. I think that's one thing that's kind of, I I mean, I can't really say, you're definitely, without revealing your age, you're definitely older than me in Flash, but uh, granted, we're close in generations, but we're also a little bit spaced out. I think that's definitely one of the things that's kind of spaced out. Why the fuck do I hear myself? Hello, hello, hello. Um, that's kind of spaced out. It's just what's become more accepted among uh life and equal rights and what you see out there more often and stuff like that. Like me being from Richmond, um, one thing that I have a lot of people that's never been to Richmond and stuff like that for is like that's a culture shock for them is the interracial relationships. You see so many black people with the white people and like all types of other stuff. Like you get a lot of that in Richmond, a lot of interracial relationships. And VCU is a school of the arts. That's what they're known for. They're known for being an art school or a medical school. That's the big college around here. One of the big colleges around here, and that's something that you run into a lot. Are people of the LGBTQ community that
Mhm.
attend those schools, and it's so open and so accepted and stuff like that, and that's something I find dope. There's been so many people, especially I think that's one thing that's kind of dope about Twitch. You run into so many people of all walks of life, and you kind of don't think twice about that. Is you meet them and you come across them more so off of their gaming or their content prowess, and not necessarily you think twice about what their personal life is about. Not saying that it cares, it matters less,
Yeah.
but
Yeah.
hey, I don't care that you're into this. As long as you're not out here being a quote unquote menace to society, I don't care about none of this stuff. You like a lot of the same stuff I like content wise, so I'm going to rock with you. And that's one thing I find that's super dope, especially among us black creators. Uh, Me and Flash spoke earlier this week. We actually already have a potential guest who our next guest is going to be. Not after Roger, after our next guest, the guest after that, we kind of have an idea who that might be. We're not going to say quite yet, but that's going to be a really interesting episode if that's the one that happens. But yeah, it's just very dope meeting so many people from all walks of life and just being able to be like, hey man, we all here for the same cause, the same whatever. When there's no drama, no mess, no nothing that has to do with nothing.
And the
So
piggyback off what you're talking about, like that's one thing I kind of wish about. I guess kind of like my era and the era before me. Like one thing I admire about like the newer generation of us black folks is like they fuck with you no matter what. Like no matter what your sexual orientation is, like no matter what, they gonna support you and be down. And like you said, if they like the same type of content that you like, we gonna rock with you, regardless of what you do, whatever. You know what I'm saying? So I hate that like my generation and like the generation before me wasn't really as accepting of that. Like they didn't really fuck with you like that if you was, homosexual or bisexual or whatever. Like
yeah,
I like the fact that I'm seeing young black folks is like they really open and they fuck with you no matter what. Like no matter
hmm
what you do. You know what I'm saying? It's like,
yeah,
look, we support you, we do it. But if this is what you want to do, bet. You know what I'm saying? I like that. I like to see that in the upcoming generation that's coming up. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
The generation that was after me. Like I like to see that. Like I kind of wish we had that because we such a homophobic community, man. It's like I was brought up during that era,
yeah,
like the
Hmm.
whole homophobic community shit
yeah,
or whatever. So it's like,
Yes, I'm gonna say
I,
he was raised on that.
yeah,
yeah,
you know what I'm saying.
yeah,
So I like to see that, like a lot of black people fucking with each other no matter what. You know what I'm
yeah.
saying? I love that. I
Yeah,
love that.
that's definitely something with black people in general is we were definitely raised in a lot of homophobic societies. A lot of don't mess with that person because they're this type of way. And it had nothing to do with nothing bad. It was just more
Right.
so our parents or our elders didn't agree with their lifestyle, what they got down with, and they try to, choose for us. But as we got older, you think for yourselves and all types of other stuff. And when
Yep.
you understand what the ultimate goal of mankind is, which is just to everybody to love everybody, it becomes a little bit easier. And then you realize you don't care. Like,
Mm-hmm.
what's the quote? What you eat don't make me shit.
Shit. Yep.
So I can't remember who I heard it from, but somebody said, "Who you fuck doesn't make me come." So
Yep.
they flipped that, and I was like, I love that because that's exactly what it is. I don't care what you're doing. Be
right.
safe, be careful. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Do whatever it is, just it doesn't matter to me. So I'm gonna like you and love you and appreciate you and support you regardless, you know?
You gonna
Um,
still live your life like you want to live your life, and
exactly.
they gonna yeah they
Yeah.
gonna live their life the way they
Yeah.
live their life. You know what
And
I'm saying?
with you being in Atlanta, one of the lives that I'm sure you lived, you've talked about it a little bit, a life that I love is a strip club life, you know. Um, Dio wants to know what are some of our strip club golden rules. Like I know mine, for example, don't try to get the lap dance from the chick that offers you the lap dance. Go to the chick that doesn't offer it to you. That's
Tell
my
me
golden
yes,
rule. That's
that's
my
the golden
golden
rule.
rule.
That's facts. I think that's a golden rule that applies all generations. Like yes, don't
Hmm.
yeah. I think that's a golden rule that you have to go by. Do not get the dance from a chick that asks you. You know what I'm saying? You have to go, man.
Yeah.
Yes, that's the number one golden rule. That's the number one damn near. I feel like
Oh, and get the
shit.
wings too. Always try every strip club wings. That's my other
Oh
golden
yeah,
rule.
the wings be people be underestimating strip club food. Like they just think strip club, oh number just girls dancing naked, all that shit.
Nah, man.
No,
It's a
they
culture.
food be
It's
popping.
legit a culture. People don't understand that about strip clubs. It is a culture. It's an environment that it's literally multiple people trying to create the circle of life to go around. I know that
Yeah,
sounds super deep for like strip club culture, right? But think about it. You have women or men, whether it's a men's strip club, trying to dance to earn a living, right? And you
mhm,
have people that go through whatever they go through in their day to day life that's looking for a sense of relaxation, a sense of comfort, a sense of whatever. Boom, you got that. And then also, if you're hungry, you can get decent food at a strip club at reasonable prices. You're not
yes,
overpaying for food at strip club.
yes.
You're getting what you pay for. Like
You
it's
get it for
literally like
really at a
a
good price, bro.
yeah, you get a decent circle of life of like, hey, I need to relax, help me relax. All right, cool. Well, I need my bills paid, so I'm going to pay you this money. Have you pay the bills? Also, I need to be fed, and most of the cooks are people that are fresh out of jail, whatever the case
Yep,
may be. So they need
yep,
a job. So it's like it's literally
yep.
like yo, like all the parts work together in the strip club of like yo, fam. We out here, like everybody in here for a reason, and we understand that reason, and we gonna make it work.
Hmm.
This question is, I want you to answer first, Flash. This question comes from Serial. What are some goals, life or Twitch related, that you want to accomplish by the end of the year? We get this question often, but I feel like our answer changes as time moves forward.
Not mine.
Okay.
Twitch partner to receive sponsorships and money. That is my goal. Everyone
Okay.
else be like, I just want to build a community. No, I'm gonna keep it funky with you. I'm gonna keep it 100. I'm trying to get this money.
I'm with you on that, Flash. But
Yeah.
my only my only dilemma for that is my goal is I want to have a more consistent streaming schedule.
Okay.
Because I'm involved in so much different shit. I mean,
You are.
Oh yeah,
not
you
even
getting pulled in different directions.
yeah, not even on top of my regular 9 to 5. Like I'm involved in so much different shit. I really wish I can have a streaming schedule where, because I feel like that's a part of growth. Like I feel like that's a part of I feel like that's a part of Twitch growth. Like if you have a
Yeah.
consistent, somewhat of a consistent schedule, I think your channel can grow a lot more. I don't have
Yeah.
that. Like I know. Like I even said it in my streams. Look, I wish I could stream more, y'all. Like I wish I can have a day where I can be like, yo, on this day, in this day, I'm streaming such and such, and I'm doing beat videos, or I'm gaming this or whatever. Like
Hmm.
I wish I can have a streaming schedule. So if that was of a goal of mine, is to like have a streaming schedule or whatever. I'm with you though, Flash. I'm definitely with you. But I think in order for me to do that, I have to have like to get like a schedule to where I can kind of build that community and
Hmm.
and build that following. You know what I'm saying? Because my
Yeah.
streaming schedule is ass. Like I stream whenever I'm like, oh
Whenever you
shit,
feel
I got
like it,
3 hours.
yeah.
I got 3 hours to burn. Let me go ahead and stream. Like that's how my streaming schedule is. Like it's
Yeah.
literally that. Like I'm always into something. I'm always doing something.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like I'm
Yeah.
always busy.
Yeah, there's
So
been times I popped in your stream and I'm like, you only been live maybe like 80 minutes and you finna raid out. I'm like, dog, like I just got here. What the
yeah,
fuck you
I know.
doing, Beezy? Like,
Right.
give me
That's
another
what I'm
hour,
saying.
dog. I just got here.
Like
But you busy. You got life. You know what I'm saying?
Man, I got so much shit going on. So like me, the fact that sometimes I can find time to stream, I'm like, oh fuck,
Yeah.
hell yeah, this is a win. Like I'm about to stream today. Hell yeah, I don't got shit going on. I got 3 hours to burn. Let me go ahead and stream.
Yeah.
So yeah, I just
Yeah.
wish I could have a consistent,
Yeah.
even if it's one day, even if it's like, okay, every Thursday I'm streaming such and such. Like even if it's just one day, like, but I do want to try to incorporate like a streaming schedule. Like
Yeah.
I really do. I really do.
Yeah, I mean, even with Flash, I asked Flash. Flash has a lot going on in his personal life. I ask him down there daily. You streaming tomorrow, bro? What you streaming? Even if I just want to know what I'm looking for, because regardless, what I'm saying, if you my homie, I try to make it to be part of your stream as often as possible. At least be there. Even if I can't talk, I want to say I was there to support because I want to support you because you the homie, right? So I do the same thing with Flash too. So and all that. Same thing with you, Bees. Anytime I see, like, I got, it's not many people I have notifications on for, but I have notifications on for the homies. You feel me? So like, with you, like, I have them on. Like, BZ430 went live. All right, Mr. Worldwide finna go on. Let me see what Star Wars adventure he finna get into today. Because this is like some people, I think something that's underrated is understanding what kind of streamer you are and what kind of part you play into. Like I know me being a nighttime streamer, like I'm normally live sometime between 7 and 9 o'clock. By that time, you got people, especially nowadays, what I'm saying, pandemic over for some folk. Granted, it ain't over, but it's over for some folks. So they back in the office, they got to back to work and all that. I'm a chill streamer for a lot of people. I'm what you winding down to. You know what I'm saying? So I think about that.
Look at it.
But like for me, like to answer Cyril's question, I mean, without being too what's the word? Without being too vain and all that shit. I mean, by the end of the year, to be honest, I kind of just want my flowers. To be honest, I feel like Wale. I think about a lot of the content, a lot of the stuff that I do, slogans I say, the way I go about doing stuff, me and the people that I'm close to. I feel like I tweet about this all the time about being a quote unquote trendsetter. I think me and my folks, we are true trendsetters. We make a lot of shit cool, and we see a lot of shit we do branched into other communities and like thrown out there and flipped in other types of ways and stuff like that. But I just think about the shit that I do, especially a show like this, CWC. Where else you getting this? That's just my personal opinion, to be honest. You know what I'm saying? Without talking my shit too much, where else you going to get a show with, two black men that show love to other black creators with no hate or no malintent involved, without asking for nothing in return? I think that's also the biggest thing too, is like we ask people to be on the show because we fuck with you. You know what I'm saying? Whether it's somebody Flash know that I don't know, or somebody I know Flash don't know, or somebody we both know. We fucks with certain people. We fucks with a lot of people, and we just want to highlight those people because we think they're dope individuals. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, shit.
Like,
I mean, I had Deoja reach out to you. I'm like, yo, I want to come on that. Like once I
Yeah.
saw what you were doing with your, the Corey cocktail, I'm like,
Yeah.
shit, I want to come on Corey cocktails. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
like I wanted to be a part of it. You know
I
what
mean,
I'm
that's
saying?
what we wanted to be. You know what I'm saying? We wanted to be a hot ticket. I wanted to feel like the Arsenio show. Everybody wanted to go on the Arsenio show at some
Yeah.
point. You know what I'm saying? Everybody want to do this show. Everybody want to do that. I want to be that guy that you feel like, yo, I want on cocktails with Corey. You know what I'm saying? I chopped it up with Flash and Corey. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I wanted to feel like when me and Flash go to those people's streams or their content, we feel like celebrities because, like, oh shit, like those people are here at your show. You get what I'm saying? Like,
Yep.
you know what I'm saying? People give me flack all the time and stuff like that because Flash and myself, we get our fair share of haters. We get our fair share of people that don't rock with us, our fair share of whatever. But we don't let that stop the show. You know what I'm saying? It's like, you gotta stay true to your grounds, true to what you believe in and all types of other stuff. And Flash was there when I had under 50 followers. He was there when I had less than 5 viewers per stream and all types of other stuff. And he's never done me wrong or ever steered me in the wrong direction purposely. And if he was ever wrong, he ever apologized for being wrong. If he was right, I told him he was right. And I think that's the part that people these days are kind of scared of, is like, they're scared to grow with people. They feel like they have to leave people in the past to progress, and you don't have to do that. You really don't. Like, you're supposed to grow together. And I think that's something here is just like example, like Geek is my longest active mod per stream. Geek has been here since day uno. Like day uno,
Shout out to
Geek has
Geek.
been
Shout
here.
out to Geek. That's
Yeah,
what's up.
shout out Geek. Like, she's been here since day uno. And she tells me when I'm wrong. She tells me when I'm right. She tells me when I need to fix something. She tells me when I'm off. She tells me when something is whatever. She does the same thing to Flash. Like, you don't leave your people behind you just because you get more popularity or more whatever. You bring those people with you and you all grow together. You get what I'm saying? Like, that's literally how it is. Same thing with Flash. Like, I'm on Flash. If Flash don't stream for a week, I'm on his ass. Bro, what are you doing? Bro, I'm just no, suck that shit up, bitch. Like, get your head in the game. We gotta go. We gotta meet. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm
Like,
following Flash now, so I'm definitely
yeah, that's what it is.
gonna
Like,
stream.
you know what I'm saying? Like, all that shit fucking matters. Damn, Flash, you dropped the season and you got other seasons coming in the chat. That's crazy. It was a bot that just came in some season. I don't know, shit crazy, but
That's
yeah.
another reason why I had to drop it.
Steely season. Yeah, Steely
Yeah.
season.
Steely season. Yeah. But yeah, that's my thing, man. I just want my flowers, to be honest, man. I feel like CWC is a unique type of show. I feel like it's different. I think about when you look at all the guests we've had, if you want to talk about people that are quote unquote smaller streamers or people that are bigger streamers, especially in the Black community, we don't have them all. We don't, and we keep going, and we're keeping going. Like, it's not slowing down. It's not at all. So it's like, I just want flowers. You see somebody else try to do some shit like this, man, give them their flowers too. Give them credit. Just know that I was here. I did this shit. I did this shit. Shout out my girlfriend, Miss Esquire. Like, it was her idea, her and Geek. Like, she put that bug in my ear first. Geek put it in second. Dio came in third. I remember the order that I got the messages. Hey, make Flash permanent. See if Flash is okay being the co-host. And y'all do this shit together. Like, I remember all I give people their credit when they give me shit. My girl gives me so many good ideas. I'm like, cool. Geek gives me so many good ideas. I'm like, all right, make sure I get Geek. Dio gives me so many ideas. Flash. People that give me ideas that do certain shit. Hey, this idea came from them. I just executed it. I tell people, I'm not that creative. I'm just good at executing the plan. You give me the idea to do some shit, I will make that shit flawless, and we'll do that shit and make
You
it
know
seem
what?
like
It's
it's
funny you say.
whatever.
I'm kind of like that too. Like, it's like, yeah, I'm not the person that's gonna come up with the whole idea and the creation, but
Mhm.
you lay it out to me, and I'm like, okay, I can probably make that happen or whatever. But yeah, coming up with the idea, I'm horrible at that shit. Horrible. And I know my strong points. I know what I'm good at and what I'm not. And coming up with
Yeah.
ideas, for the most part, yeah, I'm definitely
Yeah.
not good at that.
Yeah, man. It's a community effort, dude. It really is. Like, I'm thankful for what I got, 813 followers. I'm thankful for every single one of them.
Mhm.
Literally, I
Gotta
am
be.
thankful for
You
every
gotta
single
be,
one.
man.
And I'm
You gotta
thankful
be.
for everybody that don't follow that check into the stream. Because all that shit matters, you feel me? Like, all of
It
it
does.
matters. You know what I'm
Yep,
saying? Like,
it does.
I think what's been the funniest shit here is, I know y'all probably ran into this, like people y'all meet in the real world or like coworkers that find y'all like content. Like,
Mhm.
oh, hey, I found your whatever on this. Like, oh, did you? Like, oh, okay, what you think?
Yep.
Like, oh, yeah,
Yep.
you know what I'm saying? This to this and all the other stuff. Like, that'd be the most interesting conversations. Like, people at my job, I mean, I'm sure people on the platform think so too. They think I'm an asshole. They think I'm
Oh, they
quiet.
do?
Yeah, they think I'm quiet, think I'm an asshole, think I don't talk to people, like I'm very standoffish and shit like that.
Mm.
But like, you know what I'm saying? They find my whatever and say, oh, hey, I watched one of your streams or I watched one of your YouTube episodes. And, you know what I'm saying? You don't act like this at work. Like, yeah, I'm at work. What you expect?
You're like, right. I'm
Like,
at
I'm at
work.
fucking work. Like, I'm here to get paid, not interact with
Right.
y'all. Like,
Right.
so, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, Flash talked about this before. He talked about how, you know what I'm saying? I'm not going to put nobody's name out there, but like, he has coworkers come to his streams and like, oh, yeah, I work with this motherfucker. I'm like, oh, okay. All right, for sure. And like, and Flash like, yeah, I had to change my name because my coworkers found out I did XYZ. It's like, yeah, man, it's kind of like that, but you know, it's very different. But you being Mr. Worldwide, BZ430, Mr.
Yeah,
International,
you can't get away, bro.
yeah, Mr. I Got Alchemist on speed dial. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of hard to branch out.
I mean, I wouldn't say all the international stuff. I mean, that's just it. Y'all
Um,
just
Don't worry
being
about it.
kind
It
I'm
of
sorry.
wasn't
Hold
our
on.
story.
Hold on. Hold on. You
y'all
say
y'all
you say you're
being
not
kind of
internet. Your
y'all being
birthday's
kind of different.
your birthday's coming up. Where are you headed, sir?
Turks and Caicos.
Okay, is that not international? You're not gonna be in the States.
I mean, it's vacation. You know,
Oh, okay. Okay.
vacation.
Oh,
You know what I'm saying?
okay. All right. Like, Mr.
You know,
International,
vacation,
International
man.
430.
You gotta. Look, I'm at the point now where it's like, look, I want to enjoy the fruits of my labor. Like
Yeah.
this whole next era of me, like as far as in the work field, I'm all about enjoying the fruits of my labor. I'm traveling more. I'm about to start like really enjoying life more, man, because I've
Yeah.
worked my ass off these last 25, 20 years.
You
So it's
have.
like I want to start enjoying the fruits of my labor, man. That's what I'm
Yeah.
gonna start doing.
And
That's
one
what I'm
thing.
Earlier when he said he was modest.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm gonna ask you this
Talk to
question.
him,
It's gonna shut
Flash.
down
Let
everything
him
you
know,
just said.
Flash. Let
I'm
him
gonna ask you
know.
this question.
Go ahead,
So
Flash. Go
Beezy,
ahead.
where you think Dio from?
Where I think he's from?
Mhm.
I think he's from overseas somewhere, like UK or
International.
yeah. What
There
that
you
mean?
have it. You
There you go, bro.
international.
You got international folk.
I mean,
See?
okay. Granted.
See?
A lot of
You see how
our
you
a
trying to
lot of
spin it?
a lot of our fan base, we have a big fan base in UK because I was on a podcast episode. I don't know if y'all familiar with Crate 808. He's from
I'm
UK.
not.
He does a lot of like hip hop 3 album runs or like the best debut, like those type of hip hop podcasts. So I
Mhm.
was a guest on his podcast, and like yeah, like we have a huge UK following in
Mm.
we have a huge UK following. So
Yeah.
that's it. That's all. That's
I
it.
mean, that's not in America.
It's
Right?
not, but
That's super
I
long
do.
distance.
I mean, but still, it's still not. It's not that big. It's not that big.
It's big,
Not
bro.
that big.
I'll
It's
never
not that
forget the first chatter I ever got from Africa, bro. That shit blew me.
Mm-hmm.
I had somebody say, hey, yo, big love from Africa, bro. I appreciate what you're doing. You putting on. I was fucking mind blown.
So
That
why we
shit.
can't call you International Corey? You know what I'm saying? Why we can't call you International Corey?
All right, BZ, I'm not going to be modest 430. I'm going to be ignorant bliss. I'm that nigga. I know I am. Point blank
Nothing wrong with
period.
that.
I'm him.
Nothing wrong
I'm really him, to be honest. Like, we'll get into this conversation in a much later date, which I'll make the announcement later. But in my opinion, I'm really him. My nigga Flash, he's really him. Like, we are really them niggas, to be
And
honest.
that's
We'll get
good.
into that later,
That's-
right?
That's
And
what I want to hear. I
but
want to
this
hear
is
stuff like that.
but the thing about Contest with Corey is, right, is our guests is we try to let our guests know you really him. Like, you are not to be played with. Your resume is very long standing. It is like the Constitution. You know how long the Constitution is?
It's pretty damn long, Corey. It's
Yeah,
pretty
bro.
damn long.
I've been to seeing the actual Constitution and seeing what it looks like. It's a fucking scroll, my nigga. Have you ever seen a scroll in real life? That shit long as fuck.
It's pretty long.
Yeah, so you have a scroll of why you are Mr. International, Mr. Worldwide, Mr. 430 himself. Like, that's no light feat. You 11 years in on YouTube alone. Think about that.
I mean, all I say, look, we work hard. Like, we work hard at what we do. You know what I'm saying? We spend a lot of time. We sacrifice a lot. We work hard.
Bro,
We just some hardworking men.
your
You know what I mean?
resume
That's all we
longer
got.
than One Piece, my nigga.
You said what?
Your resume longer than One Piece anime. You feel me? Like, One Piece anime long as fuck. That shit like 600 episodes in. You up there, bro. You up
That shit
there.
is way longer than 600, bro.
He said,
Look, I undershy.
I'm gonna get you the exact episodes. Hold on a second.
Mm-hmm.
Damn. I mean, look.
1,500 episodes or something. Yeah, that's busy.
I'm glad y'all appreciate that. What's up?
There's also Dead End too. Dead End, y'all deep in this. Hold on, I know you seen CB4, bro. What Charlie Murphy say? I'm like 3 generations in gangsterism. Like that's you, bro. You like you a couple generations of internetism, bro. Like you gotta think about like the internet only like revolutionizes like every 3 years when a new social media platform comes around. You've been on that shit for you like 4 generations of internetism, man, bro. And you still making an impact. I think that's the thing that's not to be undershot, right? Is we all get on these different platforms, Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, Vine back in the day, Ustream, Justin TV, chat rooms back in the Yahoo AOL days and all the other shit, right? We all try to make an impact, make our names known for ourselves. It's in the words of Benny the Butcher, he has a song Longevity with Jim Jones. That song is so important because longevity is really what's it all about. If you're trying to tweet a link, send it to me or any VIP or a mod because I have it to where folks can't send that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because of the bots and shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
I got you.
But yeah, hit one of us with that shit, bro, and I'll throw it in the chat. But yeah, bro, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, put your history out there, and something I learned from some of our previous guests. Shout out Danny, shout out fucking Cassie, shout out Cup, shout out Buddha, and all them is your impact is bigger than whatever number you see. That was something Flash taught me early on, saying, "Hey, bro, just because you don't think you have whatever, like your impact is bigger than whatever it is." You know what I'm saying? That message has been progressed throughout the rest of our guests and so forth and so forth. So whatever you may think your impact is, especially one thing I appreciate is, like I said, dead end the way you guys do hip hop. The way you talk about hip hop, the way you commentate on it, the way you deliver the message of hip hop and what it is, and now what you're doing for gaming, which I think is so important, dog. Because like you said, I said it, Flash said it. It's not many of us in gaming.
Many of us
Yes,
ain't.
it is us color wise, right? But it's not us. It ain't us in gaming.
Right.
We are trying to be the change we want to see and make that acceptable and make that monetizable. That part, the monetizable part. Hey, I should get paid for being the whatever I am. I should not have to act like XYZ. I should not have to be PG or whatever the case may be because you don't require that of your white content creators. You don't. You let them be sexist. You let them be racist. You let them be misogynist and whatever the case may be. And you have people like me, you, Flash, and any previous guest we've ever had on CWC. We are not any of those things. And we try to be like, hey, we're going to be ourselves without being the extra shit. Pay us for that. And that's literally all we ever try to preach. Be yourself, because if it's enough of us being ourselves and getting to it, we can't be ignored.
Can't be. Yep.
You can't ignore that. You know what I'm saying? My uncle told me a long time ago when I was playing ball, he was like, if you're really nice, they can't keep you on the bench. They're going to have to play you. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. And I didn't understand that because he told me that in like middle school. High school, when I was leading the league that I played in 3-point shooting percentage, and fans, because it's in the paper and all types of other shit, they're saying, oh, hey, so-and-so is leading the league in 3-point percentage. He makes, 5 out of every 10 in a game he shoots. Put him in the game to shoot more. Like, same with the streaming shit. Oh, shit. Beezy shoots a high clip when he streams. He's going to give you all this other stuff. He creates this type of content. He's going to put the name out there. It generates these numbers. Same thing with Flash. Oh, hey, when Flash streams, he's going to get 40 to 50 viewers, which means that's just what's actually counted. So when you break down the macro numbers and micro numbers, it goes out to this. Pay these people for what they are doing because they're going to give you the results you're looking for, even more than whatever. Because I think what's most important is us as Black people, Black content creators, people of color, we are the trendsetters of what's cool. Point blank period.
We are the culture. Like we
every culture.
We move the culture.
Yeah,
like,
we move the needle.
Yeah, like we really do.
Proven on TikTok.
Yeah, thank you. We move the culture. We are the culture.
Yeah,
like, people follow what we do.
Yeah,
I mean,
Yeah.
that's facts.
Yeah.
That's fact.
Nothing gets popping without a cosign from one of us, right?
No.
My biggest problem comes into where the cosign is from one of us that I feel like don't represent us. That'd be my only problem, right? But at the end of the day, it's not really a problem because all representation matters. I just want to see more of us that represent us in that regard, put on the same stage as the others as well. There's room, like I said, there's room for everyone. It truly is. Uh,
I
so,
want to ask you. I remember we was talking about TV shows for a second.
mhm,
You
Mhm.
quoted a Wayans Brothers TV show.
yeah.
You have any favorite TV sitcom shows? Like what's
Jamie
some of
Foxx.
your favorites?
Jamie
Jamie
Foxx.
Foxx.
Probably
What
my
else?
personal favorite TV sitcom, to be honest. Smart Guy is up there.
Okay.
Because I felt very close to TJ Henderson being like a young nerd. Uh, Due to my age bracket where my birthday falls, I'm kind of young compared to my peers that I grew up with. By like that year or like that 6 month gap. You know how that shit falls. But like Jamie Foxx, Smart Guy, those are probably the two that ring off the most to me. What about you, Flash?
Uh, Fresh Prince and Boy Meets World.
Oh,
Mm,
yeah.
okay.
Yeah, growing up, people call me Corey Matthews a lot. I hated that shit. But, it is what it is. Don't call me a white boy. But, I get that.
For me, my all-time favorite is Martin. That's my
Mm.
that's if you follow my Instagram and you know what I was for Halloween this past Halloween in 2021, I was Dragonfly Jones, which is like my favorite, like Martin character.
Yeah.
So I was Dragonfly Jones for Halloween this past Halloween, which is easy to pull off because all I need is my red kung fu
Yeah.
suit,
Mhm.
my white bandana thing, and give me some Reese's. I got the Reese's cover thing and made me
Yeah.
look Snaggletooth, and I'm already bald head, so it was like it was easy to pull off. So like Dragonfly Jones, that was my first time dressing up for Halloween in like what 6 years. So
Yeah.
that was fun. That was definitely fun. So
Yeah.
yeah,
Also,
Martin is my all time favorite.
shout out Dragonfly Jones on Twitter, another 804 representative, doing great things in the sports world as a journalist, writer, podcaster, all types of other stuff. So I gotta salute my own, I'm saying, the people that come from the same cloth I come from.
Got to.
What's your favorite Martin episode? I can tell you mine's off rip.
I have
Random,
to do myself.
Random
Oh, man.
Spoons.
I mean,
Random Spoons is my favorite.
which one?
Random Spoons, bruh. When
Ernest-
Martin
but, I mean,
tried to
New
open
Jack
up.
City, New Jack City is definitely one of my favorites. When Martin had the fake Rockwaller and he was
Yeah,
Martin-
that's
they
classic,
stole it.
bro.
They stole his CD player. The Chilligan Island. That's one of my favorites. There ain't no damn puppy. When they was selling
Yeah.
that big ass
That was a
rat.
good one.
Yeah.
That's another one of my favorites. All the episodes with David Valley Greer was on there was funny when he was Lonnie
Hell
Lonnie
yeah.
Love. So, like, yeah,
Reverend
like,
Lonnie
I got-
Love, yeah.
Yeah, so I mean, Martin is literally like Martin is my favorite show. I can watch the first like 10 seconds of the episode and I'll tell you what the episode is about. I'll be like, oh, this is the episode when such and such, such and such. Like that's how much of a Martin that TV show. I'm a stand of that TV show.
Yeah.
Like that's my all-time favorite TV sitcom show.
Is that because of Detroit bias? Because the show is based in Detroit?
No. I mean, that shit could be based in Baltimore. That shit would
Mm.
still be my favorite. Like that, like the chemistry with through that cast, everybody.
Yeah.
And Martin was like at the peak of his game as far as being a comedian. Like,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, that show is like that shit is my favorite, man. Damn, that's a show I can literally still watch today and look at an episode and laugh like I've never seen that episode. Like I ain't never seen Jerome come out that same damn corner store. Like I still be laughing at that shit, man. So yeah, Martin is my favorite. I mean, I got a few more favorites, but like my all-time number one is Martin.
Yeah.
Fresh Prince, that's a good one too, though. But Martin is my all-time. That's my all-time favorite.
I didn't really get into Martin until I was an adult. I hated it growing up.
Mm-hmm.
And it's
I
funny.
started watching it as an adult, and I was like, all right, I see what people
Yeah,
about it.
I think, and I really think it's an era thing or an age thing because I've noticed folks that are, younger than me, a lot younger than me, or whatever, they either they didn't like it or they didn't, like you just said, they didn't appreciate it until like later years.
Mhm.
But like folks my age and older, Oh, you ask a lot of us, and we will all say a lot of us will probably have Martin in our top 3, top 5
Yeah.
TV sitcoms. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? So I
Yeah.
think it's kind of like an age era thing. I think in most
Yeah.
cases, because at
Which-
first I used to think like, damn, how you don't have Martin as number 1? But then as I
Yeah.
understand, different shows started coming out
Yeah.
in different eras. So I
Yeah.
get it.
Mhm.
As you get older, you realize Martin doesn't technically age well due to a lot of the built-in issues within the show because they did play into a lot of stigmatisms
Yep.
and stuff like that within the show. But you gotta understand, like, if you take apart that, hey, they just did what was in at the time.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
So
Like, it does, like the whole joking on Pam because she was dark skinned and, Gina being a light skinned woman. Like, you get all the stigmatisms in the show and the problems that, are big surface today. So you understand, you get that, right? But when you take that out and if you just appreciate Martin for the jokes itself, man, that shit funny as hell, though. I don't get how you don't laugh.
Hey Corey, real quick, I know Serial asked a question before you get to this question, but
And
you
we
know
gotta
what
get
show
Flash
I
answer
lo-
as well.
you know a show I love that, like you just mentioned about is not aging good. To me it was groundbreaking. It was great as hell at the time that it came out. But when I remember watching it like a couple of years ago, and I was like, this shit wasn't funny. It was just only funny for the time. In Living Color.
Yo,
And I know I've got a
Hey,
lot of
I agree.
slack for that.
I agree.
Yeah, I've got a lot of slack for that for people that grew up in my era that when we used to watch that show.
Yeah.
So like, yeah, back then when that show came out, shit was fucking hilarious.
It was funny for
groundbreaking,
the
it was
time. Yeah.
hilarious, but that shit aged like milk. Like that shit has aged terribly. But I'm not going to deny the fact that it was a groundbreaking show and that it changed a lot of shit and it spotlighted a lot of careers. You know what I'm saying? It jump started
Yeah.
a lot of careers.
Yeah.
So I'm not going to deny that. But if you put on In Living Color right now today,
I'm
gonna
not
look
laughing
that
at Wanda, dog. I ain't
I'm
gonna lie
not
to you.
I'm not laughing at one joke on that show. Like literally not one joke of that show. But like I feel like Martin, and even though it's a different era, even Chappelle Show, that's a later era than Martin. Even Chappelle Show, I feel like it's aged good. Like I can still
Yeah.
watch Chappelle Show and fucking laugh at Clayton Bixby. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Where
Yeah.
like in Living Color, that shit was only great for that time capsule. That was it.
Mhm.
And people my age and older hate me for saying that, but I'm like, y'all know I'm right because you
Yeah.
cannot watch that shit now and laugh. Like it's not
Yeah.
funny now.
Flash, I
Chappelle
want
Show
you.
would never not be funny.
Yeah,
What you say,
Flash.
Corey?
I want you to give us our show, and I also want you to lead off with a serious question about the pandemic, and has it given you any realizations about life, or reinforced any realizations that you already had?
All right, what was the first one?
Your sitcom, bro. Mine was like Jamie Foxx and Smart Guy. Beezy's was Marty. You have any sitcoms from back then that like?
I said already. It
Oh,
was
okay,
Fresh
okay,
Prince
okay.
and,
Oh, that's right. That's Fresh Prince.
and
That's right.
Boy Meets World.
Yeah. Fuck Corey Matthews. Shout out Sean.
Yikes.
Yeah, Sean had the black woman, bro. You know how to fuck with Sean, dog.
The crazy thing is,
She was fine
Sean
as hell,
has-
dog.
She was fine, and she was disrespected as fuck. But we ain't gonna talk about that right now.
Mhm.
But in Girl Meets World, Sean has the best fucking story in that show. I don't know if y'all seen it. but
I
he got the
watched
best-
like
he
the
got
first
best
3
story in that show, bro.
episodes, but I stopped from cable. So I didn't like finish the rest of it. But I got Disney
Just-
Plus, so I'm sure I could catch up now.
I think it's up there.
Yeah, I think it's on Disney Plus. But Flash, I want you to lead off with the question. Has the pandemic given you any new realizations about your life, or reinforced a realization that you already had?
It reinforced that it reinforced that I'm severely introverted.
Mm-hmm.
To the point where I don't really need human interaction in order to be good. I've seen people go fucking crazy not being able to be around people.
Yeah, same.
Even my significant other, like she had her moments where okay, I just need to be around people, so we would just go somewhere just for shits and giggles. But yeah, knowing that I'm good in my own space, it just brought it out even more for me.
Flash, I 1000% agree with you because when the pandemic first hit and they were saying we was gonna be on lockdown, nigga, I was happy. I was like,
like,
yo,
shit,
this
I'm good.
is about to be great. Like, I was so excited and so happy to be fucking locked down in my house, playing games and listening to music and watching movies all damn day and still getting paid a full salary for
Mm-hmm.
only working 4 hours a day, 4
Yeah.
hours a week. I'm sorry, 4 hours a week, and still getting paid my full salary.
Uh-huh.
Nigga, I was loving this. So yeah, you're right. I agree. Like it definitely reinforced what I already knew about myself, that I'm I always thought I was like an introvert, like 60% introvert and 40% out, extrovert. But this pandemic, I was like, oh yeah, it's definitely 90-10 for me. Like
Mm-hmm.
90% introvert and 10% extrovert. Yeah, like that's what this pandemic has definitely showed me. Like I like my alone time. I like having, or of course, or having my alone time when I'm with my girl or whatever. Like that's cool too. But like I don't have to be around people. I really don't. You know what I'm saying? People are fucking nasty. They nasty as hell anyway. I
Mm-hmm.
don't
Actual
need to be
factual.
around y'all nasty asses. They filthy McNasty. So I don't need to be around y'all. So yeah, I don't need to be around people like that. Like that's what I've learned in this pandemic. Like I'm cool.
Dio being messy. So 1 second, I gotta highlight Dio's message. Um, for me, I'll probably say it helped me reassess myself as a person, if that
Echoing.
makes sense. Yeah, I'm echoing. I don't know why. Um, hello, hello. Um, it helped me reassess myself as a person. That might be. Is that you or BZ? One of the two? One of y'all?
Was somebody echoing?
Yeah, I'm echoing. I'm coming through a second source. Hold on, guys. Let me see if I got fix this shit.
You want me to plug your head? You want me to plug my headset in?
I don't know what changed just now, bro, but something changed.
So it's still
Ooh.
echoing?
Yeah, I'm coming through twice. I don't know what it is. Wait, did it fix itself?
I mean, yeah, you fine to
It
me.
fixed
But I mean,
itself.
it did?
Yeah, I think it fixed itself. Wait, kind of,
Okay.
sort of. I don't know, man. This shit broken, dog. Um, yeah, it just reinforced me wanting to be understanding who I am as a person and what I wanted out of life. Uh, Everybody's had their own trials and tribulations throughout the pandemic. Personal stuff they've had to deal with and understand, and all types of other stuff, blah blah blah, etc. 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 Um, for me, it was more so like an awakening. Pandemic, in my opinion, was kind of like a blessing, to be honest. A lot of stuff that I wouldn't have done till like probably like this year, maybe I started doing early. People I've met, relationships I've formed, decisions I've made, all that shit kind of got rushed because of the pandemic because you had nothing else to do.
Mhm.
So yeah, that'll probably be the biggest thing. It's just like, hey, like, I can do this, I can do that. I didn't have to wait to do this. I didn't have to wait to do that. Both of you have mentioned your significant others. Mine is, it kind of made me understand what I wanted in a significant other, and I've been able to find that. So yeah, it's more so kind of like solidified that I needed a little bit more confidence in myself, and my ability to do certain things, and it's okay. I think this is the most important thing. It's okay to, I'm not going to say end, but taper relationships that may not be the best for you. By that I mean, it's okay if somebody you thought was your best friend or your whatever may not be the best. You don't have to cut everybody off all the way. You can taper stuff and keep it at the relationship it actually was meant to be. One of my favorite quotes from 40-Year-Old Virgin was, you putting the pussy on a pedestal. Well, we tend to do that with relationships. You put relationships on a pedestal that doesn't need to be at, and that's all types of relationships, not just any. There's not love life or whatever, friendships or family, case be. You can put them where they're supposed to be, and things can still be fine. Just surround yourself more with what you need and not want, and I think you will grow better. So I surrounded myself with a lot of stuff that I feel like I needed, and it helped me grow much more as a person and content creator these last 2 years than I think it has out of any other time period in my life. Other side of me joining the military, Johnny Miller said that first year I learned a lot about myself, but yeah, those 2 times definitely the pandemic helped me like see that. What I want to do here is we're winding down. We're getting down to the nitty gritty, right? So I want beat. Yeah, we're getting to the nitty gritty. I want y'all to get y'all last minute questions in the chat. Highlight them if you can, if you got the channel points, so that way we can see them. We're gonna take one last minute break, and then we're gonna get down to the final question for bees, and we're gonna close this thing out. All right, y'all. We'll be right back with CWC, and yeah, listen to the tunes.
Bring it to the kickback. Got some drink, bring it to the kickback. Got some girls, bring them to the kickback. More niggas, now we don't need that. We don't need that. We don't need that. The kickback. She brung the weed, I got the liquor. She brung her girls, I got my niggas. 216, just a click, she wanna ride it. She ain't twerking to the beat, let's whip, get provided. Told her back it up, don't hide it. If she gon' do it, then she gotta take pride in it. Roll it up, light it up, pass me the double cup. Sipping on that Bruce Lee, Roy smoking showing up. Said I'm on one, but I'm tryna be on two. Shooting for that tray ball, tell me what you tryna do. Niggas plotting on me cause I got that juice. Make them kiss that steel, yeah I got them flutes. And I'ma tell y'all what you not gon' do. See I'm super chill, but not my crew. With the mood is right, why you even wanna trip? Got the gold on my neck, 2 shoulders on my hip. And you can have the same if you grind like me. But I really doubt that you can rhyme like me, boy. The kickback. The kickback. Got some weed, bring it to the kickback. Got some drink, bring it to the kickback. Got some girls, bring them to the kickback. More niggas, now we don't need that. We don't need that. We don't need that. More niggas, we don't need that. Got some weed, bring it to the kickback. Got some drink, bring it to the kickback. Got some girls, bring them to the kickback. More niggas, now we don't need that. We don't need that. We don't need that. The kickback. This is for the kickback. For the girls in mini skirts that let me lift that. For my niggas with the hen in that red cup. And if your eyes ain't red, you ain't high enough. 1:45 and we still getting faded. Richmond 804, that's the city that made me. Shout out all the women back then that played me. Now my pockets all swollen, my attitude jaded. You never met a genius that the smart they call crazy. Swift place to try it, then you know I'm gon' blaze it. In the stew with the hot, and we whip it till it's Cajun. We serve it up right, cause you know we get it right. Tell me what you like. You can get it all tonight. Right after the kickback. You hear him screaming blitz back. You a hater nigga, get back. We got another one, ain't no way to miss that. The kickback. Got some weed, bring it to the kickback. Got some drink, bring it to the kickback. Got some girls, bring them to the kickback. More niggas, now we don't need that. We don't need that. We don't need that. More niggas, we don't need that. Got some weed, bring it to the kickback. Got some drink, bring it to the kickback. Got some girls, bring them to the kickback. More niggas, now we don't need that. We don't need that. We don't need that. The kickback.
Right as the beat ends. Look at that. Perfect timing and shit like that. All right, we back. We back for the close of the show. Close of the show. We got a question for Dio. What's one life event you still looking forward to experiencing? Ooh, we. Fellas. I'll let y'all go. Actually, I'll go first. I'll let y'all close it out. I make mine very simple. Fatherhood. Looking forward to being a parent at some point in time in life. Whenever that's meant to be. So that's like the only thing. It could be. But yeah, being a parent and also being super famous. Like those are two life experiences I'm still looking forward to experiencing. What about y'all? Ooh, okay. Okay, DMX. Oh, 1 second, 1 second, 1 second. You muted, you muted, you muted. All right, go ahead. Go ahead, go ahead.
Okay. No, I
Africa.
was just saying, yeah, life experience, definitely not a father, but
Hmm.
I want to step foot on the motherland. Like I feel like I have to make a trip to Africa before I die. As a black man,
This
I
nigga want
have
to
to
go to
be
Pangea.
I have to step foot on Africa. I want to step foot on the motherland soil. So yeah, Africa is definitely a life experience I want to have. Cuz I think I'm going to get emotional. I think I'm going to get emotional
You gonna
being
cry?
I probably would.
Oh, you and Flash
You
should be
know?
good friends because he's a crier.
Yeah, I probably would, man. I probably would. Just thinking about like yeah, I mean, I'd probably be thinking about so much shit, man. Like just about our ancestors and just like, damn, like I don't know. I probably would cry if I go to Africa. So yeah, that's definitely a life experience I want to have is travel to Africa.
I'm gonna
Flash.
be rich.
Mm. Like so
Ain't
rich
gotta
you
be
really
rich,
don't need the
like
money.
generational wealth.
Yeah.
That's what I want. Some shit that I can pass down to my son and hopefully his kids.
Yeah. I'll probably say like making that first big boy purchase that you don't gotta think about how much money you spending. Like, and it could be something frivolous, right? Like a fucking new gold chain. Like I want a new gold chain, right? But I want to spend racks on it and not think about how many racks I'm spending on it. Like that would be some godlike shit. I feel
If
like.
I can, if I could put it into like words, I would probably say, I want Fast and Furious money.
Ooh. Ooh.
Fast and Furious money.
Them niggas just buy shit
They just
Yeah.
buy. I mean,
for no
just
Yeah.
reason.
throw it
Yeah.
in the bag, right, Flash? Just throw the
They
shit in the
they.
bag.
I don't
Like,
think I've ever seen them niggas check a bank account the entire fucking movie
never.
series.
They never was like, yo, how much that shit gonna cost? Like they never questioned that. Like even Tyrese as a black man on the movie,
Mhm.
he's never been like, yo, how much this is gonna cost, y'all?
Never,
Like,
That,
never.
yeah.
that man rented a big ass fucking balloon for his daughter to say I'm sorry and say I love you. That's money. I
Mhm.
want that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? Why invest in a chain, not an LLC? Because I'm a nigga, Ty. That's why.
Hit this nigga
Um,
Taco.
that's why. Because I'm a nigga. I want the chain. LLC not going to get you the hoes, bro. Granted, I'm out of that business. I'm out the game, right? But I still live by the same principles. Get you the shit that's gonna get you the hoes. You feel me? So yeah. Um. What I was about to say. Yeah. That's kind of about it. So Flash. All right. So since your thing is like the rich super shit, right? What would be the first ignorant thing you purchase with that amount of
Batmobile.
money?
I've thought of
He
this.
answered that
Batmobile.
quick.
I've
He
thought.
answered
I've,
that
I
so
thought
damn
about
fast.
this. I've thought about this. I've
He
had. I've
answered
had
that shit
conversations with
fast as
Betty about
hell.
this shit. Batmobile. Off top. Off top. Batmobile. I'm sick of motherfuckers in traffic who don't know how to drive. Nope. I'm getting you the fuck out of here. And then I have the money to bail my own self out of jail, and then pay lawyers so I don't have to go to jail for a long time. Definitely Batmobile. I'm running everyone the fuck off the road.
That man said Batmobile.
What about you, Beezy? You get you like an astronomical amount of money. What's the first ignorant thing you doing?
I'm a simple man, so I would get this car. It's like one of my all-time favorite cars ever. And soup that bitch up. That is a 1996 Chevy Impala SS.
Oh man, that's the good one.
That's what I want. I always be like, look, if I come up on just a whole bunch of stupid money, I am buying a 96 Impala SS big body, black on black with chrome rims.
The joint like Slim Thug had. You know what I'm
Yes.
talking about? Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. Yes,
My favorite. Man, a 96 Impala SS it has to be an SS. It can't just be an Impala.
Yeah, it gotta be the
That
SS.
be an SS. That is my favorite fucking car. So if I was to come up on some money, Impala, I'll put a new engine. I mean, it'll be all souped up. Like it would be new engine, everything. A 96 Impala SS. That is my car that I have in Forza Horizon 5. Impala SS 96. It got to be a 96 big body.
Yeah.
That's what I want. That's what I'm going to buy.
I'm gonna be honest, bro. I'm flying somewhere overseas just to cop a 20-piece nugget from McDonald's with a large fry and a sweet tea because I'm that ignorant. Like I'm gonna do some real ignorant shit that's gonna piss people off. Like you spent all this money for this, like yes, because I can. Like I'm going to the midnight release in Japan for a video game. Like I'm doing that type of ignorant shit. Like it's gonna piss people off. Like I'm going to put like premium gas in a car that only needs regular. Like real ignorant shit just to spend the money. You can be like, did you really need to do that? Like, yes, I did. Because I have the money to do so. Like I think of everyday, ordinary, ignorant shit that piss people off. Like I'm gonna buy a monkey just to put him back in the wild. You know how pissed people gonna be? You didn't want to give him a good home? You didn't want to feed him quality? No, I want to set the animals free. Put the animals back in the wild where they fucking belong. Like, yes, I'm doing the ignorant shit. Like, I want to piss people off.
That's funny.
Like, it would die, but it would die in freedom, not with the rest of, not in captivity. It's gonna go home.
Not because of your undoing, not because of your doing. It would die in the wild freely.
A part of the natural life cycle, as shit is intended to be, not kept in captivity and meant to put on tricks for a bunch of white kids on a field trip. You feel me? Like that's what I want to do. I want to like do a lot of ignorant shit that's gonna piss people off. Like I want to buy a computer, right? And use the computer strictly for Twitter. This is my Twitter computer.
Yeah.
By this time it's gonna be like a 4090 or some shit. 5090 with a fucking with like 192 gigs of RAM just to tweet and call people broke. I want to be that level of ignorant. We're at the part of the show, BZ, where we like to ask our guests, do you have any questions for Flash or myself? You know, we ask you a lot of questions and stuff like that. You've actually asked quite a few throughout. Do you have any for us in particular?
Yeah. If it was this is gonna be a generic ass question, but I'm curious to know what you guys' answers are. If someone was in a coma from 1986 and they just woke up today and they say, "Yo, give me the best hip hop album that came out in the last 10 years." What is it? What album you giving them?
In the last 10 years?
Yep, in the last 10 years. What hip hop album you gonna have them listen to or put them up on? If they was in the coma since 1986 and they just woke up today and they want to know, like, yo, man, what's the hottest hip hop shit? What's the dopest album to play? Like, what would you play? And then, okay, give me three. One is tough. Give me three. Give me three albums you would want to hit them with. Hip hop albums.
Nothing Was the Same from Drake.
Mm-hmm.
Reasonable Drought.
Mm-hmm.
Let me look at my iTunes. Give me a second.
Yeah, I'm about to say. Can we add mixtapes into this?
Add whatever. It got to be three.
Right.
Give me a three.
I say Take Care by Drake.
Okay.
Wrath of Cain.
Okay.
Oh, man, hold up.
Hip hop. I would personally say R.I.P. my nigga. Reasonable Drought. Nothing Was the Same.
Good Kid, Mad City.
and Rich Slade from Dolph.
Okay, so them the 3 albums y'all giving them.
Yeah, you listen to those 3 because you don't get everything you need. You need songs about women. You need songs about life. You need drug references. You need motivational music. You need I'm depressed, so drugs is coping me through it. You're gonna get everything you need from those 3 records, from those 3 albums. So
Okay, gaming question. What if y'all remember this? What was the game that really got y'all into gaming? Like, what was the video game that was like, oh
Street
shit,
Fighter
I'm in.
2.
Street Fighter 2 for you, Corey?
Street
What
Fighter
about you,
2.
Flash?
Yeah. Super Nintendo.
Gaming or just competitive? Or just
Yeah,
gaming,
that's
like,
also a
Gaming
question
in
too.
general.
gaming in general.
Yeah,
WCW versus NWO.
that's what got you. Was like, okay, I'm sucked into gaming. This is it. This is gonna be a part of my life.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
Shout out La Parka.
One last one.
Mhm.
Top 3 hood movies.
Ooh.
Yeah, y'all know what I mean
Okay.
when I say hood movies.
Okay.
Top 3
Oh,
all
man.
time. They could be an all-time favorite. Top 3 hood movies.
For me, number 1 gotta be The Wood.
Damn.
Wood.
You one of
Okay.
mine.
The Wood, yeah, The Wood gotta be numero uno. Yeah, I say top 3 hood movies. The Wood? Why can't you? It's Black Excellence. Oh, okay. Don't Be a Menace to South Central.
Okay. 2.
Oh man. Hood movies. I gotta think what would be third because there's so many classics.
It is.
Oh, granted, this may not be a hood movie, but it's a hood movie to us. Boomerang, dog. Here we go. Boomerang. Yep. All black cast, all black class, black excellence is a motherfucker. I can go on and on about the hood movies, but if I gotta pick my 3 favorites that I watch like
The
anytime,
Wood,
whatever the
Don't Be a
Wood,
Menace, Boomerang.
Don't Be a Menace and Boomerang, dog. Yeah, those are my 3.
What about you, Flash?
It's definitely The Wood. I don't know if it's number 1, but it's top 2, so it's number 2.
Okay.
Harlem Nights.
What'd you say?
Harlem Nights.
Oh, you are right with me, Flash.
Yeah.
Flash, you is my nigga. My nigga, Flash. That's my number 1 all-time, like, that's not even my all-time hood movie. That's like one of my like all-time movies. So,
That's top 5 for me all time.
yeah.
All
So
time. People ask me, I like Harlem Nights off top.
Yes, Harlem Nights, The Wood, and what's the third one?
Oh man. Third one. I feel like I was just watching this shit the other day too. This one might be a little bit difficult for me.
So many classics, bro. I know you can find one
Yeah.
out of there. Another one. You say Harlem Nights, so you all right with me?
Honorable mention. Y'all may not have seen this, but if you've ever seen The Block Party,
Yes, I've seen Black Party.
yes, soccer balling, dog. That's one of the greatest quotes of all time of all black
I've seen
cinema.
Black Party.
Yo, that whole movie was about $10,000, and they thought they was rich off $10,000, dog.
Yep.
That's one of the greatest films I've ever seen in life, and it's such a hood movie. Yeah, The Block Party is up there for me, dog.
Flash still thinking. You still
Damn.
thinking?
Still thinking.
Damn, this is tough because I just thought about How to Be a Player. Because How to Be a Player, dog. That's up there, dog. 3 Strikes.
3
Oh my
Strikes.
Oh,
Booty
dog,
Calls
this
up
is
there.
booty talk. Oh, I said booty talk, booty call. Oh man, fucking with Woods, dog. Fucking with Woods. I'm drunk.
I got my third.
All
I got
right.
my third.
What is it?
Took me a minute. The Last Dragon.
Oh,
I'm gonna
Flash,
throw
I
Last
fuck with you, Flash.
Okay, okay,
I
okay.
fuck with you. You know what? Is the reason why I'm saying that because you named literally 2 movies like from my era, so that's why I'm
Yeah.
like, fucks with you, Flash.
Yeah,
Hell
This
yeah.
movie, I don't know why it took me so long because shit, Vanity looked good to fuck.
That's
yeah,
what I'm
yeah,
Vanity,
yeah.
Like
Right.
Vanity was everything to me when The Last Dragon came out. I was like, oh my fucking god, who is this woman? I want to
Yeah.
marry her today. Like
Yeah.
Vanity was it for me. Like I
Yeah.
fucking loved Vanity.
R.I.P. Vanity, man.
And Last Dragon and Action Jackson. Like I was like, yo, who is this Vanity woman, and can she give me a call, please? My little
Yeah.
young ass, like what the hell my little 9-year-old ass gonna do with Vanity? But
Yeah.
I wanted Vanity. I just know I wanted Vanity.
Man, that's so tough because like you talking about black cinema, dude. Like I was the guy like freshman year of college. You know when Redbox and all that first started happening. I was broke. I couldn't afford a Redbox every night. So you know there's ways to acquire movies and TV shows on the internet that you don't have to pay for. So I would go to Redbox and like Blockbuster, see what was like recently released, and see if I could download on his own. So when you talk about black cinema, I have seen almost all the hood black
Me
movies
too.
possible. Traws,
Me
Pandora's
too.
Box, fucking Modus.
Me too.
Oh
Yeah.
my god, one of my personal faves. People don't give this movie the credit it deserves. Love in the Bullet with Tretch. Dog, that
Yeah.
movie is god tier.
Love
That
in the
movie
Bullet
is
and,
good.
Blue Hill Avenue. I think that's
Blue
what it's
Hill
called.
Avenue is
Yeah.
a classic,
That's
dog.
another one too.
A
That's another one too.
classic
Let
movie,
me ask
dog.
you this. Let me ask you this. What was like? Because I was having a talk with my homies, like a few weeks ago about this. Like, because I feel like in the last 10 years, I would say in the last 10 years, like they don't really make hood movies no more. So like, what we all consider like, what's the last like the last great hood movie? Like, what's the hood movie where you be like, yeah, this was the last of the Mohicans? Like for me, I would say Paid in Full. I would say Paid in
Ooh.
Full or Shotters. I say Paid in Full and Shotters was like to me like the last of the Mohicans of hood movies.
Oh, I tell you
Like,
off rip.
man, we saying like hood
I tell
movies,
you.
like
Go
what you
ahead,
got,
go ahead.
Corey?
I tell you
No,
the
I was gonna
last
say you talking about hood movies, or just like
black
Yeah,
cinema in general.
like hood movies.
Okay.
Like
Hood movies.
we don't have they don't make good hood movies no more. Like I cannot name a good hood movie. Like I said, in the last 10 years, like since the 2010 decade, I can't name you a last good hood movie, really.
I'll
Like
tell you right now. Hold on.
what?
It is called
Let me know because I haven't watched it.
Percentages. Last good hood movie.
When did it come out?
Cameron, 2014. So it's 2022. That was the last good hood movie I
8 years,
watched.
8 years ago.
Yep, it's Cameron and fucking Omar Gooding and Ving Rhames. Last good hood movie I watched.
Okay, all right.
Yeah,
all right.
percentages. Yep.
Okay, yeah, because like I said, for me, the like classic last of Mohicans hood movies, I feel like Paid in Full and Shotters was like they were the last two.
Shotters was a
Shotters-
minute ago too.
Yeah, Paid in Full was like 2002, 2003. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I feel like we haven't had like that ultimate hood movie classic in recent years.
I mean, unless you're talking pornos, bro, it ain't been too many to be
bro,
honest.
you got to.
I'm talking about straight hood movies.
Oh, actually, I can give you one. Oh my god, Kiki Palmer was in it. She was a lesbian pimp. Oh my god, hold on.
I've seen that. So you think that was a hood classic?
It's not a classic, but it was like the last hood movie I seen that was recent.
Yeah, but I'm talking about classic though. Like, what was the last classic
Perc-
hood movie?
Percentages, bro. Percentages got to be like the last
I'ma
classic
check that
hood
out.
movie. And that was 2014.
out.
Like Cameron been in some shit, dog. Like,
I'm gonna check that one out.
I don't think Cam is in any type of movie that's not a hood movie.
yeah.
Right, that's facts too. That's facts too.
Um.
Let me see.
Yeah, because you gotta think about like towards the end of the black cinema era, we had like super classic like Paper Soldiers, we had State Property, Percentages, Choices,
Okay, so yeah, State Property came out to the. So yeah, State
Killer
Property,
Season, like all that shit. Like
that was all 2002, 2003. That was it. That was like the last.
yeah,
Shotters came out in 2002. I just looked that up.
yeah,
Yeah, State Property. Yeah,
Yeah.
like
yeah. Percentages in 2014 was the last good hood movie. I was like, nah,
okay,
this
I'm
shit,
gonna watch that.
that shit is
I'm-
really good. It's Cameron,
where
dog.
Is that on where can I watch that at?
Let me see if I
You
can
know?
find it. Hold on, let me see. Let's see here. Where can you find?
It might be considered a hood movie, but I don't think it would be.
Yeah, I'm talking about classics. I'm talking about a hood movie that you can put up against the other classics like Juice and Menace and Boys like those classics. Like
Well,
they
you
don't
gotta
make
think about it.
they don't make classic hood joints no more.
They don't, because it transitioned from like movies, and then the hood movies went to rappers.
Yeah. I want him to train me martial arts. Like if it was anybody to train me, it would be that dude.
Trying to think, who would I want?
He a badass dude. Michael J. White a badass.
All right. Damn, this is gonna be
I
annoying
got
as fuck
one.
to
Wait a
edit.
minute. I got
Alright.
one. Well, it was before Percentage. You said Percentage was 2014.
Yeah, percentage. That was the last good one I seen,
But
bro.
no, I would say Black Dynamite, but that came out before 2000.
Oh, Black Dynamite. Hey, but Black Dynamite. I sell drugs to the community.
Yeah. Yeah, Black. I
Like-
think Black Dynamite was like 2000.
All right, hold on. BZ, you frozen. 1 second. Let me fish you up,
Yeah.
dog.
Oh my god, that shit was hilarious. What Black Dynamite?
I sell drugs in the community.
Hold on. BZ
I-
frozen.
I tweeted that shit a few days ago too. Like Black
Hold
Dynamite.
on.
I'm like, yo, that's still the funniest shit ever.
I'm
Still the
fishing you
funniest
right
shit.
now, BZ. 1 second, bro.
Anybody try to get the ass whooped by Black Dynamite?
Black Dynamite is classic, dog.
Yeah, like I said, I think that was like 2009-ish or whatever. Like Dynamite. That's definitely a hood classic.
All right, there we go. BZ shouldn't be frozen no more. I know we in there. All right, yeah. Black Dynamite was the
Yeah.
shit, dog. This is gonna be a
So you said-
bitch to edit, dog. Jesus Christ.
Where's Percentage at?
I didn't. You probably got to rent it on YouTube. That's the only place I've seen it so far. But you know, if you really need it, bro, I can probably find it and send it to you. You know what I'm saying? Push come to shove.
Yeah, I
'Cause-
mean, it'd be something nice to watch on the plane while I get on the flight and shit. That'd be
yeah, I might be able to find it for you and send it to you, bro. I got you in the stream over.
all right, bet.
It's on. It's on Voodoo for $3 if you want to rent it. So
Yeah, I got Voodoo. I mean,
yeah, it's
I
on
don't-
Voodoo. Yeah, it's
I
on
got
Voodoo. Yeah, that's the only place I've been able to like see it so far. Everything else is like 19 or $20, which you know, we ain't paying that shit for percentages, but
Yeah, I got you.
yeah, that shit right there, dog. That's one of my personal hood faves. Just
I'm gonna
because,
check it out because I've never seen this. I'm gonna check it out. I'm gonna definitely
Yeah.
check it out. I'll
Oh,
let y'all know.
oh yeah, any DMS movie too. Any DMS movie is technically a hood classic too. Paid in full, not paid in full. Fucking Belly, Cradle to the Grave.
Yeah, the Belly was 98. though. Belly was
yeah.
98.
Yeah, Cradle to the
Let's be
Grave.
real though, y'all. Like as much I remember when Belly came out, when Belly first came out in 98, and when I saw it, I was like, yo, Belly was dope as hell. Man, I remember like literally like a year later or 2 years when it came out on like VHS and DVD and all that shit. I watched that shit. I was like,
That movie
this
terrible.
acting on This movie is terrible. Like this, why I didn't see this when I first saw this shit in theaters? The acting in Belly is horrible. So fucking. The only thing that saves Belly is the opening scene.
And
The
Tara.
opening scene
What's
is
her
the
name?
only thing that saves Belly.
Wait,
But
what's her
when you
name?
Watch Belly, like technically, this shit is terrible.
Horrible.
Belly is an awful
Yeah.
movie, y'all.
What's her
Like,
name? Tara Hicks? Is that her name? The black woman?
Oh yeah,
I think it's Tara. Yeah. Shout out her, bro. Yeah,
Yeah.
her and T-Boz, bro. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes.
Yeah.
But yeah, Belly is a horrible movie. Like,
Yeah, it's
just from
terrible.
an acting standpoint,
Yeah.
the shit was horrible. But like, it's one of those movies where you know it's bad, but you didn't realize it was bad to after you watch it,
Yeah.
a few times. It's like this movie is fucking horrible. The plot is horrible.
Oh,
the acting
wait.
is horrible. Like
Time
it's
out.
bad. It's a bad
Time
movie.
out. I'm
But we
forgetting
still hold it to a high regard though.
another movie I hold in super high regard, no matter how fucking bad it is these 3 movies that all came out around the same time: Pootie Tang, Undercover Brother, and The Ladies Man. Them 3 movies are so bad, but they are such hood classics, dog. Like
So
Pootie
bad.
Tang to this day is so fucking funny to me, dog. Like it's one of the funniest fucking
So
movies.
bad.
Like it's so fucking funny, dog. Like
Yeah.
Those three films, like we had some really good like comedy black cinemas. They were bad films, but like they were so funny and
Paper
served the
Soldiers.
purpose.
Paper Soldiers is another one. That's another one. It was a
Yeah,
bad film, but it was
yeah,
so damn funny. It was just
yeah.
so damn funny and over the top.
And
Like,
then we start getting movies that's supposed to be good but are really bad, quote unquote, Love and Basketball, Brown Sugar. Like, the movies are fucking terrible. Like, The Best
Brown Sugar
Man,
just had a good scene to it.
yeah, The
yeah.
Best Man is some heat. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The Wood is some
Yeah,
heat.
Best Man 2 was
Yeah,
ass though. The first Best Man was Heat. The second Best Man,
I cried in Best Man
Yeah, I
too,
cried
dog. I
when
was
she
like,
died.
that's
She
man,
died.
that was
really?
tough.
That fucked me up,
Yeah.
bro.
Dog, that ain't
Best
fuck
Man,
you up?
Best
It
no,
fucked me up when she died
That
Best
fucked
Man
me
2
up,
is
dog.
because they
Best
was
Man 2 is
preparing,
so over the top.
and
It was Best Man 2. See, the reason why I didn't like Best Man 2, it gave me like Tyler Perry-ish vibes. Like, I did not like Best Man 2.
See, that's
Best
how I feel
Man
about
1
Why
was
Did I Get Married. I love Why Did I Get Married 1. 2, bro, I hated 2.
bro. Both of them shits are funny as
What-
fuck to me.
Don't get me wrong, 2 is funny as fuck, but I hated it because of the ending. Because
I
I
hated
would.
Best,
All right, so
I hated Best Man 1. I mean, I hated Best Man 2. I did
yeah,
not like
Why Did I Get Married 2 solidified my hate for Tyler Perry.
it
Like,
solidified.
there's certain people on this planet that if I see them, bro, if I go to jail, I just hope y'all got my bail money ready. I'm going to steal off on them. Tyler Perry is on that list. He's
Well,
top
I'm gonna
2.
tell you,
He
tell
might
you
be
one
top
thing, though.
1 to be honest.
I'm gonna tell you one thing. Look, like during my dating, my Tupac I Get Around days, when Love and Basketball was a great movie to play around. When you had your girl over, because
Uh-huh.
when that Maxwell Woman's Worth hit,
Yep.
I don't know what it is about that song that just have black women go crazy in general. Every time when that fucking song comes, when he hit that note, I don't know what that shit does. It just
Hey,
does
look.
something to him. So
Pro tip.
I'm here for it. I'm like,
Is-
let's watch Love and Basketball. We can watch Love and Basketball. Like,
Uh-huh.
and I know once that part come up, when you hear Maxwell hit that note, it was a wrap. Like, it was a wrap.
Yeah, you was already sliding your hand to a place it wasn't supposed to be. You already know what it was,
But
guys.
when the Maxwell song hit, I'm telling you, when Woman's Worth hit, that it just done something. It does something to women. I saw that shit firsthand when I went to a Maxwell concert. When he started singing that shit, I was like, what the fuck is going? It was like I was looking around and like all the women was climaxing and shit. I was like, what the fuck is going on here? This is crazy. I don't know what it is about that song that women go crazy over. That shit is. I'm telling y'all. I wish y'all would have saw what I saw when I went to a Maxwell concert. When he started singing that song, I'm telling you, I literally started looking around like when he started singing it, and like women was like fucking losing it. They was fucking losing that shit. That shit was crazy.
Look, man.
That shit was crazy.
Look, I understand, dog. Like, you know, like y'all ever dated a woman that told y'all the celebrity that like she would leave you for?
Yes.
Like that's the worst, right? Like
No,
that's
I
usually
mean,
come
I
with,
find
like,
it
10.
funny. I always find it funny.
I find it funny, right? But you know what? It'd be the celebrity that you look nothing like you can't compare to even like physically. Like, yo, this nigga got braids or locks. I don't even got locks. I got a low cut with a Caesar. What the
Okay,
fuck? I don't
so-
even look like him, cuz.
A few years ago, about 2018, 2017. So yeah, I asked this chick I was dating, like, yeah, what's a celebrity, like what's a celebrity you into? What's a celebrity, dude that you just be like, oh yeah, I gotta leave you for him. And she said Rick Ross. I was like, what? Like, I was like, what? Like Rick Ross? Like I was not expecting her to say Rick Ross. Like I was just like, how? Like that threw me off guard. Like I felt some type of way. I'm like, wait a minute. How the hell you think this? Like what? Like what do you mean? Like Rick Ross? Really? You would leave me for Rick Ross?
Yeah. Anytime a chick told me it was like a light skinned guy, I knew it wasn't gonna last long. I was like, yeah, I'm out of here shortly. My time here is limited. Anytime a chick, if she said like somebody that was light skinned, I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna lose. Like I don't stand long in this realm.
I was like, what? Like how?
I mean,
Like,
he
how
got
you
a house
find
in
him so
Atlanta.
attractive, but then you find Rick Ross really attractive? It's like what?
You know
Bro, I
what?
am in tears.
You know what's crazy? This conversation go on days and days, right? Because BZ, you're kind of like you're like the big uncle, right? Like you're older than me in Flash, but you also can relate to us because we're also part of kind of like the same generation, right?
Mhm.
But you got years of life experience that we can learn from, and you can share stories and stuff. So like, it's sort of like that weird phase of like, what am I trying to say here?
Mm.
I just had it at the tip of my tongue.
You
Oh
trying
my
to
god.
articulate it the best way you can.
Yeah, trying to articulate it the best way I
I feel
can
you.
without it being like some other shit.
I feel
But
you.
it just sort of in that realm of like, you know what I'm saying? Like, Beezy can give us the knowledge we need. Like he can answer the grand question, or he has a scenario for it. Because you know, you Mr. Worldwide, Mr. International, you've been
Oh
around, you know what I'm saying?
Lord. Oh
You
my
know, you know what it's
International
like.
430.
Yeah,
No,
Mr. 430 himself.
no.
Like, how does it feel to have numbers named after you? Like, they rechanged the meaning of numbers. So if you see 430 in anything, it's Beezy. That's Beezy's world, Beezy country.
Yep.
No, that's not what they
It's
do.
428,
It's too late.
429,
Not in our
Beezy,
story. Yeah.
431.
they they
Yeah.
don't they don't no. They don't do that. That's not what they do. They
If
do not
somebody ever
do that.
asked me, if anybody ever asked me what time it is and it's 4:30, it's like, oh, it's Beezy.
No, that is
Hmm.
not
Yeah.
what that
It's
is not what
4:15.
happens.
It's
People
4:15,
do
or it's a quarter to Beezy.
people do
Hmm.
people do not equate 430 with myself.
Too
No
late, bro.
fucking
Not
ever.
in
No
my
way.
story, bro. Not
I'm
in
about to
my
say, will in
story.
our story, I promise you.
No, they do not.
Too
I
late,
trust
bro. Too late,
trust me, they
bro.
do not. No one equates that.
Yeah.
That's not happening. That's
Me and
not happening.
Flash, if me and Flash play Call of Duty, how much damage you got? I got a Beezy. Oh, all right, you got 430 damage. Okay, okay, okay.
Hmm.
You got
That's
two Beezys, you got 860 damage, bro. It's too
that's
late. It's look, it's okay,
stop.
dog. It's all right. We're gonna equivalate the number 430 with Beezy. It's all right.
No, it's not gonna happen. It's not.
Oh
Sorry.
man.
It
It's
don't
too late,
happen.
bro. It's gonna
Sorry to
happen.
let y'all down. That's not gonna happen. That's not gonna happen.
Man. Flash, you have any final questions for BZ? Because I didn't realize how long we've been talking. We've been at this shit 4 hours. 4.5 hours actually. Jesus Christ.
No,
Oh wow.
I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm just trying to think of names.
Yep, there we go. We're gonna keep the name up. So we got Mr. Worldwide 430, International 430, fuck 420, we got 430, which means you get twice as
Mhm.
high. 10% more high actually. Question we like to ask our final guest, BZ. One, we always ask you to pick somebody for us to raid to send the party to. Because we like to show love to people that you like to show love to. So if you could just find a name for us, drop it in chat or wherever the case may be. That's where we'll send everybody. But the first question is, if you have no followers, no viewers, no subs, no nothing, stuff like that, what is the reason to tune into any type of content? Because you produce so many type of content that BZ430 provides. Why should we show up to support you?
Show up to support me because you're gonna get 100% blackness on my stream. You're gonna get interaction. You know what I'm saying? Chat can pretty much ask me any damn thing. I'm an open book. I answer it.
Mhm.
You know, real cool dude. You know what I'm saying? I'm real cool, real chill. You know what I'm saying? You know, I don't try to be super extra with it. Like you mentioned before, like yeah, I don't stream to try to like get clipped on TikTok. I just stream to like kick it. Like I'm more so like, yo, come through, let's kick it. You know what I'm saying? If you want to get something off your mind, let's talk, let's chat. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? If you want, because my chat, you can talk about anything. I don't give a fuck what you talk about. You can talk about, problems. You can talk about sex. You can talk about gaming shit. You can talk about sports shit. You can talk
Okay.
about whatever the fuck you want to talk about. Like
BZ Reddit. Okay. BZ430,
yeah,
aka
it,
Mr.
it don't
Reddit.
really,
Okay.
yeah, it don't even matter to me. You know what I'm saying? You can talk about whatever you want to talk about in my chat, man. It's open. It's not cut off for nothing. So yeah, it's just real chill, relax. Get to enjoy me talk shit, enjoy me fucking up gaming or whatever. Laugh. You're gonna get some laughing moments when you come to my stream. I'm gonna do something dumb or whatever. So and that's not on purpose, really. I honestly I have blind moments sometimes when I'm gaming. I'm like, oh, how the fuck I didn't see that. So yeah, it's real chill, man. Just come and support. You're gonna get true honesty, blackness, and some good conversation in the chat.
Yeah. The second question we always ask our guests is, This is a gaming platform. Granted, we haven't talked a lot about video games at all, but this has probably been definitely. I feel like every episode gets better and better, and there's no slack or slouch to any previous guest. It's just as me and Flash continue on this journey of being quote unquote talk show hosts or whatever you want to call us, podcast hosts, whatever it is. We continue to get better, and their conversations become more organic. We get more comfortable. We know how to manipulate the room. So we haven't talked a lot about gaming, but this is a gaming platform here on Twitch. This will be on YouTube, which is my YouTube is a gaming channel. Um, what does gaming mean to you? If you had to sum it up and like write a dissertation on gaming, how do you define that for you personally?
Gaming for me is, I know some people use music as this way, but gaming for me is like my escapism. It's like my perfect escapism for me. Like gaming, that's how gaming is for me. Like it's literally, if I'm this killer or something, or
Hmm.
I'm a detective or whatever, like that's my escapism when I'm playing this game. Like that's me in my world when I'm playing a particular game. When I'm on Division and shooting shit up with my team, that's us taking down shit. That's my escapism. So that's what gaming means to me, man. Gaming is really my form of escapism. Um, is like my own little world without dreaming, I guess, if that makes sense. So it's just, yeah, that's what gaming means to me.
And there you go. We heard it here first. Beezy, if you could let me know where we gonna send the party, send everybody that's rocking with us now. We're gonna go show them some love. One of the things is, we mess with Beezy, we mess with people that Beezy mess with, so we like to go return the love there, especially since you're not streaming yourself. I want to thank you for being a guest, coming on, kicking it. We definitely want to get you back.
Let me know.
I
Just
want to
let me
have
know.
I want to have all the guests back at some point, man. This is just dope. Like it's like kicking it with the homies.
Yeah,
Like
that's
this
it.
is it's like being outside without being outside. You feel me?
And that
Like,
that was the and it's funny, that was like our purpose of doing dead end hip hop. Is
hmm
like we want to create that barber shop, like chilling at the crib, talking with your
hmm
friends type of atmosphere. So yeah, that's
yeah,
that's what we always try to like pretty much put our brand on. Is like, yeah, you want to come through and feel like you a part of the fellas when you watch our content. So
yep, yep.
yeah.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. That's how I feel when I watch it. But speaking of that, I'm going to be part of the Dead End Gaming channel. Tuesday, I think it's
It's Tuesday.
Tuesday.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
this
Tuesday.
Tuesday. What
Tuesday,
time is
8
it?
p.m.
8
8
p.m.
p.m.
Tuesday.
Yep.
I'll be kicking it with the Dead End crew over on their channel, twitch.tv/Dead End Gaming. I will link that in the Discord as well as other stuff. I
Dead End
believe I
Gaming
put
ATL. Dead End Gaming
yeah,
ATL. Make
I
sure you put
believe I put
ATL.
it in the Discord already. But I'll
Okay.
put it in there again. Yeah, I'll be on there kicking it with the Dead End folks. Flash, my brother, I appreciate you per usual. You know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of people hate on our relationship. But they just hate it because they can't duplicate it. That's all that really is, to be honest. You know what I'm saying? Dynamic duo, you know what the vibes is and all this types of other shit. BZ, I know you don't have a set streaming schedule. When are you streaming again?
Um.
If you have a rough
Well.
time, because 4:30 coming up, you know what that is.
Well. I'm. Yeah. Shit. Maybe. Yeah. I'm thinking maybe Monday because I'm taking a pre-birthday out of town trip tonight and I'm leaving. I'll be back Monday, like Monday afternoon. So maybe
Hmm.
I might stream some more Lego Star Wars Monday evening. But if I don't stream Monday, shit, y'all ain't gonna see me till I get back from Turks. So
And
that'll be
shit, there we go.
that'll be like next Wednesday or Thursday or some shit like
That'd
that.
be
So
May.
yeah,
It'd be May. Flash, when
yeah.
can the people catch you again?
I don't even know. I ain't got no schedule no more, bro.
Flash ain't got a schedule no more. All right, y'all see me tomorrow, man. We're gonna be watching some tournament finals. There's a tournament this weekend in Texas, as well as I'll be rating all my favorite fighting games on a scale of 1 to 10, all types of other shit. You'll catch me Tuesday on Dead End ATL Gaming channel. I'm trying to think what else. May 7th is our next cocktails episode. We're gonna have Black Gold Roger on. That's going to be another fabulous episode. We have nothing but the best guests possible. And our cocktails 1 year anniversary is coming up June 5th.
Really?
Yeah, 1 year of Cocktails with Corey will be on June 5th. which
Oh, well, I'll
means
make sure I tune in. I'll make sure I come in and check in.
so June
Holla.
4th, because that's a Saturday. I try to keep the Saturday theme going. June 4th, I will finally be bringing you guys my episode of Cocktails. It will be my personal episode where I will be getting interviewed. I will drop details on how the format is going to go because it's going to be a little different from the current show. So yeah, be on the lookout for that. BZ, where are we sending the love? Where are we sending the party?
I sent you a DM on Discord.
All right.
ATL homie, she here in ATL as well. I think she has a following only chat. I can't remember if she does.
We try to avoid those ones, but you know what?
Try to avoid those. Fuck, I
we
think
try
she
to.
does. She playing Apex right now though, but
Oh shit.
that's the only person that's like that I'm seeing that I follow that's streaming right now. But
Yeah.
I'll throw you what's her name? I'm a when we pop it in the chat or
Yeah, you can pop it in the chat. That's fine.
Okay, because I don't think she has a streaming only.
Yeah, the follow only. You know, we don't like to make people feel forced to follow. You know, can't really show love and all that other
I'm
stuff.
like that too.
You
I'm
know
like
how
that
it
too.
is,
I'm like
man.
that too.
You know, I get why people have it on. The trolls being black on this platform can be kind of tough, but bet. All right, that's where we're gonna go here.
Yeah.
Non-follow only. All
I
right,
just
bet.
post her name in the chat.
I got it, bro. All right. Anything you want to say to the people's BZ?
Yeah, man. Hey, this was fun, man. Shit, I didn't even realize we was talking this long. That's a great sign of great conversation with these two brothers, man. Real cool. Flash, I'm following you now on Twitch, so I'm definitely gonna be popping in on your streams. But yeah, follow me, BZ430 across all socials, man.
Yes,
Instagram,
sir.
Twitter, all that shit. BZ430, BEZY430 is across everything. It's consistent, man. So just check me out. Check out Dead End. YouTube.com/Dead End Hip Hop. Is the Mike Stallone podcast, Frank per Second podcast, Dead End Sports podcast, Dead End Gaming ATL. So I mean, I'm so much shit, man. So much shit we do, man, in my channel. So yeah, like all that shit, man. Just support. If you fuck with us, let us know. You know what I'm saying? If you don't, that's cool too. You know, we know we're not made for everybody. So it is what it is. But I really thank you, Corey. Thanks for having me on. Thanks for allowing me. I reached out to you and thanks you for like allowing me to come on to into your world, man. So I appreciate you, bro.
Thank you for being cool with it. You know, shout out Flash, my co-host, my brother, my friend, my partner in this thing, and a lot of things actually. You know, I don't do this shit alone. You know, it's basically what it is. I don't do this alone. Shout out to the community. Thank you, Geek, for modding your ass off. This raid is gonna go off in like 7 seconds. So me and Flash don't get nothing to say to the people. So we out of here, y'all. I will catch y'all tomorrow, though. Tomorrow. All right, I think the raid went through. Yeah, there you go. It went
She
through.
playing Fall Guys. I ain't seen this shit in forever.
In forever, dog.
Yeah, she didn't have a